YouTube. Sorry, Wi-Fi's off. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Ah, there we go. Yep, it's up.
Okay. I'm gonna do
Good
my
to
mic
go.
now. Fuck me, this is actually the hardest part. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, go have fun. I got this.
Alright. Fucking hell.
How did he kill me from the bridge? That was wild. Oh, this map has literally no cover. Thanks, Bungie, for designing shit. Oh, that's fair. Let me see if I can set up the YouTube chat. Access to YouTube on my computer. Close out settings. What? Hello, Ryan. Switch over to my. Oh wow, I have 5 subscribers somehow, even though I have no content on my YouTube channel. It's incredible. If I could get up to a high subscriber count without actually having anybody, that'd be great. I have actually, technically, if you think about it, I've actually increased my subscriber count by over 100%. Impressive. Let's see. Stupid thing. There we go. Alright. Whoa, I did not want Firefight. What in the world? I did not want Griffball either. Temporarily banned from matchmaking for quitting a single game? I've only quit one game this entire day though. What? That's so stupid. $11:58 p.m. Hold up. 11:05. Whoa, hold. Oh, in like 3 minutes. Wait, what good is a ban if it's only like 3 minutes? And if it's activated after a single quit? Like, in Halo 3 of all games, like, the game where you'd be most likely to quit. Because it's extremely campy. What the hell? Oh, wait. Well, we'll go to options and career and customize a few things. Oh, I don't have any Spartan points. Okay, well then we will jump to some infinite. Hello all. We are currently streaming until Zim gets back. Oh, it's a little unconventional because it's a Saturday, which is not usually when he streams. So sometimes he can have a stream Saturday. It's usually Sunday. But this is not my typical Darksider stream. That will be tomorrow night. This is more so a Zim stream. I'm just simply streaming for the remainder of time that he is indisposed. As a substitution. Oh yeah, that's right. One at the top of Gold 6. Nice. Bungie Kin and the Forerunners were always intended to be ancient humans. I mean, technically they are, because they're the predecessors to humans. I mean, humans are intended to be their successors, so if you want to be really, like, anal about it, technically they're ancient humans. I don't think they're related to them by genetics. But, I'm pretty sure the Forerunners are capable of creating life, so you could probably argue that they would be responsible for the shenanigans involving the nature of humanity coming into existence. I'm not entirely sure on that one, though. But I know that, I mean, aside from the fact that the games spell it out, it is very clearly intended that the humans in the Halo universe are supposed to be the successors to the Forerunners. Zim is currently indisposed, but I will speak on his behalf. He says hello. Currently taking care of some business. He'll be gone for at least 30 minutes, maybe an hour. Till then, we'll chill with some FPS games. And I will attempt to make it into Platinum, which is not going to be too difficult because I'm at the top of Gold. Oh.
My favorite human sport. Kill more to win.
Read the chat after match, so get all your questions and your thoughts and concerns, hot takes, and burning passions or whatever out now while you still have a chance. I don't know how that last shot didn't hit him, even though it was on his armor. I guess it just didn't matter. I'm reminded again why my namesake just doesn't work. Oh wow, that was just unlucky. Yeah, he should be dead. Whoa! Can somebody hit that guy? Holy fuck. Oh, these guys are not really doing themselves any favors. Wow, those grenades just stop, like, right on top of someone's foot. Seriously? Dude, my teammates don't give a fuck at all. Holy shit. What a moron. I'll just grab that if no one's gonna grab that. Why the fuck was I hit? Oh, okay, that was the disruptor. Time to go reduce their morale. Holy shit. That's absolutely fresh. Dude, these guys lose every gunfight they're in. Holy shit. They are fucking garbage. Okay, how did both of them lose that? There were two of them. Oh, I'm kind of sick of this bob and weave nonsense. How did he avoid that grenade? Surprise! Like a coward, he ran straight for the energy sword after he got the active camouflage. Only a whore goes for both weapon power-ups in one go. A Team Slayer match, no less. Are you serious? Jesus Christ. There's like no room for error on the magnetism. So fucking stupid how I'm losing every fucking trade. Jesus Christ. It's pissing me off. I need a new team. The 360 no scope, never. I was watching the G1 blogs again, man, it was really laughable. Yep. Mangler answered my question. I did not. Does the Colt gun need to hit the body or to damage the enemy to kill? It does. Where is the Discord? There we go. Alright. Let's try this again. Play using a sniper? That depends entirely on if I have a map with a sniper deployable. I don't really like playing snipers in general. I'll be honest, sniping is only really good in like Reach, and maybe 5. It's kind of bad in every Halo game. Well, not bad per se, but it's extremely precise and there's no room for error. Whereas it's a little bit more user friendly in Reach and 5. Infinite just goes back to basics, which is kind of cancer, to be honest. The rest of the game's pretty solid, though. As far as accuracy, controls, movement. Much better than most of the other Halo games. At least the ones made by Bungie. I would like them more, just, you know. I really do not appreciate the lack of a weapon sandbox. While I do enjoy using team play in 3, 3 is just extremely unfun for me. I've never seen a game that relies so much on grenade spam and cancerous, like, group 4 gangbangs on people. Like, you basically have, like, no actual options to approach someone. And God help you if they have a bubble shield. Like, your entire, like, style of game is relegated to, hey, do I want to get camped for the rest of the map? Or the rest of the match? No? Oh, well, it's not up to me. I should have hit that. There we go, finally. What is wrong with my settings? Lord. Okay, there we go. A little bit tighter. I pressed right bumper instead of melee. Wow. That's what I get for playing like 3 other Halo multiplayers in one day. All my options are trash.
Overshield inbound.
Tango's closing in.
Overshield available.
I should have thrown a grenade right before I hit him. Then I would have killed both of us. I'd rather break even than go negative. God, I seriously have to get used to using melee on right analog stick. This is what I get for playing so much like 3, 4, and 5 all in one fucking day. Just suck. Seriously? I love how this asshole sat there and just let him approach. Like, You have a job to cover that side so that we don't get flanked, and instead he just stood there and let us get flanked.
Skewer's mine.
God damn it. This is getting so fucking frustrating. Great. I don't have teammates over here at all.
Enemy there.
Did I really get tripped on a single grenade? Wow. That's incredible. And took my entire team too. It's so balanced.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Powerful elements inbound. Power items now available.
What? Why? Okay, we're going back to Slayer. The standard Slayer. No ranked. I just have to practice. I can't do this. I'm gonna lose my mind. Making me so angry. Angels, Archangels, and some top tier. Oh, hold up, let me cancel this. Angels, Archangels, and some top tier demons. Snapfinger, Attack, Astral Plane, or Spirit are only sold from Supernatural. It destroys your soul and your body. Mangler, are you enjoying Bayo 3? I have already finished Bayo 3. However, I do not, as in accordance with my policy, I do not talk about like spoilers of any major game that I've like preempted on the Discord channel until like about 2 weeks after, which is by next Friday. I will start talking about it on stream. Bayo game for the Bayo fans. Question mark, give me a break. So Bayo's 2A now. None of this is battle key. Unless them just hating on Viola. Or Bayo is multi to multi plus as well, and there's a low god region. One particular argument of hers, one particular fan of hers has been making straw man and fallacious arguments against the MCs, and of course we're being really biased. Anything new about the DMC anime? Any leaks? Not that I've heard of. Miss Bayo could beat certain versions of Dante. Technically, she can't. So, like, if we're considering what she currently scales to now, like, I'm not including anything for Bandit, not including anything at all. She can't really beat any versions of Dante. Just demon physiology is extremely difficult to deal with. And technically, skills-wise, even Volume 1 Dante. I mean, maybe, like, Child Dante, but, like, it kind of depends if Child Dante gets put in a life-threatening circumstance and he activates his Devil Trigger, he technically has demon physiology, so at that point, Bale's win con is gone. So, someone that scales a Lich King? I don't know what the Lich King is. I forgot about that, but I don't buy one CDMC. One CDMC is pretty easy to prove. With POC, well, 1C POC and 1C DMC without POC is not possible, but you can still prove low 1C. Is 1C Outerversal or Complex Multi? 1C is definitely Complex Multi. Outerversal is 1A. I think you're thinking Minato. I think you're thinking of 1A. So that's a little bit higher up there. Low 1C is low complex multi. 1C is complex multi, and then high 1C is uh, high or high 1C is high complex multi. Wait, 1A is Outerversal? Yes, 1A is Outerversal. Because after like DMC characters at their highest would still be like several tiers below 1A. They'd be technically the upper echelon of high 1C. They'd have the entire hyperversal range and other stuff that they would have to cover. If you thought we were arguing outer, no one argues outer here. At least not on this channel. And so the only reason we even argue complex multi specifically is because everything in the cosmology is simply upgraded as a result of a ninth dimensional statement regarding science. I mean, granted, higher dimensionality in DMC kind of already exists. That's already like thing. It's just that it's quantified to be ninth dimensionality specifically with the effects of peak of combat. Halo 6, but it does not live up to the hype. More like I don't live up to the hype. Waiting for POC's release? You're going to be waiting a while. Keep in mind, POC has only mainly been released to the public at large in its public beta in June or July of 2021. It's going to be quite some time, probably at least 2 years from that release date. So at the earliest, you can maybe consider the release of like, next year. Oh, great, the exact same map. Well, I guess it's not like ranked. Oh, looky there, Sniper. It's a sniper. You might just get your wish today. Though I doubt it's gonna look very pleasant. Also, what in the world is going on with these guys' chest plates? They are playing the Diamondback.
My favorite human sport. Kill more to win.
Oh wow. Okay, they don't want me to play the game. And apparently my friend or my teammate doesn't want to play the game either. Wow. No one's gonna back me up. All right. Well, I guess he was gonna back me up, but he's gone now. Rest in pepperonis. I love that. I love that every time I'm on someone with the battle rifle and I've got their shields down, they just back up and their teammate just appears out of nowhere. And I can't see them because they're crouched on the radar, so I just lose a gunfight that by every right, I had the right to win. It's delicious. Ugh. What is with everyone today in Team Slayer? They don't want to commit to shit. They just want to, like... Wow. There we go. Okay, so if we're going to play this game, I'm just going to sit back and poke people with a battle rifle. Okay, poke you, poke you, poke you. Now watch as I get like 5 assists in like 10 minutes. Or 5 assists in like 2 minutes. Clearly I have a winning game strategy.
Overshield inbound. A respectable weapon this is. Overshield available.
What Time I commit to throwing bringing the crate with me, the guy that is down there has an overshield. Delicious. It's like every time I commit to an option, there's always someone who has the perfect auto counter to that option, even though they have no way of knowing I have that option. That's just perfect.
Sniper
Everyone's so salty about it. Out of my face. Fucker. Everyone's so salty about Infinite before, but generally, like, today I've just not been having a good day. Then again, I did have some questionable teammates in some games of Oddball earlier today. That... okay. He was well outside of my range. Or I was well outside of his range. That was like a sword lunge, but with his arm.
items power have arrived.
Okay, we're done with this. We're done with this. Holy fuck. The amount of people that are willing to sweat just in your base gameplay is, like, considered unacceptable. Why does one guy have the overshield and the energy sword? How does my team even let that happen? Holy fuck. Who is playing this objective? Good lord. What makes me want to fucking kill myself. Which is better in your opinion, and why? Halo or Doom? I would say Halo, overall. Halo generally has a lot more longevity to its lifespan. Generally has a better community, though that can depend on the, oh wait, why am I going to the multiplayer? What am I doing? Maybe where do you scale both Mark of Cain, and Archangel Dean? I just scaled, generally speaking, I'd say like Uni, probably. Mark of Cain, maybe Uni course. Where is Zen? He's not really here at the moment. Well, I mean, he is here, but he's like indisposed. Kids don't know the quality of the game and think new is better. What is that in reference to? We're considering new and quality on the part of... Whoa. Oh, that's right, I'm playing on Veteran. Where everything kills me in like 5 seconds. Whoa. What? Okay, why would that spawn me on a checkpoint where there's enemies behind me? Holy fuck. Whose ass do I have to kick to make this game playable? Okay, he's done. There we go. What in the fuck? Okay, somebody is nailing me.
All Hunter units, this is Badger 1. Plays the target over.
Why are there people over there? Oh, there's about to be no people over there.
Taking apartment office.
Holy shit! This is supposed to be a checkpoint section. Why are there enemies back further in the level?
Badger 1 to Hunter 2. Target destroyed.
I'm gonna go back here and light these fuckers up. I'm sick and tired of these people.
Badger 1 to Hunter 2. Target destroyed.
There we go. Oh god. Oh, this AI can't shoot for shit. They just see somebody hitting me and they're like, yeah, whatever, that's fine. Actually, they see anyone shooting anyone on their team, they're like, yeah, that's fine, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Alright.
Roger, we have a lock. Engaging target.
There we go. Enough of that nonsense.
Hunter 2-1, thanks for the assist.
Dude, what is with the copious amount of cars that are about to explode and almost kill me?
Badger 1 to Hunter 2. Area
Alright, where is the box of ammo? One around here? No? I don't really see one. No, I don't really see anything. It's a little too late, I suppose. Ramirez, cover me! Hang on a minute, I'm getting like an SMG 5 miles away. Hope you don't mind.
Use your designator. Raise targets for the striker.
I hope it wasn't too much importance for you to have covering fire. You might want to ask one of the 5 unkillable NPCs that you have with you. Maybe they'd assist you a little bit better. Wait, well, hold up a minute. I specifically remember being able to make past this. Oh, wow, that is unfortunate. I did not mean to hit him. He actually was in my line of sight. Well, these NPCs are not. They have no fear of death.
Use your designator. Raise targets for the striker. Confirmed. Engaging infantry at checkpoint.
When you asked if I was playing this playing this game and you quit Halo 6. Oh, well, it's called Halo Infinite. I was saying that because like the enemies in general in that match felt like not only were they coordinating, they specifically had like an extraordinary amount of luck with respect to whatever scenario I was in, and they had no reason or no information or feedback that could have given them that information. So for example, that guy that just happened to have the overshield was extremely lucky that he dropped down when he did, or that dropped down when I did with a fusion coil, because that would have killed him under normal circumstances and I would have been completely fine. I also would have been able to flee and then retreat and then engage his teammate and probably kill him. So the difference between that is like literally the difference between 2 people being dead and 2 people not being dead. And the fact that my teammates decided that they're going to split up into 2 different areas of the map basically fucked the entire team over massively. And I was having none of that. So when I said who is playing this game, I'm referring to like what kind of person is playing this game in such a shitty manner. Because like when you play Team Slayer, you're playing Team Slayer. Like you have to work, you have to work together to a certain extent. You don't need to hang around each other at all times, but like you should not be like running away from each other throughout the entirety of the map. I usually try to stay half a map's distance away where I can immediately like converge across the map to help people, because I don't want to leave my teammates behind. That's what you're not supposed to do. Halo is a very cooperative game like that. Oh, pretty much every Halo is designed that way, technically. Though some do it a bit better than others. Why do I keep killing my men, assuming that they are the Russians when the Russians are wearing red outfits? A note to anybody who plans on hiring private security, please do not enlist my help as a private bodyguard. I will shoot you on sight. If you don't have like a giant telegraphed like piece of, you know, visual all on your body that would indicate otherwise, a giant don't shoot.
Hunter 2-1 actual. Overlord, give me a sit rep, over.
Ammo crates should be all over the place. They actually are all over the place, but only one of them actually counts as an ammo crate. It's the weirdest thing. I literally left for a few minutes and switched to COD. It was like 5 seconds. Ramirez, hit this with Mihawk versus Yoruichi with equal stats, swords, only I don't scale One Piece. How powerful does Bayonetta Minaj think Bayonetta is? 1C. To be more specific, she thinks he's anywhere from like 12D to like 35 dimensional or something like that. Depends on how many diamonds you think exist in Aesir's like little thing. Last time I tried arguing, he argued for 30D Bayonetta. Do you think Bayonetta is 1C Mangler? I do not. Currently, as far as all the canon up to Bayonetta 2, which is mainly where his arguments have been presented. Like, I understand, like, I want to preface this with a little bit of clarity. Like, I understand that Daniel is very, like, passionate about his opinions. He did provide a lot of scans for them, but his scans do not substantiate the correct amount of information that you would need, quality-wise, to prove a case. So, they didn't really substantiate, and this is more or less why I don't believe Bayonetta is even Tier 1 to begin with, is that there's no evidence of the existence of a higher dimension beyond like a 4th dimensional like vector or construct in the Bayonetta verse. There's no mention, or I guess even the demonstration of the existence of higher dimensions having infinite superiority over one another in Bayonetta. There's no substantiation of string theory having any applicable scientific like application in Bayonetta or quantum mechanics or any of the things that he mentioned. There's no actual espousal of the series specifically, so the series doesn't indicate this, doesn't use it, or doesn't like assert this. And then what else? There's no identification of a higher dimension. So like one of the main things that you need to do to prove like a Tier 1 like quantification of your verse is to establish. Oh boy, was he alive? Oh my god, fucking last thing. One thing that you need to do is to identify what, first of all, like what makes a 1C space a 1C space, but also where the 1C space is and what its relevance to the cosmology is. Not just what makes it 1C, what is the 1C space? Like, what's it named, what's it called, where is it located? And his position has more so just been that, like, the diamonds that make up, like, the fabric of the space and time for the universe in the world of chaos are each in and of themselves infinitely superior to one another. The diamond stand doesn't really establish that there's like a dimensional superiority between each of them, which is what I find to be the problem with that burden of proof. Along with the fact that all the evidence basically stems from one singular scan rather than like a proper preponderance of evidence. in a series that for the longest time has also had 2 games and only has like 2 strategy guides that for the most part don't really expand on any scaling, and only recently got a 3rd game, which I will explain at a later time, specifically about a week from now, how much of a difference that actually makes. Oh, whoa, oh boy. You know, I really should be lasering these houses instead of spending so much time talking and then getting deleted by the Russians. Does Dean have a statement or not in the show? What do you mean? Statement of what?
Roger, attacking your target.
You know, it must have been because I was playing Halo earlier in the day. Maybe all the trash players were playing. Maybe I've just, like, simply been power creeped. But that doesn't explain the extreme amount of luck I have. Or the bad luck that I had. I mean, I seem to have, like, awful teammates at the rate that, like, I guess Zim does in Leagues. But then again, Leagues in general is pretty toxic, so perhaps we're simply, in a similar circumstance. I love how the honey badger is just sitting there. It's like, yeah, this is totally fine, but there's like enemy combatants all around my body. I mean, I guess they can't see technically, but I feel like if the Russians are moving around your vehicle, they would have to like keep moving at some point, so you probably notice them, even with what little visibility you have on the strikers.
Badger 1 to Hunter 2, target area suppressed. Badger 1 copies, engaging house. Badger 1 to Hunter 2, target destroyed.
The TV didn't hurt nobody, but I still felt offended by it. Somehow.
Badger 1 copies.
I'm moving along at a snail's pace, but trust me, Veteran does not give you a lot of opportunities for error. Oh, see, we're close to the objective. Perfect.
Badger 1 to Hunter 2, area suppressed.
Can I not mount? Okay, there we go. Does the AI not know how to move up? Like, holy fuck. It's funny, he says move up, and then they just stand stacked around the door, even though I'm going in. Good lord.
Badger 1 to Hunter 2, area suppressed.
man, Modern Warfare 2 would have benefited greatly from having hit markers. At least in its original. I suppose that's what the remaster is for. Oh my god, reload. See, this is what it looks like when your AI actually do their job. I mean, technically some of them die too, but they actually kill the enemy.
Use your laser designated to call in artillery on those vehicles.
Alright. What do we got here?
Fire mission received. Artillery advance.
Doomslayer versus Kratos, equal stats. Doomslayer immortality's reactive evolution, forms rage power, and his general physiology allows him to just kind of like ignore Kratos. Next mission is going to be the lower mission, is it? The flinch, yes. Can the Apple of Eden work on a Persona character? I am not an Assassin's Creed person, nor a Persona person, so I am the worst person in the world to ask that question. Well, actually, no, I technically do know a bit about Assassin's Creed. It's not entirely true, but it has... I'm in no position to scale it. I believe either this is the last one, or yes, no, this is the end of the mission because I believe we have covered everything there is to cover.
Sergeant Foley, this is General Shepard. Your objective is to extract a high-value individual from a panic room on the second floor of that house.
Yes, sir.
He'll be expecting you. Challenge is Ice Pit. Countersign is Phoenix. Get him out of there. Report back to
I don't know if anyone's going to be extracting anyone from a house that has a vehicle basically sitting right through the front of it. Kind of unlikely. Did that entire magazine not hit him? Really? Okay, that's interesting.
Ice pick. Ice pick. Something's not right here. Check the panic room. Move. No sign of force entry. Ramirez, get that briefcase. What's left of
Ah yes, the classic main character. Pick up this item because I can't do it for some reason.
Not your average trooper, who are?
Good. Get a couple of photos for G2 and check the bodies for intel.
Who are?
Shepard's not gonna like this.
We're gonna pretend I didn't shoot that last guy. Darkwood, you're asking the wrong person. This is correct. Also, Ifedi did ask me technically to try and finish Modern Warfare 2, so maybe I should tell him what stream Modern Warfare 2.
Seems we're headed the wrong direction, sir. Shouldn't we be coming back to the fight?
Plenty of fight to go around, McTavish. Glad you made it out of South America. You're meeting up with the 6th Fleet, leading the counter-strike. Prisoner 627. We believe that's who Makarov's got the mad on for, but we can't get to him.
Oil rigs, sir?
Russians are using them as SAM sites. Oil workers are human shields, so we can't just blow up the rigs wholesale. And this one is the least defended. Boys, I know I'm sending you into the meat grinder on this one.
We're defending it, so it means we want it. Especially if it gets us to 627.
USS Chicago, actual to dry dock shelter. We have a go. DDS hangar flooded. Full pressure. Begin deployment.
Time for stealth? Oh yes it is. Why don't you just go around the oil rigs? They're not blocking the whole sea. But you see, Red Dusk, they offended us. they were in our way, and that was enough for us to contest them. That was enough reason for us to challenge them.
USS Dallas deploying Team 2. RV at the objective. Hotel 6, depth 20 meters. Team 2 at the objective.
This mission is okay from what I remember. I don't mind hostage rescue, but it's not exactly what I had in mind when I thought it would be a fun mission.
Хватит, смотрите этот рак. Легкие посадишь.
In position. On your go.
Это лишь. Отвали. Это ли. Вижу морской воздух.
Two hostiles down in Section 1 Alpha. Moving up to Section 2. Roger that, Hotel 6.
Oh, a silenced thermal sight.
Keep it tight, people.
Why do I have exactly one claymore?
Ready weapons. Got a visual on arriving. 3 to engage. Suppressed weapons only. We're clear. Civilian hostages at your position. Watch your fire. Roger that. Team 1 moving to breach. Clear. Roger that, Hotel 6. Team 2.
Oh, nobody covered the left side that time.
Search top side. Okay, move upstairs.
Kinda weird.
Control, we're advancing to deck 2. We got this area covered. Move up to deck 2 with your
My
team.
character is quite heavy. Am I packing like an extra set of armor or something? Maybe it's just the weapon.
Eyes open. Watch your sectors. Enemy helo patrolling the perimeter. Keep a low profile, Hotel 6. Roger that. Helo approaching. Get down.
I wonder if they have a Dragonov up here. Oh, they do.
Hotel 6. More hostages are at your position.
Yeah, so there's a guy on the wall right there. There's a guy on the wall right there. Yeah, I'd rather enter from this point because I can technically hit both points in one go. There's the rest of the claymores.
All deck 2 hostages secured. Enemy radio. I think we're gonna have company, sir. Set up
Oh, that's a war crime right there.
those bodies. Go.
That is definitely a war crime.
Sir.
Get to an elevated position. We'll ambush them when they discover the bodies. There's a patrol.
Definitely a war crime. Mangler games when I'm about to be aimbot on veteran. For reals. This mission was autumn, simple, straightforward, not too chaotic, sometimes more or less simple. I don't mind reaching the hostages, but I remember it being a really silly when you get to the smoke section. 2 wins, Ghost versus Soap. I'm not like a COD person. What's up, chat? Where's Zim? He is out of commission at the moment. Why would that be? That's only for the one who loses. If you want a serious answer, it's because you are not allowed to. It's considered completely unethical to, hang on. It's considered completely unethical to basically not only like play dead, but to mutilate the dead as a surprise attack. Basically, it's considered a crime against humanity, or, well, if not a crime against humanity, a crime against any ethics of war, because regardless of how you feel about war, we actually have lines that we draw in regards to war. Like, most people don't generally go around deciding to murder every single person they see in war. But they will draw lines sometimes when they feel that a person, it is, I guess, like, a company, a nation, country might decide that it's a good idea to kill civilians if it achieves their goal in the long run, if they think the ends justify the means, but they usually don't start at that standpoint, which means there are lines drawn somewhere. And that's not always the case for every war. It's usually not the case for most of them. Unless you're referring to the ones involving the United States. But, yeah. But yeah, overall it is illegal to strap a C4 body to a, or any sort of explosive or surprise weapon to a corpse on a battlefield with the intent of tricking the enemy. Especially if it's using a civilian body. But it still counts if you're using an enemy combatant one. I love how the suppressors have just magically been removed from my weapon with no explanation.
Hotel 6, hostages from lower decks are being extracted by Team 2. Proceed to the top deck ASAP to secure the rest. Over.
Copy that. We're working on it.
Now, is this how Makarov feels when he's like a one-man army? He just knows where every person's spawn point is, and he's just like, pew pew pew. The entire room's gone. I definitely shot that man. But okay. Out of commission, did someone replace them? Germans when they get in the trenches. I was never able to find the name of the score playing right now. Are you referring to the music? Magic Suppressors, Mangler, it's magic. Incredible new tech veteran. I didn't notice that before, where you're like, oh yeah, we're using suppressors, oh go loud and proud, and your suppressor's just magically gone. Like, your character doesn't even have like an animation where they take it off. The suppressor just disappears from their weapon. As if COD is just programmed to give you the loud and proud mode. I guess it's COD, so it's not like surprising. It's still funny. Still very amusing. Yeah, I think I killed someone. Oh wow, nice. I did not. I thought I was gonna have to go get the A4 because usually the A4 is a little bit more reliable for that, but I guess RPG will do the trick. I'll be damned. Oh, that poor guy in Last Stand. Okay, he's done. Oh, that thing rolls.
Are you gonna agree with that supernatural question?
I have no idea what that supernatural question was. I heard MW2 veteran mode bots there detecting miles away has 6th sense and 100% accurate at all times. Not entirely true. Mostly true, but not entirely true. Imagine the mission, no Russian, all civilians are armed. Don't say that! That sounds like a terrifying mod. It's like, remember, no Russian. You get out into the lobby and everybody's got an LMG. You're like, I'm sorry, I was actually on my way to the next airport. My mistake. I must have made a wrong turn here. Excuse me. My apologies. No, like, that's what I thought. Bitch. Are these mercenaries or actual soldiers? I believe they're actual soldiers, but I'm not sure. Whoa. What in the hell? How did they let them flank like that? Okay, yeah, one of those. We're going to the building. Actually, I don't think I can.
Let's go. Those hostages aren't going to rescue themselves.
Now, I believe the intervention is a little bit better for this sequence here. But I get the PP2000. I've always had a soft spot for the PP2000. It's very it's got decent range, nice reload, and does good damage. Nice sound effects as well. I'm not gonna do F2000. Man, I do need the grenades from the M4 Grenadier. And the mobility of the PP2000 is going to be quite good.
Guys, it's the Geneva Suggestion, not the Geneva Convention. Let's get that right. War crimes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I
Came
saw.
out of nowhere.
Yeah, I just finished taking care of my. Well, not quite. I just finished getting out of the shower, and I decided to stop by and make sure you guys were all having a good time.
Oh, we're having a great time here, dying in the wake of all the smoke bombs in the world. No Russian, but the elevator brought you into Texas. Oh, did you hear Red Dusk's little comment there?
I just showed up to see right above where he's like, "What is a war crime?"
So he asked, just like, what if you did no Russian, but every civilian in the level was armed? And I just told him, like, yeah, so that you would just basically step out of the elevator and tell them that you went to the wrong airport. Your apologies, you'll be on your way now.
Lies.
I'm convinced there's no scenario where that many civilians being armed, even if their back is turned, there's no way you're gonna win.
So the problem
Unless their
is,
AI
like,
was made
I mean,
worse.
The problem is that your average civilian can't really fire a gun in general.
No. We're talking about if we're given the AI of like a COD game.
Is it a good idea to join a union when you're only 2 months into a company? Technically you should be in a union the second you join a company.
Whoa.
I mean, if you want to be a fucking blood-sucking parasite.
Technically, you're a parasite if you're a part of a company. Who won't be
That's
that
all
technical.
unions are. Parasites.
Yeah, what's workers' rights? Am I right? Or am I right?
Too true. Bruh, can you believe that kids are allowed to work? Kids are allowed to work in Mexico, and look how well it's turning out for them.
Not well at all. These guys are a step up. They're using smoke grenades. You mean they're just based? It seems Soap McTavish is not familiar with the meta of his own video game.
Alright. I'm gonna go take care of a few more things. Hopefully I'll be back a little more permanently in a bit. Just wanted to stop by and make sure you guys were okay.
What in the hell? Oh my goodness. For a bunch of Russian soldiers, they really have a collection of all sorts of European weapons and none of their own country weapons. I mean, you asked a bunch of questions that is indicative of, like, basically every COD game. So I'm noticing I'm getting a lot of claymores, not any C4 or any projectile explosives or whatnot. Oh shit.
Hostages have been confirmed at your location along with possible explosives. Over. Copy that. All teams check your fire. Don't know what's behind these doors.
Okay, do you just not take splash damage from your own claymores? That's kind of silly. I wonder if that was ever patched in the Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. Because he walked straight into that. I wonder if I can shoot from... Oh my god, I can shoot from under the pipe. Base. Oh, they just put down another layer of smokes. Those assholes. Well, now I can't see anything. Would be doable. Makarov and the others are immortal. Technically, one of his members is not. Well, okay, they're immortal until they get like halfway across the level, and then they stop. Then they start spontaneously dying. So everything is fine, boss. No need to micromanage this. We do what is expected of us. Game is wanting you to plant those claymores at your feet to attack. Oh yes. Nothing screams incentivizing a mechanic like no consequences from said mechanic. Well, never mind. Apparently that was a lie. It was all a lie. And once you hit the checkpoint, there's basically almost no civilian. Yeah, but like, imagine, you know, 100 civilians that all have LMGs. It doesn't really matter that you have 5 invincible AIs. Like, good luck getting yourself through that. I mean, it's entirely possible, but it's gonna be very frustrating. Ow! Okay. It's like my teammates are like, I'm not gonna cover any of the flanks, even though they're all back here, which is where he was. Thermal optics AA-12s. Spaz 2 times. Fetty, I don't think a single one of them is using Spazes. I'm pretty sure all of them are using AA-12. Dude, I've never seen sandwiches quite like these before. These are sandwiches if I've ever seen a sandwich before. Oh, they're just flanking from behind. Okay, well now I know why the claymores are back there. Well, let's fix that. Let's fix that problem involving the enemy living. I'm sorry. Why the hell are you back here? Okay, well now I know where the bullshit comes from. It comes from I'm gonna spawn behind your spawn point. Well, now you're gonna spawn onto explosives. Have fun with that. You will suffer as you do when you are degenerate. Yeah, let's just pop one of my things. Alright, skipping that entire section. I don't know how I managed to clear that room with a shotgun. In reality, if I were firing with a shotgun at that range, at least one of those people would have been hit. Spread on shotguns are tight, but I don't think they're that tight. Even if I didn't kill one of them, I probably would have nicked them or seriously injured them or set off one of the C4 on the barrels, and then we all would have died. In any scenario, I would have failed my objective. Get me M10-11, yes. Yes, of all the shotguns I'd rather aim my end at, I would hope that it'd be the M10. I don't know, 11 or whatever. Thermal optics, A12, G's Modern Warfare 2, however, what this can you get? I mean, smoke grenades too, as well. 9 durability, just revived energy, RPG blast. All of a sudden, the people in the smoke are taken care of. Yes. Because they saw me get through the smoke and they're like, oh, he defeated our greatest weapon, and then they fled. Time to get the hell out of Dodge. I mean, when you throw smoke down and someone gets through your smoke, the obvious choice is to just vanish into thin air,
6 fleets
because
blowing up. Time
you know
to
they basically defeated you because they got through the smoke.
long history of this building. Not much of it pretty.
Obvious.
It started out as a castle with an actual dungeon, built to withstand any siege. The building survived every brutal winter. The occupants, they weren't so lucky. The monastery didn't survive the purges. Over the last century, it's played host to anyone the government didn't want but couldn't kill. The place is filled with living casualties of the last war, which I swear I thought we'd won. But I suppose it's all a day at the races. You back the losing horse, and this is where you end up.
Also, Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer already got people camping and jumping all over the maps. Sad.
30 seconds.
Oh, the new one?
Point 2-1, this is Jester 1-1, flight of 2 F-15s, 4 harms for the section. Stand by for SEAT, over. Solid copy, Jester. Go get 'em. Good tone, Fox 3, Fox 3. Good kill.
You're not clear all the way in. You just sent up a huge smoke screen. You basically sent out a giant red flag that they're about to be invaded. There's literally a guard post right there. They're gonna sound the alarm until every single person in the prison is on our way. Oh, well, never mind. I guess our goal was never to be quiet because they just shot the guard tower with a minigun.
All snipers, this is McTavish. Stand by to engage. Stabilize. All snipers, clear to engage. That's right. Shifting. Stabilize.
Ignore the fact that I suck for a minute. Oh wow, the AI is not bad at shooting. At least the friendly AI. Oh, never mind.
Shepard, get those fighters to cease fire immediately. That was too close. I'll try to buy you some time. One man in a gulag doesn't mean much to the Navy at this point. Bloody Yanks. I thought I would have
Well, he says it's the Navy, but we all know it's him. We all know what Shepard wants. Yes, I legit don't remember people jumping out of every corner in Modern Warfare. It wasn't really a thing that they did. It was supposed to be a movie of this level. I believe it. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if I would believe that there was a movie being made of Modern Warfare, but I would believe of all the levels, this would probably be the one to make a movie out of. Headshot. There we go. Now I will teach them from a distance. But if you finally realize that like half his squad just spontaneously exploded into a pile of blood. I suppose some people are a little bit late to the upkeep. Oh, thank you, helicopter. That is much appreciated. Normally I complain, but you know, I'm just happy to have some assistance. Oh, that was a bad throw. Or a bad shot. It seems the AI have as much patience for Last Stand as I do. Because they nailed that fucker the moment he was pulling his gun. I have secured the enemy intelligence by just picking up some random computer in this room. They have their intelligence. quote
Target
unquote.
11 o'clock.
This is it. We go in, we grab prisoner 627, and get out. Taking corners, let's go!
Target is 12 o'clock. Roger, I have a target.
If I recall correctly, this level is very close quarters, so we're gonna get rid of our M14.
Number. Contact at 12 o'clock.
There's a control room up ahead. I can use it to find a prisoner.
We're gonna go Spaz 12 because we want to be.
Got it.
I'll tap into the system and look for the prisoner. It's gonna take some time. Copy that. Roach,
We're gonna be very close quarters, so we want a point weapon. Also, for some reason, the movement speed
Cell clear.
is very. The movement speed with the default Spaz 12 for some reason is like really high. Like, look at this speed while ADSing. Kind of slow. Look at it with the Spaz 12. I'm pretty sure the Spaz 12 just comes defaulted with a stock, but it just says Spaz 12. So is the Spaz 12 just give you a base movement speed factor? I'm pretty sure that's not a thing in multiplayer, but I could be wrong.
Cell clear.
Seems like a pretty huge oversight.
I'm tracking your progress on the security cameras. Negative. I've got third tracking hostiles on your floor. That should make your job easier.
prisoner maybe in one of these cells. Ghost, the security door, get it open.
I'm working on it. This hardware is ancient. Loading.
Ghost, you opened the wrong door.
Roger. Stand by. Got it.
That's better, let's go.
Twister. I see movement. Moving. Can't get a shot. He's out of my line. 4D is clear. Cell's clear. Move.
Talk to me, Ghost. These cells are deserted.
Got it. Pressure 627 been transferred to the east wing. Head through the armory in the center. That's a fast point there. 12
Roger
o'clock.
that. Squad, head for that armory.
Nice.
Move.
Now, this is the time where we pause and read the chat, because I'm about to get early Christmas. Meanwhile, decades ago, a man named Reznov was escaping. Why are there Spaz 12s on the shotgun? Also, why is there a FAMAS when the Russians started giving up all sorts of non-Russian weapons they're filled with? I don't know, Mangler. I just know Spaz 12 plus suppressor equals sniper. They would have needed to get through that door, too. I mean, I guess it wasn't a priority to them. I think they were just complaining that it's like, I would have preferred to go through that door, like the first door, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I must have been remembering this level differently, because I was under the impression that we were about to get flanked from behind. And that's why he was, you know, basically complaining about the right door.
Bad news, mate. I'm tracking 3. No, 4.
What is 3 or 4 hostile squads? That's basically like what, 12 guys? That's nothing.
Ghost, open the door.
Good God, what have you guys been up to?
I'll have to run a bypass.
Too late. They're already here.
We are winning.
Be advised. You've got more tangos headed your way.
We're gonna need more cover. Grab a riot shield.
Oh. Son of a bitch. Oh man, I was gone like 20 minutes. Well, I mean, I'm still going back and forth right now, but okay. That's fun.
The Riot Shield is both the best offense and the best defense.
God of War chat. Something happened in the God of War chat?
Contact northwest.
Must not be in my server. No one talks about God of War there.
Headed your way.
That's true. Well, the AI gets a weapon for their Riot Shield, but I don't.
The riot shit would have been too busted if you could get a weapon.
I mean, they could have just balanced it by giving you a pistol.
I would still argue that'd be still ridiculously strong.
I mean, you could just make it so that they pull back the shield when they have to fire.
Then at that point, just switch to your sidearm.
No, like, it'd just be a feature of the weapon.
To do everything.
I disagree.
It's like you just don't like more depth to your game and more options.
It's not that. The problem is that fucking some of the options you like argue, I think would just be like. So the thing is that I'm pretty sure I think it was in the first Modern Warfare game. You could drop a pistol to shoot people with your riot shield. I know one of the Call of Duty game lets you do that.
BO2, but you would drop it and plant it. I wouldn't mind that, but they didn't actually have that option in Modern Warfare 2. I'm just saying it's kind of stupid that the AI has the option to do it and I don't.
The AI can be trusted.
How?
You can't.
I can be trusted.
Oh yeah, that fucking reminds me. I was worried about this fucking essay that I did for my class because, like, I told Kyle, I think I told the stream about this. I basically half-assed it, expecting to get like a fucking C or D, and then trying to work harder in the class. I just got the grade for it. Apparently, I'm in the highest scorers in the class at a 94 out of 100.
Well,
I shot a little higher than I was expecting.
You weren't expecting that.
No, because I have this one teacher who basically gives me an F for all my assignments, and I'm like, fuck, I must really suck as an English major. But then every other teacher's like, here's your free A. What? Where did that come from?
It's like, wait a minute, that's not how this game works.
This was like a C effort at best. Bro, low-key, I'm just gonna write my fucking essay for the teacher who keeps giving me Fs, like, the day before. I'm not even gonna try that hard. I'm just gonna see if maybe I'm just overthinking this. Just maybe, I'm the problem. I mean, every time I say... So, actually, one test taking skill...
Did you hear that?
Nope.
Okay, so I was going down the corridor, right, and I cleared everyone out in the front. And I get shot from the side as I'm moving, and I can't see because it's too dark. And after I get shot, someone's like, Roach! And one of the AI is like, this one's empty. And I'm like, bro, what do you mean it's empty? He just flapped me.
Damn.
This one's empty. Just killed the main character.
Hey, Zim, you sure you're learning? I ain't learning well, actually, that's not true. I did learn about homosexuality.
In an English class.
Well, so I've complained to you about this before, but a lot of English classes nowadays are not about actual English material on grammar. They're about society's new English standards and how literature should be adapted for them.
I know.
But this was actually kind of interesting. Do you know the term homosexual is not actually for gay people?
Yes, but I don't remember the reason.
So apparently the term, I already talked about this on Kyle's stream already, but fucking, the term homosexual is just for someone you're close to of the same sex. Homosocial
yes.
is when you're gay. Now, color me confused. But I would assume the term social and sexual should have been swapped there. So listen guys. If you're really close with your bro, like you got a fucking bromance going on or whatever, you're not gay, but you're really close, you're a homosexual. I basically proven to you all why you're all gay. I'm sorry guys, but the college education is too strong. I've gained too much power. Also, homoerotic is apparently a term when you want to have sex, which thankfully that one actually makes sense.
I forgot. They were enemies.
This is just like Iceland and Greenland all over again. Dude, for fucking reals! Look, I'm just happy I got the A. Now I can bomb the next test and not feel guilty about it.
I don't know if you guys saw that guy trying to jump the pipe, but he got sent to the roof.
He's doing his fucking best, Mangler!
It was so funny because he tried to jump up and his body just retained the momentum. He got sent flying to the sea.
Wow, Mangler, you think people dying is funny? Damn! So do I.
I'm not here to jump.
Listen, I'm just hoping... So, if everything goes good, I can start my fucking teaching credentials fall of 2024.
I can't tell if that guy ate it or not.
He died.
I was gonna say, he looked like he fell over the railing.
I'm going to be a great teacher. I'm going to teach all my students the true way of the world, the way of a dungeon. Real talk
his
for a
legs
minute.
are
I wonder
gone.
if in the future I'll be able to assign video games for English literature.
Probably will. Video games are very, very mainstream nowadays, so give it probably another 10 years. And
Alright, kids, your class
Actually-
assignment is to play Persona 3 and explain why this story is garbage. Should be
Actually,
very
my,
easy! Minor inconvenience! This is a free, easy A! You can't fuck this up!
my English major, I think, or my English teacher a few years ago, was not like too keen on the idea of having video games be used. But I think that's because like he was just an old person. So like I don't think there was any rule involving it because like video games technically are quantified and qualify as an art form. So like it wouldn't really be against any sort of like English major ethics or like standards for any English department to include them as a piece of work, but it would have to be something that's pretty well known and mainstream, even for people who don't play video games, so that's an accessible option. Not to mention
Honestly,
they'd
I
obviously
can
have to
only
provide
really
you
see
material.
RPGs working, and you can only do it for character studies.
I could see them using like really story-driven like narrative games that are like multi-platform and are super popular.
Besides
accessible.
PlayStation exclusives.
I was saying, besides PlayStation exclusives, maybe
Listen,
maybe like
if movies can be shown, God of War can be shown.
they might allow Tetris as an example, like because they might just be like, okay, explain the phenomena of why Tetris is basically considered the most sold video game. Like, what about Tetris like brings in people, or like
Oh
Minecraft
my
or
god, you
something
just
like that.
reminded me. I have an essay due this Tuesday that I haven't started. And I gotta talk about a picture of a girl and explain how that fucking building looks like a penis over 2 pages. Oh, I'm sorry, you're not familiar with feminist critique, are you? According to feminist critique, the reason skyscrapers look the way they do is because the world is dominated by men, and men wanted a giant penis to represent that.
And not all skyscrapers are like that. No,
All of
many
them are. Any skyscraper that goes up, Mangler, is a penis.
Wait, so what would they look like if they were designed by women?
I'm assuming they would
But
look
they all
like
look-
that one ball in Tokyo, that giant ass ball.
Would they all just be like open-ended?
Maybe women wouldn't have skyscrapers. Maybe they would have like fucking cave dens.
I feel like that'd probably be way less expensive too.
Probably. Well, no, because the thing about fucking skyscrapers is they're dangerous to build super high, but they're a lot cheaper than hollowing out the fucking earth.
Well, I was just thinking of something that was like maybe first floor, second floor, and then kind of cut out from the sides. Like maybe had a den, but like it'd be like a first floor den.
No.
Keep in mind, this is in a reality where presumably architecture would have taken a very different turn.
The Washington
don't know
DC
what
Capitol
place
building
it
looks like a boob. They would argue it looks like a flaccid penis.
Clearly, we both have not studied geometry to the same degree.
You can take it up with the feminists. That ain't my problem. I'm just here to write what they tell me. I don't like my English classes because I just have to regurgitate what they say back to me and then they'll give me an A. They don't really want freedom of expression because they want you to agree with what they're saying.
What the hell is going on?
So if that's the case, why the fuck do I still have to read Shakespeare?
Because that's every English class.
Fucking next semester I have to take a class dedicated to Shakespeare and I'm just like, oh great. Dude, you know what? If they make me read Macbeth, at least finally I'll have read fucking Macbeth. I've read fucking, what is it? Not, fuck, what's the, I've read Othello, I've read Romeo and Juliet, I'm reading Hamlet, I've read Julius Caesar. I know he's got a fuck ton of other plays, but like those are the main ones. What is Macbeth about? Don't know, never read it. I like having fun, and I like enjoying life, so I try to read as little Shakespeare as possible. He's good.
Seems to be working.
He was good. I'll give him that. The man wrote the fucking book on genres and fucking twists. He was good. 300 years ago.
And then, quality of life improvements came along.
I mean, you joke, but it's literally like playing the first game of a series that's been around 20 years. But unlike DMC, it didn't age that well. Zim, once you become a teacher, you must cosplay as a Dachi. Actually, if I dressed up like a Dachi as a teacher, I'd probably be pretty well dressed across the board.
The Dachi's not.
Well, all Dachi wears is a regular business suit with a red tie.
Also, depending on how popular Persona is in the future, your students might actually get that weapon.
And that's why I explain to them the women are all bad. That's when I start playing the Andrew Tate videos.
Where's my Spaz 12?
Nice. This belongs to you, sir. Who's so?
So,
Oh yeah, they started it early.
So what I will say is, I think I might play the Modern Warfare 2 campaign on stream just to show the differences. Although I'm not too, because I know there's a prison break in that one too. I just don't really understand why they didn't follow the blueprint 1-to-1. Although having Mexicans, you know, always improves your violent video game.
Well, it's a reboot. It's not necessarily a remake.
Well, so the problem I have with it is it's like two. Well, do you know how Modern Warfare 2 story, like the new one ends or no?
I do not.
Do you care?
No.
So at the end of the game, Makarov is revealed to be the next antagonist they're fighting. Like they get a message for a new target and it's Makarov. And at the very end, Makarov and his friends are on a plane building plastic guns and they text each other no Russian.
Oh god.
Bruh.
What a trip.
Everyone's like, why is everyone hyping up No Russian like it's a Marvel movie? Because it was fucking cool!
There's Zim over here like, you clearly do not appreciate the capacity to kill civilians. I do.
Man, I'm just saying that if there's an afterlife and they count video game deaths as real deaths of people you've killed, I do not have a strong case in my future.
I believe I'm on my way to Whiskey Hotel now.
Yes? How does Captain Price have a belt to clip on? He probably just tied it to his actual fucking pants. Well, the belt to clip on specifically is just so you don't let go. The belt is so that way in case you fuck up, you're still hooked onto it. You could hold on to that rope with just your bare hands. It's not recommended, but you could.
I mean, he's a soldier. It wouldn't be the worst thing. It would hurt, but like again, it's not anything you wouldn't be prepared for. At this point, Price is just happy to be out of prison. Any amount of pain that he'd be experiencing for like a minute is definitely worth the price of exiting.
How did he even end up in the prison?
I believe he is captured by Makarov, and Makarov dumps him in there, but I don't remember which piece of information in the game confirms that. I think it might be the intelligence books, or maybe
Next Modern Warfare is going to do Makarov and Shepard together. It has to. If Shepard doesn't get killed in Modern Warfare 2, they have to do both villains together. The thing is, though, I don't like that because it feels like Makarov's the side villain, and I really don't appreciate that.
I mean, he kind of was the side villain in 2.
Yes, but he was the main. But they turned him into the main villain of the franchise by 3. The problem is that by the time in this series, there's been a main villain in each game that has nothing to do with Makarov. I don't even think Shepard has the same motivation to connected to Makarov.
In the new one?
Yeah.
Well, does Shepard even show up in the new one?
Yeah, he shows up in Modern Warfare 2.
Well, so I kind of have to ask: does the same incident involving the ultranationalist party and the bombing of that Capitol building involving the detonation of a nuclear device, does that still happen? Because if not, they basically have to write either a new story for Shepard or they have to recreate the same events, all within the effects of Modern Warfare 3.
No, so Modern Warfare 2 story is you're helping basically Mexico Special Forces fight the fucking cartel, and Shepard's helping you with that as a military operation, but Shepard obviously betrays you at some point, and I don't know why specifically yet.
Yeah, then they're going to write a new backstory for him then. Because that backstory specifically was set up over the course of 2 games.
Shepard's betrayal is cliche there. Everyone saw it coming in like old Shepard. The thing about old Shepard, and this is what made old Shepard so good, you never had a reason to assume he was going to betray you.
Well, that was also because you had no idea that he was the commander of the forces from Modern Warfare 1, which as soon as you realize that, it kind of puts everything in perspective.
Are you saying Shepard is the good guy?
I'm saying Shepard is in a lot of pain.
You're saying Shepard's the good
He's
guy?
kind of lost it.
That's what I heard. Is that what everyone heard? That's what I heard. Can you see if you get to the part where you use the Javelin missile launcher, you do nothing and wait and see if the comms get more dire and dire and you hear civilians screaming?
What you're referring to?
I don't know. I guess it's a part of this mission?
God. They say move up, but I don't trust you guys to cover me. Sergeant Foley, I am not invincible like you are. You will shut the fuck up and I will take my time. See right there, Sergeant Foley? That's why we don't move up. Oh, I'm using my grenades, alright. The hell?
Alright guys, full plastic guns are impossible. Activision, stop trying to fearmonger people with that. No. I think it's completely possible to make a 3D gun.
I'm trying to remember. Is this? Hang on a sec.
Hang on.
This is Capitol Hill, right?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, this might be the Lincoln Memorial. Wait, never mind. There's actual buildings inside.
So the thing is that plastic guns are legit. The problem is that they're never really good enough to actually... How do I say this? You would never assume they could produce a mass shooting the way, like, no Russian's going to happen. Because they'd break apart before then.
They suffer the fallout problem.
Their durability is dog shit, yes.
But let's just say whoever prepared them simply was not dealing with a whoever prepared them simply did not have the repair skill very high. They thought they could get through with 10 repair skill. Unfortunately, they thought wrong.
Roger. Overlord copies all.
Well, that is not an area that you can go and cover. Oh, there is literally no cover over here.
We're inside and proceeding to the upper floors. Roger. Overlord copies all.
I didn't put it in the file. Whoa.
That actually reminds me, are we gonna be streaming fucking, Darksiders tomorrow or no?
Yes.
Alright.
You have a problem?
No. I just want to make sure in advance. Would Russia even care about what guns they're bringing to an invasion force like this? Wouldn't you just want to, like,
They would not give a fuck.
I mean, they can barely fucking provide enough for their troops as is.
They would not give a fuck, but it would be weird for them to have it. I would just assume the reason they have anything is because they do not give a fuck.
I'm convinced Zeus stomps the Norse Pantheon.
You just assume...
We don't have enough information, even with the leaks on Ragnarok, to make that call just yet. We'd have to get the full game to get the information first, though. Oh, well, remember that the gun supplier was Makarov's friend in South America. Remember?
Who?
Makarov got supplied by a fucking gun maker in South America. You could argue that the Russian army probably has similar connections.
Alexander Rojas. Well, in general, you would just argue a lot of militaries on the Earth, given that this follows like most of the history of modern times, just have a lot of private contracts. That's not even inaccurate. In fact, a significant chunk of the United States military in the Middle East is actually privately contracted. So we would actually have like a lot of weapons out there that are not necessarily ours or have the potential to not be ours, because a lot of people in the field that are being contracted are not doing so under the flag, but are also doing so.
So this is where it gets a little complicated. Most militaries do not use third-party guns. In general. No.
That's not necessarily the case when it comes to PMCs, though.
Well, you're not PMC, and this isn't a PMC for Russia either. Like, this is the official Russian army coming to kill you. So, the thing is, they'll hire third-party contractors to make weapons, but most of the time, the weapons an army possesses are their own weapons. Even if a third party supplying them, they usually won't.
When it comes to Russia's weapons, they usually have the F-2000s and the TAR-47s or whatever.
Well, let's say Russia doesn't have other... Well, okay, but they're probably the only military that does, in actuality. Militaries do not like sharing equipment in general.
Yeah, most of the enemies in the South American area are not using TAR Type 47s or whatever they're called, or Type
Oh, well, I
27s.
just meant in real
Only the
life.
Russians do.
Like, even though the M4 is a god tier assault rifle by most standards, along with the M16, most militaries out there don't use the M4 and the M16 because America uses it. Oh, well, the
Great, no.
AK is just a god tier assault rifle. Well, yeah, because what the AK does is the AK basically removes the need to understand how to fix your weapon. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but the only thing that makes the AK good in actuality is just that the AK doesn't need to be like serviced anywhere near as much. You can give any idiot an AK-47, and unless their gun blows up or they literally drag it through and encase it in mud, they will never need to repair that weapon for most of their service.
It can stay under wear and tear. It can go out in the rain. It can go in heat. It can go in like situations where like parts of the gun and the stock could be worn down over time. The AK is very, very durable to long-term changes in like heat, temperature, and the like conditioning to the environment, which makes it very suitable for long-term engagements. Hence why it's mass-produced. Not for accuracy reasons, though.
It's actually
accuracy.
in real life the AK-47 is not that inaccurate. It's fairly accurate at medium range. It's
Oh no,
competition.
no,
What?
no. Like most assault rifles in general are fairly accurate medium range. I'm just saying its competition is really fucking good compared to its competition. You consider it not as great, but it's not like you shoot it and the recoil just sends you to the moon. I'm just saying, like, compared to what it's dealing with, it could be better.
Yeah, it's fair.
On this level, you get to the part where you have to snipe and destroy Russian vehicles, which are attacking the Russian monument. When you get there, do nothing and see if the comms panic. I have no idea what you're referring to. Russia, but you have stockpiles of AKs, decades old AKs. Dude, these AKs are not just the AKs of the soldiers. These are the AKs of the soldiers and the soldiers' fathers and the soldiers' fathers' fathers and their fathers' fathers. You see, the AK has their entire family tree. The AKs have lasted so long; they have their entire family tree inscribed on the barrel of the gun. Okay, apparently I got killed by my own frag grenade, even though it was on the other side of the barrel somehow. I need to get rid of the M14 Abram. This weapon is great, but it's garbage in close range. Ooh, is that a P90? We appreciate those. Oh, just let me die. Can everybody still hear me? We good on sound?
All right, hang on, I'm back.
I hear. Okay. Good.
Okay, so I guess I should provide maybe, a little bit of an update with the channel. I am still working on the other side script and technically the Persona 3 script now. But the problem is that I'm in midterms for college and that kind of threw like a wrench in all of my game plans.
Dude. These people.
So what I'm gonna try and do is by this week, I want to have a prototype to show what I want to do with the other side's fucking video, and hopefully fucking have some feedback from my actual like patrons. Also, I've been spending time working on the second draft of the novel, which I'll probably start doing in a bit here as well. Which novel is coming along great, or at least it's coming along faster than I was hoping. So ideally, that should be done pretty soon. But no, how's it going? Yeah, so unfortunately, I haven't got that much farther in P3. I've only played for like half an hour. I can't play while I'm talking with other people because I'm starting to save that video footage for my own personal purposes, which means that other audio just kind of fucks with it. That's actually why I don't grind during that is now my reason for why I don't grind during streams now, is because technically there's too much audio and I can't sit, and well, actually during streams I can't even record because the same program I used to record I used to fucking stream. For shame.
Vector being the best submachine gun in this game.
You want to take that the fuck back when the MP5's right over there?
MP5 can go fuck itself.
You want to fucking fight, bro?
Its best placement was in Modern Warfare 1. That's where it peaked.
Bro, you want to fucking go?
And then they made a better submachine gun called the Vector.
Bro, you're fucking crazy. No wonder you're trash. I won't fight you for a god, but you dare say the MP5 ain't the best? Prepare to die. Yeah. So yeah, ideally that'll work out. Fuck. I'll just be like perfectly honest. The P3 video idea will probably be done after I beat P3. The MP40 peaked in World at War. Well, shit, he's not wrong.
The MP40. Wow, they have a lot of javelins.
Of course I didn't fucking level up. You know damn well how bad that game is at that shit. Don't ever ask that stupid question again.
I was expecting some RPGs or A4s. I was not expecting that many javelins.
What did Activision do? I don't fucking know. I did not level up, no. Leveling up is a lie created by the Jedi.
Hey, when you guys are supposed to defend me, fucking defend me.
It's not their fault you're trash. Oh, you're talking to the side. I see. Hey, you got it. Oh, that is the stupidest quote I've ever heard. Before you embark on a journey of revenge, dig 2 graves. What a stupid...
what a pretentious quote. Like, it's like, yeah, revenge will destroy you both. And sometimes it just doesn't destroy certain people. Depends on the circumstance.
No, it's a really stupid quote because I'm killing way more than 2 people.
Well, the point is that dig one for yourself and dig
Yeah,
one
no,
for
like,
your
I get the
target.
fucking point. Yeah, it's completely fucking pretentious.
Well, it's pretentious because it's like that's not how revenge works, though. Aside from the fact that you might be killing more people, it's also like what makes you think the person's gonna die in their quest for revenge. Like some people, like revenge is satisfying enough. They don't want to end their life afterwards, or they don't plan on dying.
No, no,
Some
no, no,
people
no. Okay,
do.
no, you're missing the point. No, no, no. It's not a literal death. The point of the quote is that if you go on a quest for revenge, you're going to lose yourself. Your old self will die in that quest.
I know, but that statement's also bullshit.
What if I'm
It's
just a
completely.
psychopath from the start, huh?
It's just like what if like I could still be the same person. I'm not reinventing myself. We're not dealing with trauma. Like even when dealing with trauma here, like I would argue it's that's a pretty.
So this is where I think society as a whole has kind of, without nuance, these things get kind of stupid. So society as a whole has made the idea of revenge and wanting to get payback a 100% negative.
Yes.
But the problem is that this context is within the circumstance of an individual. It's not, the concept on its own is not a negative. Mangler, you gotta reach that rooftop or you're gonna die, remember?
Hang on. Get in that helicopter.
I actually saw a summary for this one movie where a guy sexually molested a child, and in order for his punishment to go through, instead of giving him capital punishment, they decided to test out a new idea of punishment on him where he would go into surgeries that would mutilate his body until the victim's family said he was done. So, now, when I say mutilate, I don't mean like they break his body up. I mean they will amputate his body. Like, the first one he goes to, they chop off one of his arms in the surgery table.
See, that sounds more like a Saw movie than it sounds a retributive punishment.
Well, so hang on. So let me get to that. The movie's told from the perspective of the criminal, but before they start the surgery, the father of the daughter and the family have to give the okay. They have to order it in order for friendly. Wow.
I know.
So
Man, how dare he stand in front of my bullets?
So they have to order the surgery, basically. And throughout the entire movie, so after they amputate his leg and his other arm, all the surgeons don't want to do the surgery anymore. They think the guy's gone through enough, and they're like kind of waiting for the father to stop with the surgeries, but the dad doesn't. And every time he loses more and more body parts, because, obviously the thirst for revenge for what happened to his daughter is supposed to be a negative.
Why are you guys letting all these fucking Russians attack me?
And see, this is why the friendly fire happened. It wasn't because Mangler thought he was a Russian. It was just payback for future Mangler.
Dude, there's like 5 of them. How are they getting past all of you?
Now, and I was kind of thinking to myself in the back of my head, like, if my daughter got like assaulted like that, how many times would I want someone to lose limbs before I'm satisfied and they can just move on? Why is he standing there?
I feel like one is enough. I don't think you need to amputate someone's entire body at that point. That's just like a crime against humanity.
So the argument the movie presents, or the idea, is that like by doing this consistently, it's just as bad as the person who did it. But hear me out.
I argue it's worse.
What if we started with just his genitals? No, by the time he's done, he's lost all of his legs and arms. He's lost his liver, because I guess not his liver. He lost a kidney, because apparently his kidney was fair game. He lost his genitals. I don't know if he lost his eyes or not. But
no! At that point, like he's not even the same human being.
Oh yeah, by the end of the movie, he doesn't talk
dignity.
anymore. He only talks when they wheel him out to tell other people to not commit crimes, as like an example. But every other day, he's just staring at the ceiling the entire time.
I feel like putting policies and money towards solving problems in society that lead to those events is a little bit more effective than taking one murderer or rapist or
So
person
their
and
idea.
basically removing the entirety of their body parts like some kind of fucking serial killer.
Well, so the idea behind it was supposed to be a more humane option to killing somebody.
No. A more
Because
humane option would be sending them to prison
the
like
idea
or
was
taking
supposed
off
to
one arm.
be, the idea was supposed to be, like you said, maybe they'll take away his arm and the family will be satisfied, you know? Like the idea was maybe if we just cripple him a little bit, they won't want him die. They won't want him to die, you know? And then we can use him as an example and others like him to not commit crimes. That was the idea the guy was proposing, but the father of the daughter hated this man so much that he was just willing to brutalize him. And the
Why
fucked up
did they
part
leave
is they would have kept going, but the dad was finally satisfied after like 5 surgeries.
Wow, I look pretty beat up.
Oh no, like all the doctors and the lawyer, because the guy's crying after the second time going to the fucking table. After he lost the arm, he was terrified. The second time around, he was broken. So they were all hoping the dad would have been satisfied at that point. But no, the dad picks up the phone and tells him to start the next surgery. So what the dad has to do, the dad's standing behind glass looking at the guy crippled before the surgery starts. And they put him under so he doesn't know what's going to happen. And they go to the dad and they're like, hey, he's already lost his arm and his leg and his kidney. Do you still want to keep mutilating him? And the dad's like, yep, start the next surgery. Personally,
To be honest, I feel like that dad probably watched the Saw movies. Probably one of the guys on the internet that spends time trying to convince himself it's not for torture porn.
Listen, I'm just saying that a strategy like that should have had some kind of failsafe where, like, this dad's a crazy fuck.
How about don't leave it up to the fucking family? Cap it at one limb if you're going to do something like that. Otherwise, it's cruel and unusual punishment. Technically, depending on the crime, it might be cruel and unusual punishment to even take a limb.
It's definitely one of those weird situations where, like, the problem too is they did it to a guy who molested a guy's daughter. Like, why did you start with this one? Why not like a serial killer?
No, seriously, like you didn't start with like a cannibal, someone who started like a world war, or like dismantled an entire democracy and an economic system and put like millions of people in
Like
poverty,
maybe we should start a
or,
little more impersonal.
or
Just
like
saying.
a mass murderer or something. Instead of a guy that's like, well, I molested your daughter, like so has thousands of other families. Thousands of other
I'm
families
just
have had their
saying,
mental
I
daughters
think we
molested.
started a little too close to home for this project.
Why does this guy get the privilege of being the one to be turned into your
Mama? Hang
your
on.
Saw experiment?
I'll be right back.
Pripyat. It's good to have you back, old man. Roger that. Let's follow them quietly and pick off any stragglers. Patient. Don't do anything
We're spotted! Go now! Take them out!
Oh, I messed up. Hang on.
The team landed near Ghost, pretty far to the east.
Tell them to proceed with the mission. We'll regroup if possible.
Follow me and stay outside.
Thank you.
No.
Okay, so yeah, this is one of those things where like fucking, it's an interesting thought experiment, but the problem is that like, maybe not the person directly involved, maybe not. Honestly, I would have had a failsafe for like 2 surgeries tops, like maybe 3 if we're really pushing it. Like if this man like fucking murdered a baby after like fucking like using it as a fleshlight, maybe 3 surgeries. I don't know why the fuck why is the entire body on the list? Also, I don't even think they can choose what body part goes first. I think they start with just arm and leg, then leg and kidney, then genitals and half a lung. Oh yeah, they took half his fucking lung. Yeah, this man was completely and utterly fucking destroyed. I don't know who the fuck picked out what was a good option to get fucking yoinked.
Would you do the same thing if it happened to you? Fuck no. I would not take someone's entire body. I'd rather them rot in prison for the rest of their lives.
Now, hear me out. Hear me out. I won't take their body, but give me a sledgehammer in their legs for an hour, and I think we'll be good.
At that point, you probably do more damage.
It's okay. It's okay. He'll still have them. Not in working condition, but he'll still have them. And then we bring in the dogs.
The doggo.
If your daughter got raped by somebody, wouldn't you want that man to suffer? Yeah. But the problem.
Yeah, but sometimes. Oh, go ahead.
This is the problem, though. And this is why I started off talking about revenge. Is like every time you hear about revenge, it's always in such a negative light. And to be fair, for a lot of people it is. But can we just be honest here and say that sometimes it's just not? Sometimes, like, maybe someone wouldn't fucking ask the guy to rip off all 5 fucking limbs. Maybe he'd be satisfied with just his genitals, you know? Some people are fine with just chemical castration, you know? Let's.
I would say, in general, it doesn't really solve the problem in that case. Like,
okay, he hurts, I hurt, that's fine.
Like, there could be contexts where revenge would be the case, but in the event, in the case of a society, if you will.
Are you saying we're in a society?
When we live in a society, it's not always that simple. Hey guys, I got mobile Sams. Well, that was a fucking...
Justice, yes. This guy's revenge, no. I live in a society where base men like me are not accepted. Too true.
So, can someone please explain to me how the ATV or whatever is not able to, like, follow us this far?
I can't wait to see all the Greek versus Norse Pantheon videos. I'm going to say right now, without spoilers, because I do know more about the Norse Pantheon than Mangler does, I'm just going to say it like this. The way I'm currently seeing it with the current information, well, okay, so no, there's an interview already confirming that Ragnarok Kratos is weaker than apparently even 4 Kratos, and 4 Kratos is already weaker than 3 Kratos, technically lore-wise. So, that statement...
It doesn't make any sense at all.
Whatever. So, the Greek Pantheon, by default, is stronger than Norse Pantheon. Also, Hasai did confirm, due to interview statements and answers on Twitter, that Thor only scales to Poseidon's horse. You know, the one that he uses to help fight Kratos? That's Thor's level of power.
Man, they want to wank the Greek Pantheon into oblivion.
Well, so here's the thing. Do you still say Poseidon's stronger than his horse? Because, like, I mean, after that horse went... Well, see, the Poseidon fight's so fucked. Because 1v1, Poseidon would have beat both of them. Or either of them.
Nobody really gives a shit about Poseidon's horse. We just consider it to just be an extension of Poseidon.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. But just the horse itself is what apparently he scales to. Or what Thor could potentially fight, according to the author statement. So at that point... What? Good.
Wouldn't that just make him better than anything in God of War 4 by that logic?
Thor or Poseidon?
Thor.
Well, Thor's supposed to be this, like, probably the second strongest Aesir. I don't know, like, specific details, but I'm pretty sure AP-wise he's second strongest.
I've never had a problem with the idea of the gods scaling to each other because I always thought that was the intention. My issue is that the Greek cosmology is garbage compared to what the Norse cosmology brings to the table.
And
the
the
Norse
Greeks are
cosmology
just
upgrades the entire
dropping
Greek
their dick
cosmology
down.
into literally everything.
Listen,
It's
I know.
vastly better in every
Listen, I know
single way.
Zeus is used to going around fucking people, but man, he is fucking that Norse pantheon without even being alive. That's impressive. People forget God of
That's why
War 3,
it's so
Kratos,
stupid.
Fury, the Titans, Hades, Soul, and full time rage. That is wrong. That is wrong. So he does not have Fury of the
So
Titans anymore because he loses that.
I was gonna say he loses all of those amps in the River of Hades.
Well, he doesn't lose Hades' soul, but he does lose the Fury of the Titans for sure in the fucking River Styx.
Hang on, I have to go get some food.
All right.
Over there.
Yeah.
I live in a society where basement.
So just to answer the question very briefly, the way it looks like right now, the Norse pantheon has better abilities and hacks, but the Greek pantheon just stomps in the actual physical stat category.
You mean
Except
better
for
cosmology
Zeus.
and better understanding?
Hang on.
It technically has all of that. It's just the Greek pantheon backscales. Which I said that's what they were going to do. I fucking said that's what they were going to do because that's what they believed.
You can try hiding your disdain a little better.
Like I wouldn't normally have a problem with it if they intended to make the Greek Pantheon games with the idea of other cosmologies in mind. But you can tell they fucking didn't because God of War 4 turned out the way that it did.
So yeah, technically right now, if I had to choose between Norse or Greek, I'm gonna give it to the Greek pantheon.
Why is it 10 out of 2?
What?
10 out of 2. I have no idea what he's referring to. Samaj, what are you referring to?
I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, apparently fucking daylight's. Apparently we're falling back now on our time clocks. Like it's fall back now.
No.
Yeah, tonight's the night. Apparently we fall back.
Congress, you were supposed to vote on that. They were apparently supposed to. Well, so apparently Congress was supposed to vote on a measure that would remove our, I guess our return to daylight savings time in fallback. But like once we adjusted our clocks, we would not set them back again. I don't know. I think that measure never went through.
Probably for the best. No one really liked that. So. We get 1 hour more in the morning.
To be fair, that actually would be very useful for most workplaces because it would mean more hours and, well, it would mean we wouldn't have to reset our clocks for the 50th fucking time. No, the improved work time.
So basically, so technically we gain an hour because we fall back 1 hour. Because the way it works, when you spring forward, 2 o'clock never happens. It just becomes 3 o'clock. When you fall back, I think you go back to 1 o'clock from 2 o'clock.
Well, I thought my pistol would have enough range.
Well, maybe it would if you weren't fucking shooting to the fucking heavens because he kept pelting you with bullets. But that's just me. What would I know? Yeah, no. But calling it right now, the only people who are going to defend the Norse Pantheon are going to be either amateur scalers or people who genuinely believe that, like, fucking just like God of War 4 better or like Norse Pantheon better. That being said, I think Baldur still technically could probably beat most of the Greek pantheon just by his immortality alone.
Why are you gonna do God of War dirty like that and say that immortality is just negative verse?
Okay.
I mean, it's true, but what?
Okay, to be
Why are you gonna say
fair,
that?
Baldur in particular is literally immune to like all their options.
Okay, that is basically every type of immortality.
Fuck you.
Actually, his immortality isn't even that good for type of immortality because it only It only accounts for just physical and magical.
Well, his immortality's pretty
technically
good
probably-
because you can still kill him. He just won't get back up because his body doesn't. Actually, wait, hang on a minute. I have a better question. If Baldur's immortality is just to prevent him from taking damage and feeling things like physical and magical pain, how does it prevent him from dying if his neck gets snapped?
How does he what?
So, Baldur's immortality is based on the idea of preventing damage, both physical and magical, on his body. But Kratos snaps his fucking neck. How the fuck does that make sense if the immortality wouldn't be applied there? Because it's already been snapped.
I'm not entirely sure
It ain't,
because
think
we
this
even
one
hear we even hear the bones in his neck snap,
Yeah, so
which
like,
means you can break his body, but presumably it regenerates.
well, I mean, the gods can regenerate. Like that's Kratos can. I'm assuming the others can because Kratos can.
Well, they can. Their regeneration isn't that impressive. We would just assume Baldur's, due to his immortality, is far more impressive because it just regenerates whatever it needs to keep him alive. The problem I have with that is that if it's designed fundamentally to keep him from taking damage or inflicting pain, why would he even be able to have his bones broken in the first place? I mean, you could just establish that he's weaker than Kratos, but this power is simply greater than anything he's ever seen, which, to be fair, Kratos even says that in the novel. It's just like...
No, actually, no. I think, is that in reference to Freya's barrier, or are you referring specifically to Baldur?
It's referring to Baldur. It says this man commanded a power greater than anything he had seen in his past life. It's referring to his immortality, but you could literally just have him, not be able to break,
I mean, I already said this
his
before,
bones.
but like, you could literally just argue that fucking Baldur on his own would like beat most of the Greek pantheon in general, just because of the fact that immortality would just neg his. Well, fuck. Do you think like fucking Fear Zeus even fucking takes that one? Because isn't Fear Zeus technically magic?
Maybe it's a concept. But, yeah, no, it literally says in the novel he snaps his neck. So...
Did you go to
that
check
would
the novel?
mean... I just checked the novel.
So his immortality is just trashed.
So his immortality still allows you to damage him. He just can't die from the damage. And he can't feel the pain of the damage. But he can still receive damage. Okay, so like every person that can affect him on a biological level could just be like, alright, you can't die, but like I can make you suffer.
Alright, so I guess in that case, then like maybe the Greek pantheon's not too fucked.
Yeah, I mean, they could just probably find a way to seal him or do some other shenanigans.
Just literally have fucking like whatchamacallit, Hephaestus just make a new fucking cage for him.
You know, literally Hephaestus, that's what Hephaestus is good for. When Zeus is like, I can't kill this thing. Hephaestus, do you have like something in your forge that can deal with this?
I'm sorry I beat you for the 5th time today. Can you please make me a cage?
I will remove your evening beating and stop this man.
Can I have my daughter back?
What about my other 6 daily beatings? Those will I don't believe I said anything about those. Mention them again, and I'll retract my statement.
Mention them again, and we're going back to the standard beating count. Listen, man, you brought this.
I still can't believe the way that they portrayed in the graphics of 3, like when it's like, oh, when Pandora's temple was breached, I've suffered the fear of his rage, and it basically portrays Zeus. I know that's not intended to look that way, but like it basically portrays Zeus as this huge fucking giant just beating the living shit out of him, and I'm like, I know he can enlarge himself, but you realize how silly that is when Hephaestus is already like 10 times his size.
You know, actually, I have a better question on this one, which I don't know if they've ever answered or if this is in the novels or not. Does Hephaestus look like that because that's how he was born, or does he look like that after Zeus beat the shit out of him?
Yes, he is Hephaestus in the lore of like Greek mythology in general has always looked ugly or hideous.
Well, he's always been deformed to some extent. But I kind of feel like he looks worse because Zeus beat the shit out of him.
I mean, he might have, but we don't know the extent to the damages because we only see him after Zeus beat him
We only see him after
relentlessly.
Zeus decided to fucking step up for the boxing champion of the world.
And we don't have a novel to confirm further details.
Fuck, I feel like a God of War 3 novel would fucking wreck the scaling of the verse, at least when it comes to abilities. Why do I
It would
feel...
probably be like, all right, here's stuff that's consistent for characters. Like, all right, here's some stuff that's pretty good for lore. All right. Now here's a statement that fucks over the entirety of the Pantheon.
Yeah,
Like, fuck my life.
Just a standard day in the life. Your favorite villain says God from One Punch Man is 5D to 60. I don't know about your favorite villain scaling chain. I don't even know One Punch Man personally.
Just waiting for Athena to reveal everything was her plan. The eyes of a God of War. I mean, she's ascended to a higher.
Actually, so hang on. Are you playing God of War Day 1 or no?
No, but I'll be watching playthroughs and I'll be watching literally everything. I just don't want to be spoiled so I can make my own interpretation rather than have people mold it for me.
Alright, let me mold your opinions for you right now. So how many of the Norse Pantheon do you know actually show up in the game?
How many what?
How many of the Norse gods do you know actually show up in the game as of right now?
I know at least 3, which is, what's it called? Tyr, Odin, and Zeus. And probably more than that, more than likely.
So you said Zeus,
but I'm
Thor, right?
I meant Odin. I mean Odin. I don't know why I said Zeus. I'm not counting like potential flashbacks or something because I'm considering. Well, actually, if we're considering flashbacks, I'm probably going to say at least 4 to 5 because I'm fully convinced. I haven't seen any leaks, but I'm fully convinced they have a flashback or statements involving the Greek pantheon and showing gods. From that.
I don't know about flashbacks regarding anything at the current moment. At least I don't know anything about that situation. However, I was just going to say that currently, from what I've seen, the most interesting god for scaling purposes, at least for Kratos, I've seen so far is... well, shit, see, now I don't want to name drop him because, like, fucking... Like, you would probably assume he's going to show up, but if you haven't named him, I kind of don't want to name drop him. No, that is wrong. Breaking the speed equation is not a measurable speed. Infinite and inaccessible both break the speed formula. So breaking
is just breaking it in a cooler way.
So infinite and inaccessible speed is literally just what we call speed that can't be measured by the speed formula. If both of them break the speed formula, immeasurable originally was just supposed to be something that bypasses time by going back and forth. But over the years, people didn't like that feat, so they've been trying to fucking change the standards to make it a little more
easy to argue because they want everybody to have immeasurable speed, technically.
Honestly, that's kind of what it feels like.
Yeah, no, like nowadays when you see people getting scaled, all the times it feels like your base character is just like, well, this character has an accessible speed, this character has immeasurable speed, and it's like, okay, is that consistent at all in the verse? It's like, it's not consistent in any verse. I'm like, yeah, but like, do you have anything other than this like one statement? Do you have any lore that quantifies it this way? Or are you just arguing it based off of like a standard of how you improve immeasurable?
Epic speed.
Is there anything in the...
So technically, inaccessible is kind of a stupid speed tier on its own, because so the idea behind inaccessible is...
just infinite.
So, inaccessible and infinite speed, the difference is that infinite speed is gained by traveling infinite distance, inaccessible speed is gained by traveling in 0 time.
Any distance in 0 time. That's supposed to be... But like, you wouldn't even assume that someone's traveling higher than like a greater distance of infinity.
The problem is that technically most people take inaccessible speed as greater than infinite, but in order to cross infinity, your speed is literally inquantifiable on every conceivable level. Even if it takes you 100 years to cross an infinite distance, you can't quantify how much distance you cross in a single second because you managed to cross infinity.
Also, using inaccessible cardinals in that way is technically incorrect, as the cardinality refers to the nature of dimensions, not speed as a whole. It refers to
Yes,
layers of
because
existence.
the other argument on the table, or a little more popular, but I don't know if it's actually caught on, but I think what Seth's saying, as much as he does, he'll probably will, is that characters who are 4D by default should have inaccessible speed, or infinite speed, because they are, like, infinitely superior to a character who is three-dimensional.
Because yes, every fiction treats higher dimensional characters as, superior in speed to lower
Oh,
dimensional
fuck
characters.
me. I have to talk to Daniel about his fucking Bayonetta evidence. Keep forgetting to do that.
Why is this guy back here? I have to what?
I have to talk to Daniel about his Bayonetta evidence because he now argues, which is a little more reasonable, he now argues the Bayonetta cosmology is 5D.
Okay, that's a lot more reasonable.
But he argues it because of the fact that in Bayonetta 3...
Yeah, I saw that. I haven't gotten all the stuff. I haven't unlocked absolutely everything in Bayo 3. I'll tell you, like, I won't talk about the contents of Bayo 3, but I will say I have completed the main campaign. I've completed, like, a bunch of the side content. I've unlocked the platinum ticket and a couple other things.
Where's my Rodin statement, then? Where's my Rodin statement?
Dude, he's a very difficult boss fight. You're gonna have to wait a while.
Do you have to beat the enemy to get the description for them in the gallery?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Does he have a description in the gallery?
He probably does, but he's also got like 10 health bars.
I need you to get good, please. Sometime within the next month.
So I'll just say that, like, I thought it was gonna cheese him. I was like, okay, I'll just put the climax brace on, right? Or I'll just put braces on that give me unlimited energy for all my summons or things like that.
Did not work.
No, in fact, the game specifically says you can use these in the main campaign, and then when you try to use them in the witch trials or the Rodon fight, it says these can't be used here, and I'm like, great. Great.
So where do you personally scale Rodin now after seeing the events of Bayonetta 3?
I don't think his scaling really changes, but like, I've always scaled him above Bayo 2 and Bayo 1 technically. If you scale them, yeah, no, I would still say that because, like, well, more than anything, I mean, he's consistently demonstrated to be the strongest character in the game. I mean, if you say that by gameplay, then it's like it's a fair position to have. But he's also, like, in general, he consistently has statements where he's like, oh, he's the strongest character in Inferno. He's the strongest person in like or he takes over Paradiso after Jubileus, and it's like, okay, so then like he scales to the god tiers then. And then it's like, then you consider Bayonetta 2, and it's like, oh, he's able to stop bloodlusted wicked weaves from Bayo 2 Bayo. And I don't want to hear anything about anyone saying Bayo is not bloodlusted in Bayonetta 2. She literally assumes she's shaking John in the cutscene.
Bayonetta can beat Rodin, and Singularity beats those Bayonettas, therefore Singularity is stronger.
I mean, I've already said this before, but like the entire purpose of the Rodon fight is to offer a literal boss fight for the player. I don't give a fuck if they're canon. That doesn't make them consistent. Like, them being a feat for Bayo is extremely inconsistent with what Rodon is. The problem is that Rodon is consistently scaled to the god tiers, and there's nothing wrong with him being there because that's what all of his lore tells us. You could argue that Bayonetta's up there as well, but the problem is that Bayonetta gets there by having like help or having her fights be quantified through like extra summons or whatnot. And the issue with that, and then the issue ultimately with things like Bayonetta 2 is that a lot of her scaling gets kind of destroyed and deleted when we include... Oh, hang on.
How about the fact that, like, fucking technically, like, every Bayonetta final boss scales to each other, and they just scale to a weakened Jubileus?
Yes, technically. But, well, so... I can't discuss spoilers just yet, but give me, like... literally next Friday.
Looks at the entire chat that has been literally talking Bayonetta 3 spoilers for the past 3 months.
The entire loser chat.
Wait, did Captain Price just take all those fucking hits?
He did. He's quite, he's what you consider to be a champ.
Yeah, because I was going to say, So ideally, I'll have the Airside video up by the end of this month. Then I'll work on Final Fantasy 15. Unfortunately, the DMC video still kind of pushed back in production, but even then, it would still be pushed back because, well, obviously the DMC 5 fucking art book came out of nowhere and was like, "Hey, fuck you."
Hey, I'm like, yes, but not right now.
It's like, "Hey, I'm here, just like you asked. I asked for you 10 years ago.
I asked for you earlier.
Where were you when I needed you?" But I'm here now.
I'm here now, and that's all that matters.
I'll fucking kill you.
Fuck. Wonder Woman versus Bayonetta? I don't scale DC. Zim, go.
I don't scale DC either, but apparently for people who do scale DC, Bayonetta wins most of like Wonder Woman's keys, with the exception of the Wonder Woman that's able to fight the Batman who laughs.
There you go. I guess that just means there are no tier 2 tier 2 Wonder Womans then.
No, there are. It's just that technically, based on Bayonetta's scaling, she would scale either higher into tier 2 consistently, or consistently we'll call it, or she just scales higher than where Wonder Woman would scale to in tier 2. And that's not including her abilities that I think Wonder Woman doesn't even resist. Like, I think Witch Time alone, whether or not you consider it a speed boost or a time manipulation,
it's technically both. It is the
go fuck yourself! Only,
it's literally called
only one can live!
Dude, both of them are confirmed in one.
There can be only one Mangler! Now silence your whore mouth. Wonder Woman has one. Every Marvel DC character has some tier 1 scaling. Yes, but the problem is that consistently, that's not for Wonder Woman.
Yeah, that's also not consistently for every. Like, when you say every Marvel DC character has, you can say they have a version.
Mangler!
But
you
most
have to reach the
versions of them are
submarine!
not
You're going to
strong.
lose! For fuck's sake, sprint!
I'm sorry, I thought no sprinting was allowed.
This is Call of Duty where it belongs.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. It was fine and hateful.
No, it wasn't. It ruined the games. Ruined America.
It never ruined it.
Excluding civilians.
It allowed me more options.
Can Death Battle fan debate Goku counters every Dante ability by have higher key? So, you could argue that. You could. You'd be wrong.
You could.
But you could.
And then the Dante fans would tell you, okay, Dante would just adapt. And then his key wouldn't work anymore. And then the Dragon Ball fans would be like, well, hang on, that's not acceptable. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry that you don't have actual matchups against people with good hacks.
It doesn't even work in Dragon Ball's lore either, because Goku doesn't beat abilities by just sheer AP, and neither do the other characters, with the exception of Existence Erasure, but that one's a little fucked.
That's literally with the key shield of all things, which is something they have to activate in response to something.
Just to be clear, I understand. Okay, so I fucked up. I thought you meant Death Battle instead of Dragon Ball, but it really doesn't make a difference because they're going to be making the same arguments anyways.
Yeah, they would literally make the same arguments. There's no meaning.
Goku is such a simple character, thank God, that anyone who argues for him is just going to be repeating the same points anyone else would argue for him in his like actual fucking like scaling chain.
This is true. It's not really Goku's fault, but the way he's written means that his advantage state in a versus matchup is not uniquely different. Like, someone's got to argue, well, I'll be able to beat you with like some teleportation into like projectiles into some like martial arts stuff, and Ultra Instinct will provide a problem. And then I'm like, okay, so here's some passives. Have fun.
I'm starting to think to myself that maybe Goku in base would lose hand-to-hand combat to Kratos, but overall, Goku's kit's still better than Kratos's.
But then you realize that Kratos, in order to achieve an advantage state, has to do something that puts him in disadvantage. Like, I can achieve instinctive reaction. Okay, so what do you have to do it? I have to shut off my brain.
Yeah, I was gonna say when Kenlon brought that up, at first that sounds pretty good, and that's still pretty good for a close quarters fight. It is. Counterpoint: no strategy, no higher thought process whatsoever. And only stays good as long as your opponent's within hand's reach of you.
And you have to shut off vital portions of your body, including your brain, which means you lock out your senses. and basically fight exclusively on instinct,
And just
which could fuck you over when you have a person that has access to an ability that has a very obvious telegraph that's only balanced by the existence of that telegraph. But now you can't see them because you shut off your brain.
Also, the problem here is that, like, congratulations, you have achieved instinctive combat, but you have also gotten somehow an even worse version of instinctive combat than Goku.
Also, the difference with Goku's is that when Goku gets Ultra Instinct, you can at least argue he gets higher grades of instinctive reaction. Because the Ultra Instincts in lore get better as they go up. Not only do they get more focused, but when he combines it with his God forms, then he not only gets resistance to extrasensory perception, he gets resistance to pressure point strikes. Or at least he's able to move his blood flow around to adjust his pressure point strikes.
Doesn't work on
You can
Hoto
say,
Shinken.
like-
Doesn't work. Shut up. Shut up. It's not good enough. Shut up. Shut up. Doesn't work.
My point is that, like, there's advantage involved
Nice
with
job with the grenade, buddy.
consistently improving his instinctive reaction.
Listen. See, I hear you saying that it doesn't work on Hoto Shinken, but it doesn't.
I didn't say Hoto Shinken, I just said something.
I know you were thinking it!
And you're just like, I took that as a personal attack.
Every Fist of the North Star scalar within 3,000 miles, it doesn't work on Hoto Shinken.
What do you mean? Pressure point strikes? Is that a war I hear on the horizon?
I mean, unironically, before Ultra Instinct revealed it could move pressure points, pressure point fucking strikes on Goku were fucked. Because they completely ruined him in fights, like, holy shit.
I mean, technically it still works. He just has to go to his highest grade of Ultra Instinct with the highest, like,
trigrams counters Ultra
thing on top of
Instinct,
it.
or counters Hoto Shinken? Fuck, no it doesn't. The fuck is the 8 trigrams? Is that stupid ass attack from fucking Naruto?
8 trigrams just shuts off chakra pins,
Completely garbage.
which is only relevant, which is relevant to pressure points, but that's relevant specifically to the nature of what chakra is as an energy source. Which I don't know if chakra is equated with the whatever the energy source of fucking.
I'd have to look into the Toki again, but I don't think Toki itself is connected to like those like 8 gate shit. I know Toki's connected to the Bloodlust.
What is it made of? Like, is it made of like spiritual, like a little bit of spiritual energy,
Toki
physical and mental energy?
It's just your like battle spirit ultimately. It's just like how so it's based. You gain a Toki aura and Toki based off how well you've mastered your fighting style. But the more bloodlusted you are, or the more willing you are to kill people, basically the more cold-blooded you are, the more powerful your Toki aura gets.
So it has nothing to do with your soul.
It can if you're a Hokuto Ryuken user, because then your soul gets corrupted by your fighting style and you become a demon.
This sounds very lovely.
So, I mean, you say that, but counterpoint, you gain passive energy absorption and reality warping. Very limited reality warping, but you get reality warping. And teleportation, technically. Not bad. Not bad. Granted, it can blind you so badly you'll murder your wife and kids, but I think that's a small price to pay for having passive energy manipulation.
So
Listen,
this is a step up.
Listen. The only downside is that love counters your fucking aura. So if you have enough love, or you're the equivalent of a magical girl, your aura is going to try and kill you because it's afraid of it. And also, if you're a god of war, you can scare away the aura if you're also a god of war, or comparable to it.
These seem like super specific conditions that are not related to each other in any way whatsoever.
Yes! Unfortunately, but these are the weaknesses. Beyond that, it's a great deal! What does the 8 trigrams itself actually do? Power of dominance from Castlevania? Ryan, if you got some stupid ass plot manipulation shit, I'm gonna fucking kick you from the fucking stream. That better be reality warping, Ryan. That better not be fucking plot manipulation. Alright, that's fine.
This just allows,
That's fine.
it basically just allows Castlevania Dracula to use the power of any specific demon from his series.
That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'm just saying, if you bring out that stupid ass plot manipulation argument, I'm gonna fucking kick you. Okay, so the power of dominance is the Dark Lord's ability to absorb and control the souls of the creature he kills. How does the power of dominance work here? Is it well? Okay, so then is this only good because of what souls he has? Then it's not really like.
Yes.
That's just Muso Tensei, but like stupider. I mean, granted, if you were to like fucking throw Dracula versus Kenshiro, Dracula probably has way better hacks than Kenshiro and probably win. But if we're talking a straightforward fight, I mean, I strongly doubt Dracula takes that one. Especially if we give Kenshiro fucking like his endgame kit. And that's not even me busting out fucking Blue Sky or Genesis bullshit, where I argue that Kenshiro can BFR you to a void where none of your techniques even fucking work, and no powers work either.
There we go. Finally got a checkpoint.
There's a checkpoint there.
Yeah, it's fine. Wait, where am I?
Gotta finish chapter 3 or 4 holiday, and I dive into why Valerie likes Azra, so I think chapter 3's gonna be good. Alright.
Damn it! I missed it! 5 plus KIAs. What did I hit? I'm confused.
Anyways. Yeah, no, so, I just don't want to hear your pressure point shenanigans again. Look, just because Kenshiro lost to a guy whose heart was born on the other side, that was one time. One time. It's not normal.
This is the North Star. Or Kenshiro.
I know,
I was just
but you were
explaining
thinking it. But you were thinking it.
I was just explaining
I know,
that
and
his
I'm telling you
instinctive
stop.
reaction
And I'm
is
telling you stop.
better
I know, and I'm telling you
over
stop.
time.
I know, I'm telling you stop.
Shut up.
I know you were thinking it, and I'm just here to tell you no.
No, I was.
It's okay, Mangler, it's okay. Patriotism ruins history. Most of the worst war atrocities and wars were born as a result of patriotism. Now, whether or not you want to argue that inherently makes patriotism a negative is up in the air, but, you know, these are the same people who say politicians lie instead of saying politicians twist the truth, you know, so, you know, can't really trust them either. Zim, Mihawk versus Yorichi with equal stats, sword only. Yorichi? I don't know enough about her sword skills to talk about that.
She doesn't really show us. We know that she's got a Zanpakuto.
Does she? Oh, yeah.
Allegedly?
No. She has a furry form, right? She's a furry? That's what you mean?
Yes. And she's got Shunko, variations of Shunko. Oh my god.
I meant from Demon Slayer? Okay, so you meant the fucking you meant the first Demon Slayer, right? The guy who figured out the breeding technique? That's who you meant, right? Oh, I think he might be a better swordsman than Mihawk, actually. I think he might have better skills, because as far as we know, well, fuck, technically, this depends on whether or not Mihawk can fuck with the precog in One Piece. So for those of you who don't know One Piece, a while back, One Piece got the ability to look into the future with precog via observation hockey. If Mihawk can fight people with observation hockey, he might be Yorichi, but otherwise I don't think so. It's not just part manipulation. Dude, how long have you been fucking typing that out for? Bro, like, that was like fucking 10 minutes ago. Like, what the fuck? Why did it take you that long to type it out? It's just weird. It's just weird. No, Ryan's got fucking this shit up. I guarantee you Ryan's got this shit copy and pasted somewhere. He loves talking about Dracula. Like, there's no fucking way he didn't have that copy and pasted somewhere. He's just regurgitating the same shit he always says. There's no way he doesn't have it memorized by heart. No offense.
Is that why your typo was?
No offense on that one, Ryan. But that's kind of true. You always bring up power, dominance, and Dracula's abilities. You should have this shit down by heart by this point. Come on now. Regurgitate. Listen. I know about favorites. So, did you just shoot your own guy?
I'm sorry, but they all have white uniforms.
Anyways, okay. It's not just plot manipulation. There are far more reasons than just that. Dracula has shit which works multitudes, layered, level subjective reality, power nullification, chaos manipulation. Among many other BS hacks that makes Dracula smurf, and many of these powers are passive. I kind of call bullshit on this because he literally loses to a guy with a fucking boomerang. See, the thing is Mangler, you'd be cleaning toilets at this point. Mangler would have been court-martialed with a dishonorable discharge at this point. What do you want about? So this is the problem I kind of have when we're talking about fucking like Castlevania. I want to steal Castlevania because how much I hear about it, but then I don't.
Playing through all the games, I didn't recommend. Well, actually, I haven't played through all the games. I've been playing through half of the Anniversary Collection, or I guess a third of the Anniversary Collection, and starting a quarter of the Advanced Collection. I do not recommend it. It is a very, very long time investment. It's honestly less of your trouble to just scale the Lords of Shadow trilogy. Far more compactable, and it does Castlevania lore better than the original does. And yes, that's right, I fucking said it.
Castlevania fans everywhere just fucking rising up from the ashes to kick your ass.
Dude, the amount of people that tried to flame me for saying that, it's like, clearly we must have.
We clearly were playing different games because your fucking brains clearly don't work. The problem is that, like, fucking the only people I know who scale fucking Dracula are both Ryan and Neo, and like I'm gonna get the same answers from both of them, and they could be right for all I know. They could be right. It's just that like sometimes so the same reason Neo has issues with DMC is the same issues I have with Castlevania. Because Neo's told us before on stream that like he has an issue with how we talk about DMC powers because he doesn't think they're that strong because he just hears them from us. And I have the same opinion of Castlevania where it's like I don't really believe it's that good because I only hear it from Castlevania fans. Like, my position here is that he could be right, but I'm hearing it from a person who's clearly biased to some extent in this direction. Konami's issue with Master Duel is that it's not very fun PvE, and it's not a very fun way to build your fucking deck either. They've literally just made it the most unlikable They somehow made it the most unlikable game you can fucking think of half the fucking time. It's ridiculous.
They should have allowed more gems available to people. They should have allowed more solo gems. They should have allowed, like, just a better rate in general. They should have made it possible to farm gems from playing your friends as well.
Yes. There were many options they could have done, and they were just like, no. I disagree.
They still would have made plenty of money on microtransactions as well. Not that should have even been the goal, because it was a free simulator.
Also, the thing is that the game would have been a lot better off if you could play with your friends more. Dude, if they had tag duels, holy shit, the money they'd fucking make. Alright, guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah, they wouldn't be losing anything. How many last mags do you guys have? Uh, I just want to be clear that this is definitely constitutes a war crime. Probably one of the worst ones that you could do under the conditions of the Geneva Convention, and that is the arming and utility of a weapon of mass destruction. You are obviously not allowed to use ICBMs unless it is like directly authorized by the country or a congregation of countries. Actually, no, even under that condition, I don't. I think it would still be illegal. Also, destruction of the International Space Station as well. Now, see, this would have been cool to have as an effect in the actual like game of COD when someone got an EMP off is if the aerial score streaks not only like were destroyed, but if they crashed into the battlefield. That would have been insane, but they never did that. Oh yes, and now my weapons magically have full ammunition. Delicious. There we go. Guess we'll do Iron Sight then.
It's one of these mobile games that download get started. It's easy to understand, easy accessible. There should be way more solo modes, more things to do. It's not really the easiest. There's easier mobile games to get started with, and to be fair, you can build one deck pretty easily. But the problem is that when you want to build more decks, they basically fucking squeeze your balls dry.
Honestly, the only reason I even have as many decks as I have now, which I still want so many more, because I like my main problem is not only do I need so many staples to build decks, I need so many like extra deck monsters and specific ones. I just can't do them.
I think that might be the main reason why I fucking dropped Master Duel for the most part. Is just because like the return on investment was so small. Bro, there are easier mobile games to play, arguably better ones, and then there are also more free to play ones as well.
Once I get like a better like YGO Pro Simulator or Yu-Gi-Oh Simulator, I'll just set that one up and then send the link to everybody. And then I'll just have everybody set up whatever decks they want, assuming that one works correctly. I'll have to playtest it first though. And then we can all migrate over there. Of course, we'll have to change our links from the Master Duels to the whatever it is we're running, but it should be fun. Barely an inconvenience. In this map is actually perfect because even though it's dark, I can see everything.
That's racist.
What? Oh yeah, you'll cover him. Good luck when there's a sniper.
Mangler, the only racism here is allowed is in jokes, none of your serious Klansman conversations.
Totally wasn't talking about the visuals of the game or anything.
Fuck, I want to use my real life cards. Fucking hell, man. I miss dueling in real life, damn it. Samaj, I just got done telling Mangler no Klansman bullshit, and here you are with your white supremacist DMC? What the fuck? Be better, guys. Ridiculous.
I can't see any better than I can, fortunately.
You know the voice actor of Foley is the same voice actor as the Arbiter in Halo? Yeah, that guy gets around.
Us.
He was also Keith David, I think, in Saints Row, right? Actually, is his actual name Keith David? Like, was that just a joke about bringing the actor in as a character?
That is his actual name.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Last Claudia just has some issues of its own, Devil. Mainly that fucking pay system's like the worst I've ever fucking seen.
Okay.
Oh wait, yes, it did have a pay system. Well, did it have a pay system? Fuck, I don't even remember. He was also glide from what?
I said, are you planning on switching to a stream, or am I going to carry the stream?
I mean, like, fuck, you've already been here so long.
Well, I might have to make some food then. I just got some snacks.
Well, wasn't the whole point of the stream so you could go to sleep earlier? It sounds like that didn't work.
I mean, it's actually only. Wait a minute.
It's 2.
I was gonna say it's 1 a.m., but daylight savings time.
What? Oh, wait, what does daylight savings hit in?
Just hit. Mangler, are you okay with Call of Duty crossover with Halo? Fuck no. Call of Duty doesn't take place in the same verse with Halo.
I've had to.
How would that?
Go on.
How would that even work?
I had to give up my hopes and dreams of making all 3 god cards work in a deck. I had to just concede the fact that, like, if I want to use all their support, I have to separate them.
It's almost like that's how they were intended to be played or something.
Lies, whore.
Dude, that's literally how they're used in the show.
Lies, slut.
Hang on a sec. I need to go make some food. I will be back in, like, probably 3 minutes. Entertain them.
Wait. Okay, we fall back at 2 a.m. Alright, boys. Time for me to take over the stream. You never saw this coming. Mobile game. You guys are just gonna watch me level up this one character from Final Fantasy 2. That's all you're gonna be doing. That's all you're gonna be looking at. Unironically, what in the? This is Final Fantasy Opera Omnia. I'm just leveling up fucking this like one Arabian dude from Final Fantasy 2. You know what? I'll play a mission. I'll play a mission for you guys right now. All right. I think these. We'll put this Arabian guy aside for now, and we'll bring in you. Let's go. All right. Let's do this, boys. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. The game's changed a lot since you fuckers have been here. It's been quite the journey. We can't use other characters, so we're gonna do this. Let's go! Fucking hurry up and fucking get the fucking download going. Yes or no? Obelisk Tormentor second best god card. What do you mean second best god card? He is the best god card. Fuck out of here. Alright, boys. Let's go! What am I fighting? I don't even know. Oh, fuck, they're dragons. Alright. So, first things first. Let's get that Primal Roar going. Unfortunately, I play music, but then, like, that's probably covered. So, we got this one bitch Turk. I don't know what the fuck she does per se, but she's recommended, or she's boosted, so, you know, we're gonna use her. Look at that. Oh, I actually don't know what the fuck the actual orb is. Hang on, I gotta stop fucking around for a second. Count target loses turn. Ooh, I don't think I have a oh, we're kind of fucked there on that one. Shit. Alright, we'll find out how this goes. Good follow-up. We will go with a Frost Shot. Good. Beautiful. Unfortunately, I don't have anyone who fucking deletes turns, so we're kind of fucked here. Gotta try and fucking speedrun this bad boy. Oh, what the hell? Raw have a deck. Yeah, but Raw by himself is not a good god card. Okay, so this is kind of weird. Got that Miracle Shoes. Let's go. Oh, I think he deletes turns on his EX, actually. Let's find out. Because if this doesn't work, we're kind of fucked anyways. Burst. Let's find out what this boy do. Oh, that's a fuck ton of damage, actually. Okay, that didn't do shit. Fuck, we screwed. Let's go with Sneak Slash. Good shit. If he can't delete turns, we're kind of fucked. Because we don't have Oh yes, Genji's glove plus Master Scroll. Let's go.
Ooh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Now I have milk and 2 sandwiches.
What the fuck? Gotta get that Phoenix Ray going. Beautiful, beautiful. The follow-ups though. That's where it's at. The follow-ups. Then we'll do Dragonets. Alright, Mangler, you back? I'm just over here showing these people my top tier.
Back when there were only...
Okay, I don't know what this actually... What the fuck?
I don't know. There were plenty of them.
I have no clue what the fuck this is supposed to do. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy VI. That was a trash fucking burst. You're fucking garbage, Locke. Oh, her call-ins are fucking god tier, though.
Seems I'll have to switch to my phone. My computer is finally starting to be a little silly. But that's actually pretty good timing, to be honest. Hang on.
Okay, so maybe maybe we can kill him in fucking time. I don't fucking know. Who is that girl in the middle? She's a girl from Final Fantasy VII. Oh my goodness! Real talk for a minute. If it wasn't for the fact that what do you do? Do you steal turn? If it wasn't for the fucking fact that I don't fucking have the damage output to like get the fucking burst up in time, this would have actually been like a super fucking clean run. Okay, maybe we can still make it happen. Maybe. Primal Roar.
No. We're back. We have switched over. Now we will transition to using YouTube on my computer.
Damn it. Okay, yeah, we died. Fuck. Yeah. I didn't realize they had a fucking turn steal, or like I needed to steal their turns, so I guess that's what the fucking new guy does. Alright. Mangler's back, so we will go back to that.
Oh, no, you can keep playing if you need to. I'm gonna eat, but I'll still be like here on the mic.
Motherfucker! Alright,
No.
well, I got buff the fucking new guy anyways, so I guess I'll just do that in the meantime. Because unfortunately, I got fucking murdered because the fucking board requires me to do shit I don't have access to. Gotta love that.
Is Kingdom Hearts Final Fantasy? Hell no.
Does Kingdom Hearts even count itself?
Listen. It's complicated.
That sounds like no. Always Tormentor versus Raw deck. Okay, so see that's see, you're no longer saying which god's better. You're now saying Raw has more support, therefore Raw's the best god card. That's not how that would work. That's not like really how the situation works out.
I guess what he's asking is who would be able to consistently make their board first.
No. He just asked. He said Opposite Tormentor is the second best god card, and I'd argue he's the strongest.
Well, if we're talking Obelisk the Tormentor versus Raw deck, just being straight up, like, Raw. What does Raw do going first? Like you can have Obelisk go second or go first. How does Raw go first?
Actually, with the new support cards, Obelisk is probably better than Raw in general because Obelisk's new fucking spell card I think makes him immune to card effects. Hang on. Let me see this real quickly.
Marvel is awkward from Kingdom Hearts. I typically scale most of the Kingdom Hearts characters, usually to 4C or whatever the hell start level is. Same thing with Aqua. Because they can't really be consistently scaled to the... It's weird, because there are Uni Plus characters in Kingdom Hearts, but the problem is that most of them get there under really weird or silly conditions, like recoded versions of characters, or X-Blade Xehanort.
Okay, here we go.
or original Kingdom Hearts.
The activation of this card or its effects cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. Actually, so hang on a minute. Does that still lose if you like fucking take Obelisk from the graveyard and banish it?
What do you mean?
Well, so what the Breaking Ruin God says specifically is the activation of this card or its effect cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. So if I special summon one Obelisk Tormentor from your hand or graveyard.
Wait, send that to me. Because that sounds like a repeat text.
I can't because I'm looking at
The activation. So the activation and effects. The activation and effect of this card's effects cannot be negated. Also, they cannot be negated.
Okay. The activation of this card or its effect, both commas, cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. So that means, so this card has two effects. So I think what it means is that both effects can't be negated.
Well, the activation and the effect itself can be negated. However, keep in mind, Konami does not consider, in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh!, they do not consider negation and prevention to be the same thing.
Honestly, the God cards would be just infinitely better if it just said you cannot chain into this card. Well, no, because if it can't be...
Or if they just said you cannot prevent this card from activating with card effects.
Well, you can't. It says the activation of this card cannot be negated. So that means that even if you have... Wait, so does that mean, like, if you have, like, fucking, like, not skill drain, what's it called, Royal Decree, that this card still works then?
Well, I would argue that... Actually, no, Imperial Order wouldn't work, yeah, because... So Imperial... This is why I said that technically, Well, so there's a difference here. So Imperial Order wouldn't work, but Spell Canceller would work.
Why?
Because Spell Canceller prevents spell cards from being activated.
Yeah, you can't stop that, because it says right here, the activation of this card cannot be negated.
No. It's not being negated. The card isn't being activated. Negation indicates that a card's effect is going off and is being stopped. This prevents the effect from even, this prevents the card from even being put on the field.
Yes, I think this card beats that. Because it says the activation of this card.
Negation.
No, it says the activation of it, meaning that I can play this card and you can't stop that card play.
So when you activate a card...
What's the card called? What's the card called? I'm just going to look it up. Does the Breaking Ruin God beat... What's the card called?
Keep in mind, Spell Cancer also negates their effects, but... let me just
spell
look up Genzo. Look up Genzo right now. Look up Genzo. No, just look up Genzo.
Dude, tell me what the card is called.
It literally is just the spell version of Genzo. Look up Genzo, and it'll explain everything.
Oh fuck! No, I just want Jinzo's effect. Just basic Jinzo effect, please. Thank you. Jinzo, trap cards and their effects on the field cannot be activated. Negate all trap card effects on the field.
Okay, so what is the difference between negating the effect and preventing its activation?
Preventing its activation means you can't play the card, period. Negating its effect means that when you play the card on the field, its effect doesn't work.
Yes, but keep in mind...
So
I can also negate an activation. Negating an activation is different from preventing an activation.
No. Okay, so if you can prevent an activation... Oh, okay, so what's the card called that you're talking about? Let me read its actual text.
It's literally the same thing.
Just tell me the card!
Spell Absorb for Spell Canceller or something.
You don't
Hang
fucking
on,
know
let me look it up. Let me look it up.
Spell Canceller. Okay. Let me see his bullshit. As long as this card remains face up on the field, spell cards cannot be activated. No. Okay, yeah, but let me just look at this beat Spell Canceller. No, I think Breaking Ruin God beats this.
Sounds like we need to test that.
Because it says right here, no, this has to get a ruling. I don't even think this is something we can test on our own because someone has to say how this works. This has to have a ruling somewhere.
Let's do Breaking Ruin rulings.
Well, hang on. I'm on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan. I'm looking at the rulings. This card can be searched by Quick Booster, Spell Calling, and Mecha Phantom Beast. Aside from all its Tormentor's own effect, other cards attribute... Wait. No, where are the rulings? Well, fuck. There's not gonna be any rulings. No one plays this fucking deck.
Hell is Soul Energy Max. I don't want Reddit.
Soul Energy.
You
Well,
think it's
actually, no. This might be the best way to look at it. Although, okay, so yeah, that's just a fuck situation across the board. Hang on, double speaking. Kyle and I can test on Master Duel Monday. No, it's not a card in Master Duel, and either way, like, well, I mean, Master Duel will have to give the ruling to be fair, but they don't have it in the game right now. Every God card's great weakness is a mirror force. No, not with Break and Ruin God, because Break and Ruin God. Basically, your card is unaffected by your opponent's card effects this turn.
So let me look at the OCG rulings. This is currently what we have, and technically the OCG rulings in some cases are considered fair. For TCG, if TCG does not have a ruling. So regarding the activation of this card or its effects cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. And you can use this effect. They are not treated as effects. Regarding the effect of special summon one obelisk to torment from your hand or graveyard, if you do, it is unaffected by your opponent's card effects this turn. This is the effect that activates when the card is activated. It cannot be activated during the damage step. The effect, it is unaffected by your opponent's card effects this turn, is applied to the obelisk, the tormentor, special summon effects.
So what you're telling me is that the only effect of this card is technically making Obelisk fucking immune?
Well, so here's the thing. This is why I said this. Like, the activation of this card or its effects cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. You can only use each effect of the Breaking Ruin God once per turn. That is not treated as an effect.
Okay, so then it beats fucking spell thing. It beats the spell thing card.
Well, the activation is being prevented because it can't be activated.
No, because
do you not understand that a negation and a prevention are the same thing?
Okay, but when the card says its activation cannot be negated, so then that means I should be able to play it on anything if it can't be stopped.
Well, so when
is there any card in the game that says it can't be it can't be prevented?
No. There's not a single card in the game.
I feel like this is a gross oversight somewhere.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. There's never really a circumstance where that's come about. Like, the closest thing I could think is when you have like a spell speed 4 card, where it's like cards and effects cannot be activated in response to this card's, like in response to this effect activation or something like that. Like, that's the closest we get to like an interactable game state.
Someone needs to sit down and have a discussion with Konami about this. It's time we end this discussion.
Imagine a Soul Eater appeared at any point in time during the Modern Warfare timeline. What the fuck?
Anyway. I just want some logical consistency. That's all I want.
I don't know if I want to take the White House tonight. I think I'm feeling pretty weak.
Oh, is he finally getting tired?
Wait, we're in Act 3? Oh shit.
Yep. The invasion of Washington is near the end of the game, because afterwards next is just going to be the
estate, and then the
yes, and then Shepard's betrayal, and then it's just like the last two. Then it's the airport mission, or the not airport mission, but the plane graveyard mission.
The cave.
Yeah.
Then there's the cave, then the boat, and then that's it.
Yes. So you are close to the end of the game.
Let's see what else I have to offer.
That was in my comment above. Mangler, which would be better, Lightsworn Dream Mirror or Herald Dream Mirror?
I don't play Dream Mirror.
You heard him here first. He doesn't play Dream Mirror.
What is that? Could try again. Infinite, but I feel like Infinite would make me mad. Hmm.
If you want,
Oh wait,
if you want to just take off, you can. And I'll just like fucking do some random shit for like another hour.
am I able? Am I able to play? Do you care if I play the Halo Infinite campaign?
Yes.
Okay, damn it.
Because I was gonna say like fucking say like I mean we're gonna be playing that together at some point, ideally.
We're literally probably gonna play it like either next week or the week after. Because that winter update literally drops next Tuesday,
Say
which is
you
in
could
like
you
3
could
days.
fucking play the multiplayer and like I can join you, but can you control your racial slurs?
You're funny. You're so funny.
guys, like listen. Mangler just got like a big old mouth on him.
I feel like we would die in like doubles.
We would fucking get killed in doubles. Yeah, we would get fucking murdered in doubles. Don't even fucking consider doubles.
It'd be okay in quick play though. Play the baby one. Yes, you can play the Halo Infinite campaign on Lasso. Incorrect. I'd be playing it on Mythic, which is Lasso, except it's actually properly designed.
Blue Eyes deck stomps
It'd be playable.
God deck. So I'll say this: Blue Eyes deck is more consistent, but the problem, which is ironic given it's Blue Eyes, but the problem is that the God card deck on its highs is far superior to Blue Eyes' highs.
What he's saying is that if he gets to summon Obelisk and he has the Breaking Ruin, it's over.
If I summon Obelisk or one of his 2 spell cards, you could summon your entire Blue Eyes board. I'm killing you. Listen.
And then I'm like, all right, I hear you. Counterpoint: Ultimate Alternative Dragon plus Ultimate Creature Destruction.
Actually, so this is where I kind of get a little interesting here. So technically, well, actually, hang on, man. I'm still stronger than you, actually, because I would have Divine Evolution, so my Obelisk would be 5k, and that's assuming I don't have Raw.
So assuming we're like equal strength, or I'm
wait,
unaffected by all card effects, would you still be able to kill me?
Do I have 2 God cards in the field or just 1? Because if I have both Obelisk and Raw, I kill you that turn. If I have Slifer, I clear your board that turn as well.
In the case of I believe Ultimate Creature Destruction, you don't take any battle damage, and whatever battles you dies after it finishes battling you.
But you still die regardless. Here, let me take a look actually what Ultimate Creature Destruction does before I make that call. I mean, granted, in best case scenario, I can still just go over you enough to where I think I can kill you, especially if I have Raw. Like,
I'm trying to ask if Breaking Ruin stops, like, gets through monsters that are...
wait. If you're being new support, I don't even have to fight you. I burn you for 8k with Obelisk.
How's that fair?
So, Obelisk's Breaking Ruin God, I can banish monsters in your graveyard, and for every monster I banish, you take 500 damage. But Soul Energy Max activates under the same condition Breaking Ruin God does in the graveyard, and burns you for 4k directly.
Man, what has happened? Did everybody just get way worse? I think everybody just got way worse. Maybe I just suck.
Maybe it's... Zim, do you know all Blue Eye deck use hand traps? No, they don't.
They usually use well...
I mean, they'll use Ash Blossom, sure, but again, like, this is like... Again, I'm assuming I've achieved peak condition here. I'm assuming I have acquired, like, highest possible condition. Lady Sif greater than any other girl in fiction? Who the fuck is Lady Sif? Is that Marvel? Whatever, who the fuck Lady Sif is. Anyways, yeah, so top tier condition, I beat Blue Eyes with God cards. God cards fucking support cards is fucking ridiculous.
I have killed 4 people. What are you fools doing?
Oh, so when he's not playing with me, he's fucking good. But when he's playing by himself, oh, there, look at him go.
Dude, I've killed their entire team by myself.
Who the fuck is Lady Sif? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You wanna know what they gave me?
I pressed the wrong button. This is what I get for switching between 3 Halo games and then Infinite. My melee button has simultaneously shifted from B to right analog stick to left bumper back to right analog stick.
Exodia first turn easy. So your plan is to just run to Exodia, huh? Coward. I mean,
Also, the strongest monster in the game.
I don't know why the fuck
I
they
mean,
allowed.
Exodia's Exodian.
If
So.
they're going with the bird, lol. Well, so he's saying best case scenario. You know, he has his best monster on the field. I have my god card's best hand possible. Yeah, I literally just beat you by burning you. I mean, if you guys say so. Again, I don't know who the fuck Lady Sif is, so okay. Hang on. So it's like, yeah, I pretty much fucking just burnt you, dude. What the fuck happened to him? No, okay, there he is. A little weird. When Yu-Gi-Oh stream though, I mean, I could try doing a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. The problem is that fucking all my decks get beat by like fucking all my decks get beat by this one fucking forehead.
Okay, everybody gets beat by the forehead.
If you know, you know. Okay. And you will know soon. Mangler, is Sif a fucking character in God of War?
I don't really care, to be honest. I'm trying to focus on this.
Cause I know fucking Sif's a Norse god. No, yeah, they're Norse.
What are they doing? They should not be leaving the pulse guard right here.
You should care. Why would I care? You guys already think like fucking half your verses neg DMC and shit. What's like? If you guys show up, honestly, it's more of a surprise if you guys show up saying fucking like this character doesn't neg your verse. That's when there's a concern to be had. That's why I gotta be like, hang on a minute, is that the real them? Your Honor, something's wrong. This is not their standard procedure. No, I know Sif's a Marvel character for sure, so it's like that's why I'm kind of confused. Okay, seriously? Seriously?
There we go.
Holy shit! Which character? Okay, hang on.
Apparently the shock rifle is supposed to one-shot you if every single projectile in the salvo hits you. But, like, I wasn't aware there was 3.
Hang on, man. How the fuck do I beat you? Okay, so... Count target loses turn. Okay, you're the new character, so you have to steal turn somehow. Oh, okay, okay. I see where I fucked up. Okay. I was gonna say, he has to be able to fuck with turns somehow, otherwise he wouldn't be the boosted character. You know, it's a mobile game, but fuck me, like, every character plays so damn differently. If you're any sim for Lady Sif, you just ain't straight, sorry to say. Alright, that's fine. According to League Legends community, we're already gay anyway, so whatever. New one's already seen to that one. I'm assuming they're talking about Lady Sif Marvel. That's the only Lady Sif I can think of. Also, Devil, enough with your bullshit, Devil. Devil's like, oh, Red King of Calamities, Sim. Fuck your Red King of Calamities.
But trying to focus.
Mangler's team is winning, yes. Okay, Mangler only wins when I'm fucking not there, but then when I'm there, he's like, oh, I can't shoot a gun to save my life.
I mean, isn't that more indicative of how you're performing?
Bro, don't make me fucking sign in and show these people who really
don't make me actually play the game.
Actually, B Troopers them. You should run B Troopers. Bro, I don't want to run fucking Bs. Bs are trash. That's why they're dying off. That's the reason. There's no other reason the Bs are dying off. It's just because they're trash.
Oh. Apparently. Oh wait, no, I was thinking capture flag.
Actually, hang on, man. So since you two are here, have you been seeing the new God of War leaks? Like, don't directly fucking mention them, but have you guys seen the new stuff or no? Assuming they're still here. This team has one, yes. Yeah, because they fucking had some fucking.
The team has one. My team has one. But keep in mind, people in quick play are generally not that. They're not that experienced. I'll be saying.
Wow.
Like you'll notice that when I was playing, a lot of people like when they were shooting, they would shoot to the left or the right, past my body. They'd run. They'd use the melees. They were generally pretty aggressive, and they would just kind of sprint at me. The enemy team was lost. Yes, that is what happens when your team wins. One might even say these two effects are synonymous with one another. Well, it's still loading up. Do you have any other rulings you want me to read?
Hey, what?
Do you have any other rulings you want me to read involving the God cards?
No, I already know their support's like the fucking most. Well, I say most busted, but their
Oh.
support's really just like the. I mean,
Can I just?
What?
I was gonna say, can I just say that I really wish rituals in the game actually worked kind of the way that they work in the anime, in that the ritual monster is held separate from your extra deck or your main deck, and it is kept intrinsically designed with the ritual card. So you still have to tribute monsters for the ritual card, but in the anime, when they, for example, when Pegasus summons like Relinquished, he just summons Relinquished by activating the Dark Illusion ritual.
Yes, because
And
that
that's
is
it.
what they always should have fucking had. They should have been extra deck monsters that come out when you use the ritual card.
I would have been so happy with that.
Everyone would have been happy with that. Although to be that would actually fucking open up a lot more fucking deck building options. So that way you can run a secondary like WinCon instead of just trying to get your fucking ritual monster.
Or you could just have more consistent main deck monsters that could support those, and you could build archetypes in a more interesting way. Maybe.
Lies.
Oh, that is a sword. That is a sword.
So he claims it's a sword. To be fair,
Oh,
it was
wow.
called the fusion. It was called the fusion deck back then.
Yeah, but like, no. So what I'd be talking about here is it wouldn't be summoning from the extra monsters. Well, would be a special summon. You'd be tributing something. Whereas like fusion isn't considered. It's considered a different interaction than tributing, because it's a fusion summon and not a ritual summon.
Unfortunately.
Did that guy go get the Ravager and then just turn off the area in front of him? Impressive. He killed me and then died immediately.
Oh.
What a champ.
Actually, that fucking reminds me. So, since you play both games, which one do you actually think is the which one do you think has more combat depth at the current moment? Bayonetta 3 or DMC 5?
DMC 5. However,
He hates women.
I will say that Bayonetta 3 is definitely got more going on than a. Whoa. Oh yes, I killed him from the grave. Yes. Okay. It is more going on than any of the vanilla versions of DMCs 1 through 3, combat-wise, and potentially style-switching versions of Dante.
You want to say that to my face?
Yeah, I would, but I'm not there in person. What the fuck is this asshole doing?
Disrespect DMC2 gets from these people. The dis-fucking respect. Damn. So synchro somebody with a spell instead of a tuner? Essentially synchro somebody with extra steps? No. Devil, you just think everything synchro somebody.
Not everything is about levels. Actually, hang on a minute. This is why I said that synchros are literally just rituals with like more monsters, more types of monsters involved.
Devil, get him! Get him!
I mean, I would assume they included the monster in the main deck because they wanted to differentiate the difference between what's it called, rituals and fusions, because they didn't want them to feel exactly the same way. If both of them could be summoned outside, or both of them could carry the monster outside the main deck.
Yeah.
That's the only reason.
Rituals.
That's the only reason.
Is that
But
what you want to believe?
Well, I'm saying that's the only reason. I don't know if that's the actual reason. Because
It's
keep in
probably
mind, this is
not.
the same company that was like, hey, we're going to allow you to normal summon fusion monsters, and then we'll correct that later.
I wonder if Yu-Gi-Oh would improve if you were given a side deck option of like fucking like, let's say the side deck. Imagine if at any point you could just actually draw from your side deck. I wonder if that would actually make the game more interesting. Like you could draw your own personal outs to other people's bullshit.
That would seem very broken. But they would have to nerf so many decks in the game for that, and they'd have to stop power creep for like a good 3 or 4 years.
Nah. Imagine instead of drawing from your deck, you can draw from your out list. What's that? Dark Ruler no more? One of my favorite videos. It's called Triple Tactics Talent. No, but you have to draw into Triple Tactics Talent. Like, what I'm saying is, instead of fucking having it in the the search an ace bar trap.
Where did you go? Team, where did you go?
I'm still here.
No, the team.
I'm
Where'd my team go?
I'm here in spirit. Your team sure as hell ain't, but I am. No.
I'm so glad that you're providing morale boosts.
Oh, yeah. Apparently Trap Trick's the next structure deck coming out. Ash Blossom finally got dropped to fucking $6. Holy shit. I didn't even think that day would ever fucking come.
Incredible. Now let's get down to $2. It's still not cheap enough.
I mean, so this is where it got kind of interesting. It's only as cheap as it is right now because it got reprinted in the Crystal fucking...
Oh my god, this fucking leapfrog.
The Crystal Beast structure deck. I think... Oh, also, there is a new fucking box set coming out. I don't think there's any support for me, though, so I might just ignore it. It's called, like, the Marvelous Maidens.
Marvelous Maidens.
It has Witchcrafter support. It has Exo-Sister... Not Exo-Sister. It has, what's the other one? Sky Striker support. It has Ishizu's deck. You know who Ishizu is?
Oh, yes. Ishizu Ishtar. She has the fairies, I believe.
Yeah.
Or not a fairy.
Her new support's coming out in the box.
What I have heard about Ishizu... Hold up.
She is a little dark-skinned, yes.
No. I'm trying to think while also trying to strategize.
Ichigo versus
Killed something.
Yusuke.
So what I've heard through the grapevine is that Ishizu's deck apparently in the OCG is like tier 0.5 right now. But apparently we are going to have another Dual Monsters character deck breaks the format the way that ABCs and Blue Eyes did.
Yes, because she can shuffle your entire deck into the graveyard and back and shit like that.
Awesome. Wait, doesn't she play Gravekeepers?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Congratulations.
I play Necro Valley, so I know what we're getting into.
Congratulations. The world has now decided to kill itself. People are going to spear, so I'm gonna put that back in my deck. Spear mode. Man, it just blows being a fucking Winged Dragon of Raw player and everyone just uses spear mode.
Can somebody fucking push the objective? Thank you. Good lord.
No.
Dude, you got the overshield. Pick up the ball.
Be satisfied. Holy shit, bro. Stop blowing your load. If you mean Persona 4 Yusuke, I think fucking Ichigo technically loses. But, because again, like, even Uni Ichigo is technically not a consistent confirmed thing.
Wait, it's 80? Hold up.
What?
That's... No, so 80 point score, that's not what it is in ranked. It's 20 points lower in quick play. Bro, my win con is easier. That's crazy.
Bro, you're playing Halo. What the fuck are you smoking?
Wait, end of series use game? What is that?
There's no reason to be fucking terrified of fucking spear mode, because again, it only works if you have 3 fucking cards.
Yeah, because you can't really activate it. Well, I guess modern Yu-Gi-Oh boards. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh boards hate them. You see, this is kind of why I like. This is why I would have liked Master Rule 4 boards with a couple good link monsters and most of the broken shit banned. Then something like Sphere Mode would actually be terrifying.
Master Rule 4 just gutted the game so fucking hard, but it gutted the game so hard because there weren't enough link monsters for every like deck and archetype.
It gutted the game in a good way though for decks that like were forced to commit to one extra deck summons. They couldn't do 50 million gajillion combos, and decks that didn't have extra decks actually thrived and were able to compete with those decks.
Fucking devil,
because they were
over there just wakes up with a cold sweat every time he remembers Master Rule 4.
Like, I actually thought Master Rule 4 was a great idea. They just didn't release all the link monsters when they should have, and they made so many of them generic.
So,
if they had handled that correctly, it would have been probably the most prosperous format that we had in, 10 fucking years.
There's no problem with generic fucking, link monsters. That wasn't the problem. The problem is that...
Oh, yeah, there was. Absolutely. So, yeah, no, literally stuff that shouldn't have been legal was legal. So for example, Heavy Metaphors Electromite, great card, super broken. You know what would have fixed that? If it said 2 Pendulum monsters, including at least 1 Metaphos monster. Bam! Immediately doesn't break pendulums into absolute oblivion. But you know what? They had to sell their Pendulum Domination. Well, actually, no, their Pendulum Domination stuff came out a year earlier.
So,
it just didn't get to see any play because Zodiac. So Konami's like, hey, don't worry, we'll make it a little bit better.
So then what you're arguing for is just what I personally think would what I just personally play as, whereas just make the decks basically just make most of the fucking cards in the deck just pure, so that way you can't play it outside of its deck.
Well, even a mixed build would have been able to play it, but you would have had to commit to putting Metaphos monsters. You would have had to commit to actual consequences for your deck building and use your fucking brain. And that was something Konami was not willing to do. Because they knew that that wouldn't piss people off. Many Yu-Gi-Oh! Players would have been happy with that. Many Yu-Gi-Oh! Players would have been happy if only Noble Knights got to use Isolde. Or if only Metaphos monsters got to use.
Yeah, but what about the 3 Warrior players?
Fuck Warrior players! That's what reinforcements the army is on the ban list for. Because that's what happens when we give Warrior players what they want. They fuck over the entire meta. I don't give a crap about those people. It's just like, yeah, what are we gonna have our format? You mean like when you had your tier one format and your second tier one format and your third tier one format and your fourth tier one format over the course of like 12 years?
Mangler, they're starving for fucking support cards.
This is like when I hear Pendulum Magician players bitch and moan about Master Rule 4. It's amazing. I'm like, you mean your deck that's been competitively viable through 4 different variations from 2016 to 2019? Are you actually complaining to me right now? Interesting. That's an interesting one.
Why do you hate fucking people wanting to use their decks?
Oh, we're playing Capture the Flag. Actually, I've never played Capture the Flag on Behemoth.
So it never occurred to me how bad the support for Halo Infinite was until people pointed out that we're like on season 2 and they've only released like one map.
You want to know why? It's so bad.
And why is that?
Slip Space Engine. It has great textures and things to work with. It's great with its assets. The only flaw it has is that it takes a fuck ton of time to develop stuff on it.
That's a
like
shitty...
It takes a very long time.
Why the fuck would they make that? Why would they make that engine then? You would think, given the modern day fucking like DLC train shenanigans, that like you would never make an engine that means producing content at a slower fucking rate.
It got pushed out before it was supposed to. I mean, technically, I think Halo would have been delayed another year till 2021, and at that point, it probably would have been launch status because there wouldn't have been as many like issues. There was also some leadership issues because 343, I think, has dropped so many people that have been leading the project, but they also replaced so many of them at this point.
Yeah, because Halo Infinite was a fucking dumpster fire of a fucking development cycle.
It's funny, like, its launch wasn't actually that bad, like, initially. So, and it actually had a very strong first month, but the development was... Oh,
so
that was rough.
Its launch wasn't bad, but it wasn't bad because you could actually play the fucking game on launch. Almost every other multiplayer game that's come out on launch has been broken in some capacity. Apparently that Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, people were having trouble playing that game. I didn't even realize there was a fucking problem.
So sick and tired of the fucking leapfrog nonsense.
You mean just Halo in general?
Everybody's like, well, not really a problem in like games that have bad gravity like 3. Because you can't leapfrog in 3.
I mean, you can.
Well, I guess not bad gravity, bad airspeed. Because when you leapfrog in 3, you're stuck to the spot because you basically have no drift. Yeah. But you can leapfrog in Reach. You can leapfrog in 5. You can leapfrog in Infinite. You don't leapfrog in 4 because you don't... Well, actually, you run jump in 4, but you won't leapfrog in 4. And nobody gives a shit about 1 or 2. Also, well, actually, in 1, nobody... Actually, no, actually, you do leapfrog a lot in 1, but, you know, grenades go burr.
I haven't played the Halo 1 online all that much, but like, yeah, because you could leapfrog in 3. One of the better fucking techniques was to jump behind your opponent and just fucking assassinate them. That was one of your more high level techniques.
You mean in Reach?
No, you can do it in 3 too.
It was not very effective and consistent in 3. You didn't have the airspeed to get over people.
So, the way you did it in 3, if you really wanted to actually pull this off, you had to turn a corner and do it while you were turning the corner, so they couldn't see what you were doing on the other side.
I know. I've seen it before, and it's not very consistent. You could do it in Reach just by running and jumping over the person in the open area. You didn't need a corner, you didn't need anything.
Yeah, but that's...
You just had to have
fucking just immediately fucking be like, hey, I've turned around, now you're dead.
Or I activated my trap card. It's called backing up.
Probably the biggest disappointment Halo Infinite had when it dropped, which I think it still does, they removed assassinations from the game. One of the best innovations they had in Reach, just for a cool factor, and they got rid of it.
Do you have any idea how many assassinations they added in 5?
They
They added like fucking 20. Or maybe even 30. They added so many assassinations.
The sad part is
in
that
5.
that's probably the reason why they dropped it, because 5 was such a fucking sour taste in everyone's mouth. That fucking they're like, oh, they don't like assassinations anymore, so we're gonna get rid of them.
I'm gonna be honest. I think it had more to do with like how they wanted to program armors and dedicated animations to people than people not liking things in 5, because they kept half of the movement mechanics in 5 in general,
my
and they
hands
were
are starting to crack up again. Damn it! Yeah, but Halo 5 is trash. Too true.
No. Gameplay for Halo 5 was solid. Multiplayer was solid. Only problem with Halo 5 was campaign. It's funny. Actually, I spent a lot of time, a significant amount of time, actually arguing with someone over Halo 3's specific multiplayer the other night, almost to the point where I was up until like 5 in the morning, because I was trying to explain to them that Halo 3 sandbox was not only horribly unbalanced, but the way it governed specific team modes, teamwork with map control in regards to its map design is insanely unbalanced.
Sandbox or Sand
And they didn't
Trap?
believe me. What?
Sandbox or Sand Trap?
Sandbox in general.
The DLC? Wait. You say
No. The weapons sandbox. Just the general array of weapons in the actual maps.
See, you have to specify that because there's an actual map.
I know there's an actual map. I completely forgot because I was just like, no, that's Sand Trap. Oh fuck, there's another sand map.
Yes.
Sandbox.
I had that same problem for most of my Halo 3 career because I kept thinking to myself, which one's Sandbox and which one's Sand Trap.
Let's be honest. When people are talking about the sand maps, are they ever talking about Sandbox? Are they ever talking about Sandbox? Everybody remembers Sandbox. Who the fuck remembers Sandbox?
Sandbox was pretty good because Sandbox had some of the more crazier fucking Forge maps, and it had some of the more crazier fucking.
I didn't mind Sandbox. I actually like the more compact, sandy map. It's just like whenever I see a Forge map, I'm always thinking of Sand Trap. Like Sand Trap's so iconic.
No, Sandbox is the Forge one though for sure. Also, fucking oh man. Also, Sandbox was also the one that kind of made you want to use Forge mode, because I don't know if you knew this, but there were actually skulls on the Mythic maps.
Yes, I was aware. I didn't ever get to test them myself, but I was informed of that, and I thought that was pretty cool.
The actual Mythic skull on Sandbox is outside the map. You know how if you walk outside Sandbox, there's lasers that will try to kill you?
Oh, yes.
In order to get to them... Well, actually, both Sand Trap and Sandbox have this problem, but in Sand Trap, it's landmines, and you can kind of dodge. In Sandbox, it's a giant fucking laser beam that just blows you up. Which, to be fair, I think they're the same map lore-wise. I think they're the same location, just one's at day and one's at night.
They are the same map lore-wise, I believe, but I always try to get around the landmines in Sand Trap. That always pissed me off. I was like, why would you put this here if you're not going to let me leave?
But yeah, no. So, the skulls on the outside of the map, you have to beat the lasers in order to get to the skull. Now, obviously, that sounds next to fucking impossible. So the way you have to do is you have to go into Forge mode, and you have to try and beat it with Forge mode.
Yes. So I was explaining to this guy. I was just bringing up Sandbox as a terminology, not as the actual map. How I consider problems with the weapon Sandbox, and he was explaining that like by conversing examples, the example that people always bring up is that Halo 5 and Halo 4's like multiplayer maps were basically changed to accommodate sprint, and I'm like, well, what makes you believe that? Like the maps are upscaled. I'm like, okay, so here's a video that I pulled online that directly debunks this argument that has a person walking in the pit map from Halo 3, and the one side of the pit map, I believe the side, it's like the leftmost side from the bottom spawn involving like the sniper rifle areas, across across the building with the energy sword in it, right? You know what I'm referring to,
Yeah.
right? All the way to the other opposite spawn with the sniper rifle adjacent there. And a person ran a side-by-side test at, I believe it was 100% and 110% speed in both Halo 4's version of the pit and Halo 3's version of the pit, with normal speed, no sprinting, and they were exactly the same speed. Halo 3 and Halo 4 have the exact same movement speed in their default walking speed. This is their maximum standard speed, which means sprint is indeed faster. Now, anyone who's played the Halo games, no one who's played the new Halo games ever fucking thought sprint was slower or was equivalent to the max speed. Anyone who was using their brain never thought that. But for some reason, there's been this massive misconception of people that seem to think that you're moving at the same speed in Halo 3 or Halo 1 or Halo 2. You're moving at the maximum combat speed that you would be moving in, let's say, 5 or 4 with sprint. And I'm just like, are you like smoking? Like, you must be smoking the good shit, because if I was moving that fast in 1, I don't think I'd ever have complaints about the game's gameplay. Maybe I must have been smoking, because that sounds like a massive speed boost.
Foundry and Cold Fusion, I think, were the two free to play, which is also something that was really fucking nice about Halo 3. Was Halo 3, for some reason, though it's never properly explained why, I don't think they ever mentioned it, they gave you 2 free maps.
Oh, he's going to find it. No.
There's not even really anything to say that. Like, if you played fucking if fought off 3 Call of Duties. So Halo 3 dropped,
for sure,
and it had to compete with Modern Warfare 2. I don't know. Did they compete with Black Ops? Because if it competed with Black Ops, that would make it 3.
No, it never competed with Black Ops. I believe it stopped in 2009. So it competed with COD 4, and it competed with World at War, and it competed most of the way with Modern Warfare 2. But I think Modern Warfare 2 eventually beat it. But it took a while, which at that point I would argue technically, what's it called? Technically, Halo 3 kind of won the comparison at that point, because it was literally fighting the population of 3 separate COD games right when the next Halo game was about to premiere, and they knew they were going to lose population. So.
They have to ODST dropped with Mythic. ODST did not really do favors for fucking Halo. Hang on, Mangler. I'll join you for this next game if you're still playing.
Oh, sure. I like my battle rifle loadout. Halo 3 ODST would have had the best multiplayer of Halo 2. Halo 3 ODST, I'm saying this again, like Halo 3 ODST would have had a multiplayer that I would have been far more accepting of in comparison to 3, because it would have had, for one, the visor would have been insanely interesting thing to handle. It would have made dark-based maps and dark lighting maps to have a lot more intricate team play. The actual base movement speed of ODST is really good. It's actually quite a bit faster. It's like a 20% speed boost on your standard Halo 3 Master Chief. And for some reason, I don't know why this is a thing. When you play Halo 3 ODST and you pick up a chain gun, you actually move faster than your normal speed. So chain gun ODST is actually way faster than Master Chief. I don't know how the fuck that makes sense by any sort of perspective within the game.
Alright, there we go. I'm sorry, I had to lower the audio, so they might not have heard you.
It also would have been interesting to see if they would have implemented, having equipment in ODST. I'm assuming they wouldn't have, and they would have added just weapon loadouts, visors, and then maybe
how that
chilling
fucking
effects.
guy got it?
What?
Oh, remember how there was that one guy we played with a while back who had this weird fucking Okay, seriously, I'm losing my fucking mind. How the fuck do I equip fucking battle passes? Fucking hell.
You seem to be struggling.
Yeah, I'm still fucking mad about that. Okay, hang on. Okay.
Yeah, the recon challenges in how embarrassing. Halo 2 over Halo 5? Only in regards to campaign. When it came to multiplayer, hell fucking no. Halo 2's multiplayer is probably one of the worst ones out there. It is not enjoyable in the slightest.
Okay, Mangler, invite me again.
That entire multiplayer is just a BR fest. Which, to be fair, most Halo games, with the exception of 4, 5, and Infinite, that have BR starts are, I guess I'm just referring to Halo 2 and 3. A lot of the ones that have BR starts are specifically just become BR fests. Wait, did I not join you? Okay, there we go.
Okay. So the
I guess we're going to quick pull.
Okay, seriously, bro. Seriously, just okay. Switch my battle pass. Thank you. Oh my god, this is so fucking infuriating. Where the fuck do I click to fucking? Okay, I do not want this equipped. Fuck off, bro.
You have the Heroes of Reach one, right?
Well, no, I don't. It's still not letting me fucking swap over. What the fuck?
Just wait until Tuesday. I'm pretty sure they have like a patch for that as well.
Ridiculous.
Because the new Battle Pass, I believe all tiers of it are completely and totally free. I don't think you have to buy anything because while you do have to buy elements of Reaches and this one, I don't think you should have to pay for it to be able to access it. I'm pretty sure I didn't have to. Well, I did actually buy the whole pass. Like I never had to switch back to it. Unless you had to complete Lone Wolves to switch back, but that'd be crazy.
Alright.
Halo 2 multiplayer was not the best.
So
Halo 4 multiplayer. Halo 4 had BR starts too. No, Halo 4 had loadouts,
Okay,
so you could start BRs. Wait, what were you doing?
We're just gonna do a quick play.
Okay, yeah. Halo 4 had loadouts, so you could start BRs, you could start DMRs, you could start light rifles, you could start assault rifles, you could start suppressors, you could start storm rifles, you could start light rifles, you could start Covenant carbines, you could start like almost every weapon in the sandbox. It made so much more variety to like an actual system.
Also, just to be clear, I did do the recon challenges. I don't think I was able to get recon armor though.
Storm rifle. Well, to be fair, in every weapon in Halo 4 had a purpose in its sandbox and was unique and useful to that purpose and was viable and was also enjoyable to use. The storm rifle in Halo 4 never gets. The storm rifle in Halo 4 is about as useful as the fucking.
Well,
what's it called?
I did all the mythic challenges, so it's like I don't remember why I didn't get recon armor per se. No, I didn't do the ODST one. I think you need to do ODST to get it.
It's about as useful as the freaking what's it called? The Mauler from Halo 3, or the
Yes, I did not ever do the ODST one because the ODST one was fucking stupid. I could never clear firefight 4 people 4 waves legendary.
4 waves doesn't sound that bad.
No. I think it's like 4 sets. It's not 4 waves. It's 4 sets of 15. So it's a set. I think it sets 15 waves.
Oh yeah, it's a little bit harder. It's not too hard. We're gonna stay up here. If we can.
It's about 2 hours at least. Honestly, that was never the problem. The time was never the problem, especially back when you were in high school. The problem was that fucking getting the people to assist you in any capacity, and also you had to get people who aren't complete dog shit so they don't waste your fucking lives.
And you might have to get mics if it's firefight, because it gets really silly.
Yes.
Later on. Like some of the stuff that you have to do, especially when tilt goes on Legendary, and you have tough luck and catch, and those enemies are chucking like a million grenades at you, and every enemy is resistant to bullets. every enemy laughs at your plasma rifles, and you're dumping like magazine after magazine. It's not exactly like a fight. Oh yeah, just leave me, the oddball carrier, away when I don't have a one-hit kill for my melee.
I mean, well, you don't? Isn't that the whole point of the oddball? Hang on, Mangler, I'm under fire.
It got nerfed in this game.
Why would they nerf good shit?
I asked myself. I have a killing spree with my skills. My skills for my kills. I can cover this whole area over here to the left side by myself. I just need someone to cover the door up here. Well, sweet. Perfect. That was nice. They didn't score a single point. Hey, friendly fire ain't on. This ain't linked.
Nice. Oh, someone quit our team? Yeah, someone quit. Oh man, I remember back when fucking Halo multiplayer couldn't fucking like compensate for people quitting, so you basically just had like the worst fucking experience possible. Someone quit.
I know.
But also,
I think Infinite is actually the only one that has bot backfiling. I don't even think 5 has bot backfiling.
bot backfiling?
You get fucked. Yeah, do you know what bot backfiling is?
I'm pretty sure 4 introduced join even match.
Yes.
Got the skull. I'm dead.
Well, okay,
I'm dead.
so 4 could join mid-match, but I don't think that was the case for Slayer.
I'm dead.
It might have been the case for Big Team Battle.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Slayer. That was easy. So what's the Halo Skull origins?
Lore-wise?
I don't think they've ever actually explained why they decided to make skulls. I think they were just like fucking trying to get something cool going on, and they just fucking decided on skulls.
Oh, I messed up there.
Playing fucking Halo on keyboard has been still one of the weirdest experiences I've had. I'm
Cool
starting to
stuff
get
like the
better at
rocket
it, but
launcher.
damn.
Halo 2 had really cool physics. It just didn't have any movement and momentum to take advantage of any of that physics.
Was spawn back filling? Careful, he's got a sword. Was spawn back filling?
Uh-oh. What is what?
Redis is asking what is spawn backfilling.
Oh, no, it's bot backfilling. So what bot backfilling means is that when a player leaves or is disconnected or is for some reason is removed from the game, a bot designed by 343 will take their place and will be automatically adjusted to a specific difficulty. This is to account for players basically not losing like a huge advantage by losing a specific player, which they still do.
I
but
like that.
Well,
Fuck!
So the bots are automatically set to ODST difficulty. So they're about like, I'd say like heroic level difficulty.
I think I'd rather fucking not have fucking like a bot at all, because the problem is that like, so it sucks not having a teammate. Having a bad teammate is worse.
Have you seen the bots in Halo Infinite?
No.
Just there's something. I just remember a lot of the pro players and professional ones, like when they started Halo Infinite. This was before the bots. This was prior to like patches and whatnot. So I don't know if this has changed, but the bots on like Spartan difficulty, specifically like your standard Marine.
Sorry, no, you know what? While I still prefer controller, I can definitely understand fucking PC purists why they think keyboard's so much better. Because when you're like fucking getting your keyboard control set up, if you can like fucking fuck with that noise, holy shit, can you make some way more fluid fucking like things happen? The only problem is that you have to learn the keyboard controls.
I literally just needed 4 more points. Actually, wait a minute. Why did I let go of the ball?
Good question.
I'm the fool.
Yeah, it's a lot more smoother on fucking fucking keyboard than it is fucking
Break their lines. Break their lines.
Just go in.
Dude, who's gonna win?
Got him.
No.
Oh fuck.
It's 80. It's not 100. For some reason.
There's no lore behind the glowing skull.
You don't know the rocket launch glitch on Halo 2? Well, what just happened? I just get disconnected? What the fuck?
Oh,
Waiting to join.
wow.
What's happening?
And, well, I guess we'll see how this fucking bot does then.
Have I been replaced?
Yeah. Wow, that sucks. You guys lost? Technically, not yet.
I'm waiting to join.
Are you trying to join back with me? It doesn't,
Players already in your fire team.
it doesn't really fucking matter. Regardless, yeah, because fucking Mangler because Mangler left, we lost already. Because when he left, the bot fucking let them get the fucking skull.
Yep, the DMC effect. I would not exactly say it's the DMC effect. See, in the case of something like DMC4, as much as you can have like critiques against it, it actually has things that can manipulate the physics in its game and has movement to take advantage of those physics. What the fuck does Halo 2 have within its game that allows you to take advantage of the physics of its engine, other than like sword flying? Which, to be fair, sword flying is like a super specific tech that's only involved with the energy
I'm
sword.
playing on PC. This is my first. This is like ultimately the first game I've ever actually seriously played PC, like fucking first-person shooter with. And all I realized from playing this game on first-person shooter is fucking yeah, PC is a little silly, a little nuts on fucking first-person shooter. We're almost done, Mangler. We've got the skull. We're at 54. We're actually dominating now. Oh, wait, never mind. I think they just got the skull back.
Just stay near a position, the bot will help you guard. Keep in mind, these bots they're not programmed to Marine difficulty, they're programmed to ODST difficulty, so they can usually hold their own in a firefight. They're not super great at like strategy, but they stay with the team and they're very team-based. They don't go off on their own.
Fuck!
Can I join y'all on Halo Infinite if I download the multiplayer? Sure, you can. It's crossplay. Doesn't matter if you have the Xbox One, the Series X, or the Series S, or the PC.
We lost.
Any platform that has access to Game Pass should be able to play with us.
You probably will play with us today though, because obviously it's a little late where we're at.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea to download it like soon, Samaj, because the winter update is coming next Tuesday, which is in 3 days. And when that happens, we are getting network co-op campaign, replayable missions and stuff. I think 20, 30 new achievements in the campaign.
Alright, let's
like
try this again.
Several new foes and Forge. Oh, and then like fixing some desync issues. There's a couple other things they're adding as well. Oh, they're also changing the XP system.
I gotta say, I kind of despise the fact that Action Sack is no longer a game mode.
Does everyone need to buy the campaign or just host? You do not need to buy the campaign. Well, okay. Actually,
Halo Infinite multiplayer should be free. If you're referring to the campaign, yeah, you have to buy the campaign. Or you have to have Game Pass. Take your pick. I have it on Game Pass. Actually, I still need to download the fucking campaign, too.
I didn't have to worry about this because I saved up money to buy it ahead of time.
I just pay for Game Pass because, like, it's such a... I mean, people apparently are starting not to like it, but, like, for $40 for fucking 3 months, being able to play any game I want that's on their catalog.
Yeah, that's a budget. That's actually... I've been talking with a lot of people from... a lot of people with South America, specifically. A lot of countries like Brazil and whatnot. And apparently what they told me is that, like, Game Pass is extremely popular over there because with their economy, something like Game Pass is extremely budget-friendly for a lot of people because they don't have a lot of money to spend.
Oh, yeah, especially
so when you basically tell them, like, hey...
Yeah, and if you're going for just the Halo, like the Xbox exclusives, like Halo, for example, congratulations. You now have a fucking free multiplayer game that's going to give you hours of value for fucking literally...
You have the entirety of the MCC and all the Halo games and all the Gears games and every...
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot. The Gears games are fair game, too. Man, I need to fucking play the Gears of War fucking XCOM game, but, you know how that be.
And then soon, when
This motherfucker really chasing me. Yeah,
okay,
he's chasing me.
that was fucking strange. There was a guy that got the
Fuck!
active camouflage and was just standing there with a Tesla coil in his hand while invisible.
Does nobody see the issue how seeing that is able to control his artificial beings, different universes from that room that John found them in? Okay, so this is the problem with Bayonetta story a little bit, and I know Mangler's want to talk about spoilers, but I'll just be brief here. I don't think he's gonna like complain about this one. It's very vague, to put it lightly. It's very vague on its plot points. To the point where the fans are literally still debating whether or not, at the end of the game, the universes get restored or not. I thought Mangler played Bayonetta 3 already. He did, but he's still holding on to his, like, fucking... Hang on. Oh, Mangler died. Oh, wait, is it capture the flag?
I hold to my policies. Yes, it's capture the flag. Wait, why is there such a short time period? This is one flag. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? It should be 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, because I don't know if you've seen on like the Reddit, but Daniel posted the guy's comment explaining like. So the thing is, like, it sounds like a good way to end, like a good ending, like, oh, everyone comes back and everything. The only problem is, well, where's the source?
Here's what I will say: that video is wrong.
Well, also the problem is that like, there's no fucking like evidence. Okay, what's the button on fucking control? Fuck. Okay.
Wait, can you get the ghost and take it over there and?
Yes,
ideally just lay down a little bit of suppressing fire.
But the fucking problem is that like I don't really know how to pilot the ghost on PC.
You know how to pilot any vehicle on PC?
The ghost has a fucking burst, but I don't know how to activate that burst.
Wait, what happened to the ghost?
No, like oh well, so it's theirs now. I tried to pilot it. That's how I found out I couldn't pilot it.
Right, I'm flanking around.
They know I'm coming, so from your position, so have fun. Oh, he's got it! He's got it! Fucking legend! Oh, there's the ghost. Why is he going up the fucking stairs?
I'll cover him with a ghost.
He's gonna fucking die.
Shoot that guy.
I see him.
Get him.
Oh my goodness!
Grab it, grab it, grab it. Go, go, go.
Faster!
Go, go, go. Jump. Jump with the ghost. I'll shield you with my body.
Okay, cover me, cover me, cover me. I see the fucking delivery point. Just cover me. So close. Yeah!
Yes.
Not even close.
Nasty.
The policy again is Mangler's policy is fucking 2 weeks.
2 weeks for spoilers, just as a general policy for like other people. I know like a lot of people here don't care about it, but it's something I choose to live by because it's common decency for other people.
Literally everyone who watches
the hell did this guy get
would have
over here?
already willingly or unwillingly been spoiled to the game. One of us.
How did that guy get over here?
Hang on. They've already got the fucking warthog fucking busting shit out. What the fuck?
Like, how did they get over here? Like, it's the start of the game. There's no way he could have gotten over.
Okay,
in,
they've
like,
already
the first
got our
5
flag.
seconds.
They've already got our flag. Holy shit.
How the did they? What are these spawn points?
Okay, I killed him. Killed him.
Oh wait, we're defending the one flag.
Yes. Do you not know how this game mode works? What the fuck?
I've spent so much time playing regular capture the flag. I'm not used to one flag CDF. I'm usually used to 2 flag.
Yeah, no. So that's my problem. Is like there's so much headcanon with the Bayonetta ending because of how vague it fucking actually is.
We have a cinder shot in the road.
Hang on. They have a fucking ghost coming our way. Have fun.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't know how to. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with PC controls per se, so like I have this weird issue of like I don't know how to do certain things. Nope. All right.
Got him.
Yeah. No. Regarding that book
Right.
thing, though, I'm looking at it from like every possible angle for Daniel's argument for 5D. I don't think it holds up the way he thinks it does, but his logic's not entirely flawed. But I don't even think he has the evidence to prove what he says is there. It's gonna,
Well, what I'll say about the book is that that book is only accessible after you've completed the main campaign. And you have to do. I'm not even. The game doesn't even spell out exactly how you're supposed to get access to the keys. It just makes it clear that like no one's ever opened this thing, and you need to have access to like 3 special keys. One of which I accidentally found in between one of the missions.
they took
But I
our
wasn't
flag!
even looking for it.
Well, so the problem I have with it is, like, the book itself is an incredibly powerful object by its description. But the problem is that, like, so you know what Daniel's argument is, right? Because it's a book and, you know...
Yes.
Yeah, like, so...
He argues book, therefore fiction, but that's not really how a fictitious relationship works. A fictitious relationship works when you have, like, a creative, like, existence over it, and it has, like, a relevance to your, like, your narrative and your story, as if you're viewing it like an overarching narrative, as if it's a metafictional piece of information.
I feel like the second the book is considered a top-tier power source in your verse, I don't think that applies anymore.
Well, if it's considered more powerful, and we don't know who made it, then that doesn't really matter.
Well, the book's technically stronger...
What the fuck?
What do you want the fuck?
I keep getting booted.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me host. Let me host. This is ridiculous.
Alright, let me leave.
Dude, the game is like, you're too good. Get out. So, Maj, do you see this? I'm being nerfed by the game.
Boy's just upset. Yeah, no, so...
Did you ever play Mongoose Sumo?
I don't think I have, unfortunately, no.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure host gets booted too. Well, hang on. Well, this is the fucking weird part. Is fucking. Let me see if I can just join Mangler. See if that works.
I was about to invite you.
I'm not getting booted. Fucking Mangler's the one getting booted. I think it's just a problem with Mangler's connection. If I'm being honest, Mangler's connection is so hit or miss.
I played Mongoose Sumo. Oh, nice. Was carrying yours in. I was. It was funny in a wacky way. It was one of those action sack playlists where it's like, I enjoyed it, but like all action sack playlists, there's very few of the games in action sack that I ever feel like I would play repeatedly forever. I probably played a couple times in
Mangler, what the fuck?
and the first time I played, I'd probably play it like 10 times.
Oh, okay, we're in the
What?
same. I was gonna say, why did it say a fucking match starting and every player's loading in? What the fuck?
It still had nothing on that the Rainbow Road. That was fucking hilarious.
Griffball was the best. Griffball was the best. Griffball is so good.
Griffball was pretty crazy.
Griffball is so good they made it its own fucking game mode, and then they stopped bringing it back because it was still better than most of your game modes because of its simplicity.
Dude, it's literally like Griffball is almost like its own section of an esport in 5. You literally get your own fully decked out arena and everything. It looks so nice.
Griffball could literally have fucking been like a minor fucking esports category, unironically.
Like, this is why I'm asking, have you seen Griffball in 5?
No.
You literally look like you're playing an esport. The arena looks like a fucking esport.
Yeah, so I gotta talk. Fuck, Kyle keeps telling me that I gotta fucking talk to Daniel about his fucking Bayonetta skill, and I do.
Wouldn't I talking? But only in spoiler BC. What about Griffball? What about Griffball? Bro.
Only the single most important game ever made.
I always loved the way that they made the Griffball carrier not like completely, dog shit. Like they actually gave him some offensive and defensive options, so he could one-shot kill you. He didn't have like other advanced movement mechanics, but his base movement speed was made faster, and he had like better airspeed as well. So like a skilled player could use his stats to their advantage.
Did Griffball come from Red vs. Blue? The name Griffball came from Red vs. Blue. I don't think the game mode... Well, fuck, so the thing is
No,
that...
the game mode didn't. It's just the name.
No, because I don't know if you know this, but Red vs. Blue had a spin-off series called Griffball for a while, where it was a sport.
Yeah, but I don't know if it was the same thing.
No, it literally was. Like, you run along with the bomb, you have a hammer and everything. The question I have, though, is did that inspire... I don't know if that inspired Griffball per se, or if Griffball inspired the fucking mini run.
Griffball OG'd in 3, right?
Yes, but so did this side story. Okay, so just to be clear...
Well, I guess you'd have to look up playlist information to figure out when it was added then. That would determine which one came first.
Ooh, that'd be fucking weird. So for context, for those of you... what the hell hit me? For context, for those of you who don't know, what happened was Griffball... So, Red vs. Blue was really popular back in the day. Everyone knows that one. That's not really a surprise. But what happened is fucking Halo Waypoint happened. Now,
whoa. This guy on our team is lagging the fuck out of Dodge.
Give me your tracker. Are you sure it's not you?
No, he's lagging. I'm hitting people.
So when Halo Waypoint dropped, Halo Waypoint had quite a few side content to work with. It had like a lot of machinima based content. It was great. It was really fun. It was a real like love letter to the Halo community. But during that time, at the start, along with top 5s, which were so fucking fun, but they're lost now because fucking Waypoint changed their system, so all the original top 5 videos are gone. You can find some of them on the internet, but like back then people weren't too like aware of like how digital media could be so easily fucking discarded. You know? The idea like it's always gonna be there. But one thing that came up was, I don't know if they had a deal with Rooster Teeth or if they asked Rooster Teeth, hey, could you guys make a machinima for Halo Waypoint? And what they did was they made a machinima called Griffball. And the plot of Griffball was it was a football-based sport, but you're obviously watching the worst players in the sport try and compete in the industry. The funniest thing is, though, is they, obviously for a story like this, they also have to have really good luck to make it not so sad. So for their first season, Aliens, the Elites, join... No. It's not the original Red vs. Blue cast. It's not. It's a completely different set of characters. I don't know if they exist in the same universe, though. So what happened was, for the first season, they're the worst team around. They're called Team Slipspace. And their first opponents are Team Shanghelio, because Elites have joined the league for the very first time. And the Elites can't talk, obviously English. They're just going wart the entire time, the way they used to back in the machinimas. And they were strong. They were capable. Like, for one of the interviews, they're interviewing the star player of the Team Shangelios. And the Elite doesn't understand what's going on. So it grabs the guy's skull as an oddball and just starts beating the guy to death with it. And the guy's like, how are you beating me to death with my own skull? Although I think that was a callback to Reverse Blue, because I think that's what Tex did to Church's friend.
Yeah, she ripped out Jimmy's skull out of his head and beat him with it, and apparently they claimed that wasn't physically possible.
Well, it's not physically possible to be anyway. Yeah, so the Elite kills the reporter, and it's great. They have these reports and everything, and then there's the commissioner, who's obviously just a dumbass the entire time. Because the commissioner's the one who got the Elites to join to get more sponsorship from Aliens, because he's like greedy. During the final tournament, they all think they're gonna die. The Elites start killing. Oh, that guy teabagged you, good man. The Elites start killing each other at the start of the game because they don't understand the rules of the game, so they just start killing each other. So Team Slipspace just grabs the fucking ball and just runs it home and kills them. And they're like, wait, hang on a minute, guys. Do they not understand the rules of the game? And so the entire game is them winning until halftime comes in. And during halftime, the commissioner shows up and is like, hey, guys, we spent a lot of money advertising this team. So you guys have to throw the game or we're going to look really bad.
do you throw a game against like a team that just kills themselves?
Well, no, the funniest thing
How is that possible?
during the halftime recap, they're like, at one point, the Elites scored on their own goal, which is physically impossible because the ball is designed specifically not to let you do that. So what ends up happening is during the endgame recap, after an 8-hour-long game, Team Shighelio wins because you see the runners of Team Slipspace pushing the Elite to their goal. And I guess it took them 8 hours to win the game.
God, did they have to push them back?
Yeah, they had to push them to the ball, and then from the ball, push them to their own goal to win. Oh, it was one of the funniest things. No, but so the best part about it is, so the commissioner's like, they ask him, Commissioner, why the fuck are they so terrible out there? What the hell's going on? Well, apparently, they don't know the rules because the commissioner never bothered to hire a translator to tell them. So again, like this is an underdog story. So what they do is they say, it's like, okay, so what do you guys want in order to win, like in order for the Elites to win? And they're like, okay, we want our own stadium. And he's like, you can have this stadium, we don't fucking care. We want proper pay. Negotiable, but we'll talk about it. And they're like, and we want to stop paying for our uniforms out of pocket. That's a little more reasonable. I think we can work with that one. Because they have to pay for their Mark II Mjolnir armor out of pocket.
That's fucking stupid. What kind of scam is this? Even Spartans didn't have to put up with that shit.
Yeah,
we got a Warhog coming to the gate.
So it was great, although how safe the actual sport was is up for debate because fucking are you playing fucking Fiesta? Or are we playing Shotgun Snipers?
No, we're playing Shotgun Snipers, big team. We got a guy with an overshield on the right side.
No, fucking so the Griffball Saga was one of the funniest fucking things Rooster Teeth ever fucking produced because you know what? It also it was like peak Rooster Teeth. So the comedy was just fucking on point.
I was always a fan of that ODST commercial thing. I think it was a machinima that they did, or it was an episode just involving the episodes involving when they were promoting ODST before ODST came out.
Yes, I don't even know how machinimas legally even make sense. I guess they fall under fair use.
Well, machinima is just a company, right?
No. A machinima, at least a game machinima. Okay, so the company was named after this idea. A machinima is when you take a game and you essentially make a story or a movie with it. God.
Yeah, I'm aware. But
like so the question
there's still a company formed after it, right?
There was a company that formed around the idea of machinima, but I don't think it was actually like long lasting. You know how companies fucking on the internet go, always fucking scummy by the end of it.
I mean, I'm the kind of guy that still lives in the world where Inside Freeman's Mind is still, like, you know, an enjoyable series.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Did you never play Half-Life?
I did not. So I saw the orange box on sale all the fucking time at, like, fucking, like, Walmart. I never bothered buying it.
Definitely worth the buy at some point.
Well, I mean, I literally have Steam. I can literally just buy, like, the original fucking game on the hardware it was meant to be played on.
Well, like, I'm going to be honest, I wish the orange box was purchasable on the Series X. That would be great to play. But it's not currently available in the Microsoft Store, which is kind of sad.
Probably because Steam doesn't want to fucking play ball with it anymore. Honestly, the fact that the orange box even came out all the way it did was fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Not long as he planned. There was a lot of drama with Machinima's downfall. Basically, the infamous Crackbone slept with the Machinima CEO's wife, and it kind of brought down the company along with countless partnerships with Machinima. How does a wife cheating on her fucking husband fucking lead to, like, a downfall like that? Wouldn't you just feel bad for the guy who got cheated on?
Wait, why would the wife of the company, like the CEO cheating on them, have anything to do with how the...
Well, that's why I'm
Are you
asking.
referring
Like,
to,
that's
like-
why I'm asking. Like, this doesn't seem like a case where like this would cause issue. Well, okay, so it was a machinima guy slept with the dude's wife, but I don't really understand why that would cause sponsors to fucking leave. Oh, I guess sponsors don't like the idea of like fucking promiscuity.
But that's not a part. That's not a fault on the part of the CEO.
Well, I mean, yeah, but this, okay, so you're basically saying that after the CEO got
Sure.
cheated. Fuck. That's the fucking problem about fucking, like, marriages, is, like, being cheated on sucks, but, like, fucking, if your, like, wife cheats on you, that's, like, always the fucking worst. Because, like, that's supposed to be your life partner.
If a person in general cheats on you, like, how is that your fault?
Okay,
Like,
so to be...
I mean, I guess it could be.
To be fair, I have
be.
unfortunately learned through maturity that there are points where like, okay, so this is where it gets kind of complicated. There are motivations that are not inherently negative to cause someone to cheat, but like in a good relationship, they should talk to you about it before they cheat. That's the problem. But usually there's
I'm assuming it's a good relationship if they're married, but like, hey, marriages have turned out poorly. That's why divorce exists.
So the thing is that marriage, like, so the problem is that dating someone is very different from living with somebody.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Or
if you're married, you're not only living with someone, you're committed to that person.
You can be fucking devil and just already skip the marriage part and just live with your girlfriend already for like fucking
Just be like,
7 years.
I'm simply built different.
Devil's
My name
literally
is Devil.
married without the fucking ceremony.
Like, don't get me wrong. It's not a commitment. It's just I'm simply just too good. If I was allowed to marry, I'd arise beyond the standard limitations of a human.
The reason I'm not married is because if I was fucking married, I would just fucking make everyone else who's married look bad by comparison. That's just Devil's reaction.
I would become too powerful. Thus, I need to be nerfed.
It was a proud moment to become a machinima partner early, but later on, after, I think it was just everyone that can make videos. Well, so this is the fucking problem, is that machinimas used to have quality, but then, like, as time went on, the quality dropped substantially. But that's because, like, well, I mean, there were still some... fuck, machinima was probably good up until, like, I think... No...
Oh, shit.
Okay, whenever Warner Media gets involved with any company, it just goes south.
We got like 2 or 3 snipers on the left side over here.
Well, how about you fucking snipe them then?
Some help.
Complain.
You are on the left side. You're right there.
How I should just kill them, huh? Why not do that? I will say this, fucking first-person shooting on PC, like fuck, like I hate to admit it, but after fucking, even with my limited fucking ability on PC, I can easily tell that at a glance, if I actually knew what the fuck I was doing, I could make some sick-ass plays a lot easier. It's just more convenient learning how to use a fucking controller, if I'm being honest. I'd probably still say controller's better, but like, oh fuck. No, the question I've always had with machinima fucking legality is like, were the companies cool with the fucking like, the money-making scheme, or was it genuinely under fair use? It's the same thing I have. It's the same thing to kind of like question with Abridged.
It was a bit easier with Abridged, but like Machinima...
I would argue Machinimas have it easier, because Machinimas literally almost do a completely original story with characters and narrative, whereas an Abridged series follows the same general storyline. Well, okay, they tried to make it funny.
But Machinima is usually intended to be funny, but its secondary purpose to make it entertaining is to be funny, but its primary purpose is to tell a story. Using the same
not every machinima was originally funny. There was this really solid Reach machinima. It had great cinematography and everything. I thought it was gonna be like the next big machinima, but they only did 1 season. I think they like left machinima after that. And then there was another stupid machinima that I found funny called The Unsociables, but it did not have very good camera or anything, so it wasn't gonna make it very far. It had I think it had 2 seasons. Which is, I mean, it was awkward, but they played their role so fucking... If you're gonna have a stupid premise, you gotta play it straight. Otherwise, it's just gonna feel like cringe. If you play it straight and earnest, it at least, like, just becomes a little, like, funny at times, you know?
Anyway, I was gonna say that the machinima that I really liked was just Inside Freeman's Mind. That one was super funny. back in the day, because I did play Half-Life later on, but I knew about Half-Life. I knew the premise of what Half-Life is. I didn't really have to understand, like, playing the levels in general. So just seeing basically the silent protagonist, Gordon Freeman, walk through his job at Black Mesa and just whine and bitch and moan about everything at his worst day at work was actually really cathartic.
I feel like I'll have to sit down and watch Freeman's Mind at some point. I don't think I've even watched it.
Well, it's just like it seems like kind of okay as like just kind of your general bland humor, but when you consider the fact that he's a silent protagonist, and it's just like the joke is that the entire show is what he is actively thinking, but he's never saying. So he's just like this super passive aggressive loser that is like always just like willing to just swear people out basically.
Yeah, so then the idea of machinima died off in favor of the SMP, I think currently is the main idea, where basically you have an overarching story, but instead of a script behind it, you just have personalities acted out. Similar to how I did the Persona 3 streams, but with more people involved. I just can't... so going back to the cheating thing for a minute, because I didn't finish my point there. There are times where, like, a person cheating, and I don't just mean the obvious example of, like, fucking, oh, my husband beats me for fucking sport, obviously, I don't want to be with them. But, like, there are times, because, like, I've learned this, not, like, directly, but I've learned it indirectly, that, like, if you don't, like, for example, like, if you don't satisfy a girl's needs, they will abandon you at the drop of a hat and go sleep with the first guy who will.
Well, that's how you led with, like, my husband beats me for sport. Like, Jesus Christ, is he like an alien?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, cause like, I mean, like, okay, so, Mangler, if a girl said she cheated, but then she explains that her husband beats her the way Chris Brown beat Rihanna that one time, would you not say, like, I can understand why she cheated? This seems like a reasonable position to cheat.
No, there's plenty of positions where a person cheats. I'm just saying, like, there could be conditions where a person could be cheating where it could be, like, understandable. I still don't think cheating is really, like, justified as a position regardless. It's just more acceptable.
So cheating's kind of like murder. Even, like, is murder ever truly justified?
I mean, depends on if you're with Buddha or not.
Cheating's messed up. It is. So that's why you fuck her mom. And then if you really want to assert dominance, you fuck her dad too. Listen.
You should go to Team Slayer.
Listen. The second she says she cheated on you, you have two options. You can either cry and go eat a jug of ice cream, or you ruin her life by dominating her parents. And whenever she says, I cheated on that guy, you just slide back saying, I fucked her mom in front of her dad and then fucked her dad afterwards.
And then she looks at you with a look of horror, like, what has he become?
And then you explain to her that her new little sibling is actually your child. Listen.
You know what?
These are just
you ruined my trust in a relationship, so I thought it would be most appropriate to just assert my dominance over your parents and then create this, like, completely inappropriate spawn.
This thing that should never have been allowed to exist. I have brought it into the world as spite towards you. Whenever you look at it, remember how I felt. And then she takes
keep in mind, we're just referring to cheating. We haven't elaborated on what cheating was done. It could be like a person went on a date. They could have banged you.
Well, okay, so I have
just
a
been buying
question for you.
gifts.
Since I don't know how many relationships you have. Do you consider fucking looking at another fucking girl's pictures or something, or like vice versa, cheating?
No. It would have to be like some sort of like either physical commitments, some long-term, really invested like emotional commitment, or some financial commitment.
When she duo queues with somebody else, you know she's cheating on you.
And it would have to be a specific type of financial commitment, because if someone's doing it because they don't have a choice, like it's like, hey, I'm going to be thrown out, because I don't have the money to pay my rent, like I wouldn't consider that like cheating if you're doing that for like another woman.
So then, wait. So are you telling me, like, let's say fucking only way a girl can pay her bills is to fuck her fucking landlord? You wouldn't consider that cheating?
I first of all I consider that coercive.
No,
but
listen,
and abusive.
listen. She could pay the full rent, but then she has no money for anything else, or she sucks her landlord's dick and gets like a discount.
No, I meant I was thinking more along the lines of you. What is that?
Fucking I walked the corner and they were like all there in front of me, and I'm like, I don't have the skills or keyboard to beat them. Go on.
Hang on.
Oh, they left. What the fuck? Fucking, they saw me coming up and they were like, you can't stand a chance, boy. Fuck, I gotta start. It's like, is sex over the phone cheating? Do you consider porn cheating? I don't think phone sex is cheating. I mean, unless phone.
Can't really have sex over the phone.
Well, I mean, technically you can if you consider like.
You can.
I mean, so you okay? So wait, well, actually, hang on, Mr. Mechanical fucking sex is real sex over here. Listen. If someone's telling you how to jerk off, because all phone sex is just basically telling someone how to jerk themselves off.
I know. Telling them how to jerk off. I know. I get it. You don't have to spell it.
I do have to spell it out for the innocent fucking souls who are showing up to this not over 18 stream. Easy, not even close. See, this is why this rifle's a good fucking weapon. Once their shields go down, they actually fucking die.
No.
Fuck you.
Well, the battle rifle does that too.
Yes, you have to hit them in the fucking head. Fuck out of here.
It's almost like it's a precision weapon that's designed for headshots.
I think the role of cheating when it comes to phone sex, and I kind of wish Kyle was here for this, but I know Kyle is just avoiding this stream like the plague, is probably whatchamacallit, is depending on how close they are to the person. Like, if someone calls a fucking, like, phone sex hotline, I mean, I guess technically that's cheating, but it's like, I would not care. I hope they got my receptionist, because I know they'll do a good job, but, like, otherwise, like...
Hang on a sec. Let me turn off my other earbud.
Wait, hang on. That doesn't sound... That sounds like somebody else. Or was that still Mangler sound? Fuck. Battle rifle sucks ass. Yeah, no. So, I don't know. The problem is that I know there are a lot of girls who, like, would say, like, even porn is cheating. Which, I mean... So, technically, mentally, porn is cheating. Technically, there's no real fuck... That's technically true. Because, like, you're thinking about having sex.
No, it's really not.
Were you watching the stream the entire time?
No.
Your timing is impeccable. So, Kyle, you don't consider... So, Kyle, phone sex, cheating or not cheating?
No.
Is it cheating on your search phone?
No. To cheat, you need to physically do something with someone else.
So you don't care about emotional like attachment?
It's not emotional.
No, I mean like, well, if like someone like starts emotionally relying.
There we go. What was that, sorry?
If you consider someone's emotionally invested, you consider that cheating?
What do you mean?
Like they rely like they rely like super heavily emotionally on somebody else and confide in someone else more than they confide in you.
Are we in a relationship?
In this hypothetical scenario, yes. Are you talking to me like specifically?
No, I'm just talking in general because this sounds very much like our situation.
No, fuck it. I've never been in a relationship. I mean, technically, according to my brother, I've had like.
Cheating on you.
What?
You're cheating on Ewan.
I am not cheating on Ewan. To be fair, that sounds like our relationship.
So, the financial example that I was giving you was not a person having sex for like any sort of to meet their bills.
Okay, listen. Let me provide you an example. You tell me if this is cheating.
Look, but bottom line when it comes to phone sex is not cheating. It's the same thing with porn. Porn is not cheating because then you get into this rabbit hole with what would you consider cheating? Would you consider checking out someone else cheating?
Yes.
Would you consider looking at anyone else cheating? Would you consider looking at anything that's not your partner cheating? Are you cheating by looking at furry stuff? Are you cheating by looking at phallic fruits?
Are you
See, it
cheating
gets
when you
into
look
this
at a
rabbit
dog?
hole where it's just easier to basically be like, are you physically doing something with someone else? No, you're not cheating. At best, you're flirting.
Well, thank you for all the extra ammo.
Fuck you. Is flirting not cheating, Kyle?
No, it's not.
Look at.
Zim, can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You just shut up.
So the example that I was giving for the financial one was simply that. Oh, thank you.
Are you gonna finish that sentence?
Sorry, I keep going. It's like if a person is struggling to make ends meet for like their cost of living, for example, and you agree to cover it, not in exchange for any sort of like sexual or like emotional favors, but then they became invested in you as a result of that, or you're doing that, and they happen to be living with you. Like I would assume, as a result of an extraneous like circumstance, I would not consider that cheating
That's such a
because you're doing
massive
it for
convoluted
necessity.
scenario when you say it's financial like incentive cheating. Like that is such a massively convoluted scenario. I just think prostitution.
See, the problem is that when you get into is phone sex or porn cheating, you get into this really weird rabbit hole. Like, you just keep spiraling of like what, like how far down does the hole go?
Okay, Kyle.
You can continuously keep saying stuff.
Hear me out. She called your dog her fucking guy friend's dog name. Was that cheating?
Can you make an example that makes sense? Because
oh wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck is he?
Your example is not as smart as you think. As much as you think you are.
No. It's supposed to be like a reference to the idea that like she like fucking. So normally you wouldn't think this, but then she starts saying things about you that she says about somebody else.
And you're like, wait a minute, that's not consistent with me. Who are you talking about?
Yes. It's kind of like when you're having sex with somebody and they call someone else's name.
I mean, I would say,
I don't know who this odd fellow is.
This is
this is
a silly one, but
it's like, listen, Zeus ain't here. Can you please chill the fuck out? When
you're present with a person that your significant other, and they call you, and this is not during sex in particular. You're going out you're having an outing, going to eat dinner, going to shop place, and they start addressing you by the name of their ex or something. Or by someone they were supposedly dating.
Bro, it's like, listen, me
like
and my coworker ain't doing anything, but she also calls you her coworker's name. And that's during sex. There are porn stars that are married. Will the porn star's husband not think she's cheating, or is she just doing her job? Okay, so porn stars usually marry each other, so I don't really think they fucking say it. I don't really think they have that conversation.
That's not necessarily true. There are a lot that marriage. But
also,
for the most part, if you're marrying a porn star, you know what you're getting into.
Yeah, I don't really think that's one you can really play that fucking card on. Where you're like, holy shit, what? How could you do this to me?
Yeah, you're committing to an action that is very like not. Let's just say it doesn't come with any other industry.
Yes, because that's actually one of the major problems porn stars actually deal with. I haven't read a book on it, but I saw people talking about it in a comment section once. Because there was an interview with for old porn stars, like, what do you guys jerk off to? Or, like, because you guys are married, do you jerk off to your guys' wives or husbands? And in the comment section, there was a discussion regarding a girl who wrote a book about it, and one of the problems she had with her husband was that she wouldn't do half the things she did in the videos for her husband, and obviously that causes a little bit of some issues there.
Most of that has to do with the fact that porn generally is very uncomfortable for most porn stars.
Yes.
It's like physically very uncomfortable for them.
Yes.
And they usually get paid like shit rates for it. So they don't really want to be reminded of that environment. Aside from the fact that it's just not comfortable to begin with.
Yes, because I don't know how people don't realize this, but deep throating your wife to the point where she's choking out usually is not like a pleasant experience. I don't know what the guy was asking for specifically, but I suspect he was probably asking for some of the more hardcore stuff if she's saying outright, like, no, I don't want to do that.
some of the more hardcore stuff is just generally very. I don't know what you're referring to, but it's generally it's not physically very
Well, so
feasible.
the most popular male porn star in like the world, I think his name was like Ron Jeremy or something. Fucking guy was everywhere back in I think like the 80s and 90s. He kind of said it, I think, best for someone who has no experience. So maybe if you guys want to fucking correct me, go ahead. He said, if sex looks good, it feels terrible. If it looks terrible, it feels good.
He could have just said appearances.
Just like atrocities.
He could have just said appearances can be deceiving. That's all he needed to say.
Geneva, listen. I don't care about your Geneva suggestion.
He didn't need to make it worse.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we're talking about a guy whose like main fucking job his entire life was plowing women. Because I think he had like I think he was like Italian and had like a 13-inch fucking schlong or something. I don't fucking know. He was a fat fucking fuck though. I've actually heard women complain about that to some extent, like in the circles where these conversations happen. They're like, how is it the most famous male porn star is this fat fuck? And I'm like, Johnny Sins is doing his best. Give him time, shit. Hang on. Alright. Stop marking areas, you fucking whore!
I was actually switching to my grenade. I had the wrong thing. Oh, what? You don't like visual indicators?
No! Fuck, I don't care where the grand hole is at!
Oh, we got a guy with overshield.
Johnny Sins is ripped? Yes, but Johnny Sins is not the most popular fucking porn star of all time.
So when I marked him, you stupid fuck, what were you doing?
I went to come help our teammates, but he decided to fucking die before I could get to him.
I am your teammate.
I am your teammate?
Oh, look,
listen, Yuhin's not. Listen,
are you cheating on your teammate by not
listen, I am not cheating on Yuhin. No.
Sounds like cheating to me.
No, that's not cheating. No. Yuhin, this is not what you think it is.
You see, people think cheating is hacking in this game. No, the real cheating is helping the wrong teammate.
Apparently, I'm playing duels in our 4-man team.
The real question is, if the multiverse exists, and you meet. Let's say you're in a relationship and you go to another universe and you're in the same relationship. If you get with that counterpart's partner, would that be considered cheating? Even though your counterpart is married to the same person in that universe?
Yes, because that still isn't you.
Well, no, hang on a minute. Technically, in multiverse
yes. Because that version of you still has their own agency and their own goals and stuff. Like, as much as I would like to see another version of me does not get to show up and take my significant other. Fuck that.
Okay, well, okay. So then I guess this goes back to the age-old question: is doing it with yourself gay or masturbation?
Oh my god! Why is it always the next
question? Because the next logical consistency for this line of question is: if you meet yourself in the multiverse and you're a girl, or let's say you're whatever gender you want to fuck at the current moment, is that cheating if you fuck yourself?
I don't know. If you're asking the question, do you already not consider it like? Most people ask, is it gay for you to have sex with yourself? And it's like with...
ironically enough, I think what happened there is... I think the fucking daylight savings time actually fucked with my synchronization of the fucking game. That's just twin sets at this point. Oh, you mean my favorite fucking... No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding.
It's gonna be like twin sets, my favorite category, only if they have dicks though.
No, fuck you. Also, that is so misleading because you're referring to food or not fucking gay shit.
What the fuck?
That's have a dick.
What's it called?
Did your dad show up?
Rifle, it's the pulse carbine.
Hang on, Kyle. Did your dad show up to question you there on that one?
What?
No, I heard someone asking Kyle in the background. What the fuck?
No, that was me.
Oh, okay. No, he's referring to Fuda there. He's not referring to... Ironically, probably fucking incest is probably my favorite category, so, like, currently on fucking, like, hentai and shit. I don't have to defend myself in front of you fuckers! You're all worse than me! So,
I don't know if he's trying to convince himself or convince us.
fuck you,
What
Kyle.
happened?
We're not attacking you. Don't you lie to me. I can feel your thoughts. Or maybe it's just old
Samaj, the
Kyle.
pulse carbine is a bit different from the storm rifle. The storm rifle is it has similar features. The storm rifle is more like an evolution of the plasma rifle, whereas this is, but it's also designed to be basically a cross between the storm rifle, the plasma rifle, and the plasma repeater.
They had it coming.
It's basically
you ghost
every
sisters.
iteration of the plasma rifle.
Oh no, I was just surprised that they had it coming was here. I didn't expect it to be a stream ghoster.
What?
What?
Oh. I didn't know who you're referring to.
Oh,
So I saw the chat.
I saw you had a little bit of a text back and forth with Daniel. How did that go?
We have not sat down and had a full discussion yet, but well, we can't talk about it in detail right now because Mangler's still under his 2-week fucking like no spoiler talk. They had
My 2 week
it coming.
chastity.
They had it coming. I already saw the message. You can't just delete the message. I've already seen it. Like I know you're there.
My 2-week spoiler chastity belt.
Stream ghoster. So a stream ghoster is someone who will like show up to, like there's nothing wrong with being a stream ghoster. It's just like there's someone who show up to the stream but they don't ever talk. The thing is that they had it coming actually has talked before. So I was just a little surprised that he was actually here and he hadn't like fucking talked prior to.
So he's not a ghost.
No. I mean, you can change your positions like depending on like fucking the stream itself. I'm just saying that I was surprised he was here because like he hadn't asked any questions or anything like that.
But you didn't answer my question.
What's your question?
What did I ask before?
About Daniel.
Oh, right. We have not had a discussion yet, but I do need to sit down and like set up a time to talk to him because I want to look at this book as well. Because if this book is legit, I personally don't think it is at the current moment based on what I've seen, but I'll look at the entire information later. At least Beta could potentially get some 5D. I mean, you can already argue Azir might be 5D because of the confirmed multiverse. Which would be nice for Bayonetta, but I don't think she makes it very far in
I'd
tier
love
1.
to talk about this, but my god, that 1 week thing is gonna kill me.
No. The multiverse being confirmed was in a trailer. You can give your thoughts on whether or not Azir gets 5D now because of the confirmed multiverse.
Okay, well, the game gives so here's what I can say is the game gives clarification on what the multiverse actually is. So that technically affects the scaling. And it actually
Azir's not even in the
whether or
fucking
not
game!
Azir has a 5D rating.
Oh my god, I will kill you. I will kill you.
Oh.
Go ahead, guy.
My question is, if he's arguing 5D, what the fuck happened to the 12D he was arguing?
He probably still believes that. The only thing is that he's probably shooting for more, for things that are easier to work with. The problem is that he said
AKA, I need a
back
backup position
more
to
accurate.
argue.
You know.
I need a backup position to argue.
Someone needs to actually sit him down and
No,
like.
it's not backup position.
I have to be very explicit with you. When you actually sit down and talk to him, do not try and be understanding when it comes to the 12D shit. Call a spade a spade. Don't be a fence-sitting cocksucker.
Wow. He's so rude. Actually, so speaking completely off topic, I was recently hit up by someone in DMs who apparently believes that Nero and DT scales above both Dante and Virgil due to blocking the attacks at the end. He's actually a pretty... whether or not you agree with his power scaling, I'm not going to mention his name, but I don't know. I was kind of just surprised. He thinks that in base...
Text me his name. Text me his name.
Can you let him finish?
I'll let you know my response.
No, I think here. Let me see what he said specifically regarding where he puts Nero in his position. Because
Can you give me initials?
hang on.
Oh, apparently, I can be bounced by grenades.
Okay, so he thinks that. Hang on, let me see. Okay, so he thinks base Dante and Virgil outscale base Nero, but he thinks that while Nero's in DT, he scales to their DT full power.
He is aware that Nero is completely fresh, and Dante and Virgil have been fighting for like the past hour.
I was gonna mention the fucking. I think I forgot to mention that when DTs pop up, they like are like they were like a power boost. But like I don't know, I just find it a little interesting that that was the interpretation. You went away from it when they're literally on death's doorstep. But the problem is that the problem is that the DTs as a whole have never really been properly extrapolated as to whether or not their stamina and shit follows with the base form.
And it's also not really a good argument to make when Nero's DT is confirmed to have the ability, and his bringer is confirmed to have the abilities to not only nullify the powers of other devil triggers and turn them off, he can directly absorb demonic energy and demonic powers and make them his own.
That's why I specify with the absorbing of demonic power, but I don't remember the whole nullify.
It's also not a great argument because of how retroactively the power scaling works. They continuously fight each other in the demon world, so even if you're under the assumption during the time of their final clash that Nero would be comparable if not stronger, by the time Dante and Virgil, by the time the credits actually roll properly, they would be far and above, stronger than where they were at the top of the Clive off.
And the issue I have more so with the position of full power Nero and full power Dante and Virgil scaling to each other is that no one ever makes the argument that Nero's devil trigger allows him to absorb demonic energy or nullify their powers. No one ever uses that when that would be the strongest argument they have. I mean, granted, you wouldn't be able to quantify it properly, but it would still be something you could substantiate with actual scans. And everyone just argues, I just assume he should be powerful enough, and it's like, you have an actual lore argument here.
Use it.
Please.
So can Nero take hits from Dante and Virgil if they were trying to kill him? Yeah. In base, he should be comparable. So the problem is that, I mean, if you believe Nero has the ability to just absorb demonic power, freely in his DT and nullify attacks, he should be fine against them, but, in base, yeah, he should scale. He fights a weakened Virgil, but, I mean, we don't know how much weaker Virgil is. So the problem is that we know DMC characters get weaker when they're damaged significantly, but we can't quantify how weaker they got in.
So even if Virgil were at full strength, Virgil and Dante have never demonstrated a resistance to Nero's Devilbringer powers. So if Nero was able to grab them, especially with the full power of the Bringer, he should be able to extract power from them.
Dude.
While they can resist energy absorption and higher forms of energy absorption, they've never seen anything like Nero's. Nero's is the best energy absorption in the entire series.
Do you take that as well under the context of fucking does Nero have that in base or no?
Well, if he has the Bringer, yes. He can't just touch you with his normal hands. He has to touch you with the Bringer claws specifically. But he would have to summon them. So he'd have to summon, because he can activate the Bringer claws on his shoulders, as shown by the cutscene. It's just typically he prefers to use them in. Well, actually, I shouldn't even say he prefers to use them. He can use Bringer Knuckle in base. He doesn't need Devil Trigger. It's just when he's in Devil Trigger, he fully manifests the actual Bringer claws. I would just say, in general, in a fight between them, Nero probably wouldn't get too many opportunities to
energy absorption, not energy in general. So the problem is that, yeah, technically, but demonic energy is generic.
Yes.
So this work gets a little complicated.
Yes
you have
and no.
to provide a specific example of why it wouldn't apply normal energy.
Well, so when it comes to Nero's already demonstrated that he can absorb not only artificial souls, he can absorb alchemy, he can absorb demonic energy, he can absorb divine energy. He's actually demonstrated just in DMC4 alone. He can absorb every single energy source in the entire verse.
Well, it's not even just energy sources. No. Literally organic matter as well with
yeah, and
the fruit
life
that comes off Echidna.
Life and even souls. So he can absorb everything.
But can he
with the
absorb
Bringer.
Dachi's wisdom? You took my kill.
Maybe if he goes DT.
No, but fucking actually, so I think I might make a quick announcement for a pipeline for videos coming out on the channel, because I think I'm gonna start also saying that I'm gonna fist North Star content, start making at long last the video. Well, first I'm gonna make the Blue Sky doesn't scale North Star video, and then I'll make the North Star scale HA video.
You also have to consider, Red Dust, that demonic energy can be self-actualized to take different forms and different properties. So if a person has self-actualized it to be like divine, then Nero can technically now absorb divine energy. And actually, a better version of divine energy. Because
Let me get this fucking straight, you fucking animal. The fucking plasma grenade can bounce now, but not fucking sniper bullets.
I mean, I don't know why you're so upset about it. I never would have anything.
Bro, this man just killed me because the fucking plasma grenade bounced off the ladder step onto my face after I killed him. No, fuck out. I am livid.
This sounds like what Fetty would say is a skill issue.
Bro, he blew his load on my face and he missed. This is bullshit. Anyways, you know, and also I think tomorrow or the day after I'm gonna make a quick Salad video because I need to explain why Salad's secret technique is non-tangibility the way VSP says it is. That's wrong.
I thought you were saying salads, as in like Salaman grades, and I was like, when the fuck did you play salads?
Well, when have I ever eaten a salad is the better question.
Whenever you're like, healthy.
I'm actually pretty healthy right now. I'm losing weight pretty consistently.
Just because you're losing weight doesn't mean you're healthy.
I have a great diet consisting of rice and fish every day. Well, currently right now it's French fries and chicken nuggets, but it's oven baked French fries and it's microwave chicken nuggets, which doesn't make chicken nuggets any better now that I think about it.
I mean, at least you're not putting them in oil.
So the thing is, so I've learned that a lot of the unhealthy stuff from like these fried foods is usually the oil, but like it's also like technically, I mean, are chicken nuggets by themselves really that unhealthy? They're just breaded pieces of chicken.
Yeah, they're not great on their own, even though they're just ground up chicken breast, but because so if you make nuggets yourself at home, they are healthy, but when it comes to like the packaged stuff or stuff that's coming from a fast food shop, it's usually got other crap in it, and it's usually got like lots of salt and lots of sugars with it as well, and sometimes it's in like the mix or the crumbings as well as the meat.
It also depends on what nuggets are being prepared, because there are, like, again, there is a bit of a difference between some of the fast food ones. Like
the Chick-fil-A representative comes back from the grave to assist his restaurant one more time.
So there's a very big difference between a nugget that's been breaded and a nugget that has just been frozen and then reheated in a and like a container of oil.
Is too much salt really all that bad if you just fucking urinate it out anyways?
Yes. Your body only needs a certain amount of salt. Too much salt can lead to an imbalance in the body, which can, like, if you have too much of any kind of element, it can lead to like a really bad imbalance.
In the case of water, it unbalances your pH scale, which makes your blood toxic.
Believe me, I do not have a problem having too much water in my system. Believe me, that is the least of my concerns.
Yeah, and that if you have too much
water deficient, he's never ever gonna have water intoxication.
Well, if you actually have too much water, technically, if you have too much water but not enough salt, you can actually become basic.
Damn.
Fuck, that's the worst.
No. I mean, like, that's actually something that could happen to you. So like, your pH scale is determined by whether or not you have a base compound or an acidic compound.
Water also washes out the salt your body needs. Trust me, I eat a lot of fucking salt. I play League of Legends. I need a lot of water.
Yeah, if you maintain a healthy balance of like salt and water, or high amounts of like salt and water together, you'll generally be like better off.
Because like, I mean, like I eat like half a bag of chips almost every day now instead of sugar. I cut sugar out of my diet almost completely. And like, I've been losing weight super fast as a result of it.
Zim said, since Bayonetta can take hits from Singularity trying to kill her, she scales Singularity from that argument alone. Since Nero can take hits from Dante and Brittle, then Nero should scale.
I've stated this already in other videos when Mangler's not here, is that like, she still doesn't scale 1-to-1. She's just in the same tier because she can take hits from him. Like, you would never say Bayonetta's stronger than Singularity on her own because it takes her, like, fucking all the King's men and all the Queen's men to fucking help her win the fight. What the fuck?
What about all the horses?
They died earlier.
And at the end of the day, could she put Humpty Dumpty back together again?
No.
No, you're talking all this shit about all the men, but where are the horses?
Well, it's certainly not the women
like
showing up to help.
nobody ever talks about the horses or how the horses are feeling.
The horses were eating to survive because the American Revolution couldn't keep them sustained.
Why does it always come down to eating?
I'm a fat. I'm. You know what? I might be a lot skinnier now, but I'm still fat. I'm still mentally fat. Oh yeah, so there was some fucking pieces of Venice, like fucking, I think like half a pound for fucking $4 in my grocery. No, it wasn't half a pound. It was like maybe like 8 ounces. I don't fucking know. I don't use the metric system. No, I just saw a Venice in there, and I was like, hey, that's what Kyle said I should eat to be part of his diet.
We got to leave it.
Venison, do you mean steak? Just say steak.
Isn't venison like deer meat?
No, I don't eat fucking deer. I don't even know where I would even get deer meat.
Wait, is venison just beef?
No, beef is bovine.
What the fuck is venison then? Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. Venison meat is... Yeah, it's either elk or deer.
Yeah, I don't fucking eat either of those. I don't even know whether we even buy that.
It says game, so...
It's time for some doubles. We're not going to do rank,
I'll say, yeah, I'm too really close. Okay, listen. So the thing is that, yeah, so that's the problem with Singularity is fucking, Oh, you want to try that again?
Yeah, for some reason it said it was unable to start a dedicated server, but now it's connected.
Yeah, I was gonna do a Souther video for fucking Fist of North Star reference because I disagree with Souther's ability being intangibility. I think I don't think the only thing that supports intangibility is the visuals, but the visuals also have so much context around them that only say high speed or movement of some kind. That's like you're kind of ignoring the direct statements to argue for your headcanon. Sounding intangibility doesn't even make sense either because like fucking no, like that would literally mean that like every Toki, because now you have to argue, does every Toki blast hit intangible targets or is it just specifically the one attack Kenshiro used? And then you get into a real rabbit hole.
Wait, we're playing King of the Hill in doubles? How does that even work?
Well, I guess we're gonna find out. You want that overshield or not?
I'm gonna stay up here. Wait for them to. Oh shit!
Fuck! Overshield for the clutch. You got it. Oh, that clutch overshield though.
Wait, I'm gonna go get the repulsor.
I'm gonna literally die, but okay.
You have an overshield.
My overshield's about to run out. Oh, they're coming down. They've already popped my shield. Good shit. Yeah, but you have to drink, like, what, 3 gallons of water, like, just pure, almost, to fucking, like, die from water?
Any reinforcements?
There.
Now, I don't... You know what? Thank God you went down the path of English, even though you can't pronounce, because you can't do math for shit. A gallon is a lot.
I mean, yeah, but how many gallons of water would you need to drink to fucking kill yourself from water poisoning? Because it can't be like fucking 4 or 5. That's way too much. Even fucking probably 3 stretching it, but like 3 at least sounds a little more reasonable than 2 gallons.
I'd say it all depends on like it all depends on your weight.
That's fair. Do you know the TV show 1,000 Ways to Die Him? Yes, because when I was a preteen, I would wait for the show Mansers to come on afterwards because I was a horny teenager looking for any fucking women on, like, TV to beat it to.
And what has changed?
I don't look at TV free. There was this fucking girl who came into my fucking store, who came into the store today, and my god, her breasts were like fucking bursting out of her top. But it almost felt like she on purpose wore like a tiny fucking bra and like a fucking shirt. Because even the other customers were looking at this fucking girl like, what the fuck are you wearing?
Zim, try not to die. I almost had the zone.
I know. I'm sorry. Well, we'll have to grab the next one, unfortunately.
I think that's what they call best in show.
I mean, her breasts were fine, but like, I mean, I can't exactly fucking check that shit out and fucking work. Or without sunglasses. No, some girls are cool about it, because I think I told you the story, right? Of like, this one girl had such a nice fucking rack that I could not literally look away.
Grab that gravity hammer.
I don't need it. And also, oh, actually, wait, fuck, you're dead?
Yeah, well, we're trying to be sly about it. Like, you have that very, like, open-eyed look that you do all the time on stream.
God damn it. Fucking
dude, like honestly, her rack was like fucking like hot damn. That's like a rack you see in a fucking like video game or DOA series, and it looked just as fucking good in real life. Like I was like, hot damn, that is like that almost made this year of fucking work worth it. Mangler behind you, he's got you. Oh, dude, do you win that? Do you win that? Manchester got canceled? Yes, I remember that. But honestly, some of the information and stuff they had on there was actually pretty interesting.
I almost won that exchange. Don't die.
Oh, he's got the fucking gravity hammer. I didn't have a chance. Yeah, Manchester got canceled. Well, of course Manchester got fucking canceled. It wasn't like I mean it was overtly sexual, but it wasn't like fucking I mean it wasn't like pornography, to be fair.
You just fucking fall.
Yeah, but honestly, I was not gonna make it. Like I was not gonna be able. Oh, he chased me. Yeah, because when I was a preteen, the main shows I would watch to fucking get off the shit, because I didn't really have a computer at the time, nor did at this time Xbox have access to the internet the way it does like nowadays. It was, I think, the Travel Channel. For some reason, on fucking Saturdays at night, they fucking had this really weird combination of Girls Gone Wild. Oh my goodness, you died. Are you fucking kidding me? They had this really weird combination of Girls Gone Wild and a show called Get Out. Get Out was a show of basically fucking models posing for nude shots and showering naked and shit in like high resort locations. So that was great for the fucking preteen. And Girls Gone Wild, well, I mean, that one kind of speaks for itself if you live in America. I don't know if Australia had like anything regarding Girls Gone Wild. You remember the old fucking like commercials on like South Park and shit, where you just have the fucking random girls like showing their breasts with fucking stars covering it? Really sleazy shit in like hindsight. That's actually part of the reason why the fuck doesn't really exist anymore. Apparently there was a lot of issues with girls being lying about their age and shit. Never a good sign there. Fuck.
Never good in any respect.
Well, no, that actually reminds me of a completely different like situation for something called the Man Game, which was a game where it was a trivia game, but the sort of like man component behind it was that the more questions you got right, the girls in the game would strip a piece of clothing.
I've played those games online.
Well, yes, but this was one that was meant to be played on the PS2 offline. Like, you know, just like the guy can fuck to the girls. The thing was, though, one of the girls lied about her age, and she was actually 17. So the game got canceled and banned everywhere. Mangler, grab my overshields. Grab them. They are yours.
Yes. I only have 20% on this gravity hammer.
I think that's part of I think that scenario, not specifically that scenario, but that scenario in particular is one of the few times was one of the times where I thought to myself, wow, the age of consent's a real big fucking joke.
Well, That's up to you.
No, what I mean by that is like 18 be the age of consent's a fucking joke because like.
No, when I said it was up to you, I meant like the zone.
Man, you gotta provide some context to your shit sometimes, mate. Like, there's a battle going on out here on both fronts. Oh my goodness, they're behind me. They're behind me. I can't do saloon. I can't do saloon. Okay, I killed one. Where's the other one at? Mangler, back up, please.
Yeah. Hang on.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna wait for him to show up.
Okay, holy shit. I'm surprised I actually won that fight.
Yes. Mangler, I don't know if you know this, but the Bleach job has started.
Already?
Fuck! Yes!
Yes.
Good shit.
And
Yeah.
I am very happy.
We dominate!
I am very happy Mayuri's voice actor is back.
Wait. Hang on a sec. I thought they were doing simulcast.
They're not, technically. They're just starting
What?
now. Simulcasting when they come out at the same time.
Well.
It's a little nitpicky, but like it makes sense in context.
I mean, I guess it typically doesn't matter because there's not going to be any filler.
Lied about their age. Should the Girls Gone Wild crew really be at fault for filming a minor? She lied about their age. Well, this becomes so. It's not. Well, I don't think legally you can get somebody if the girl lies about their age. The problem is that that's still considered child pornography, so you got to immediately like cancel like everything around it.
Well, wait, Kyle, that means when we start covering the episodes, we'll have the dubbed.
Oh yeah, I need to figure out a way to email you the Red Dusk fucking commission video so you can send me the scans so that way I can like start editing that.
Yes.
Actually,
What?
I want to schedule of what I'm doing on the YouTube page.
I'm gonna plan for 5 more video releases by the end of the year, and that's it. Or like 5 big video releases, but I don't know if I'm counting like the fucking the G1 blog as part of that 5 or a separate video.
The G1 blog was some months
ago. The G1 blog was a month ago. Yes, but it's being released right on schedule. My schedule. The Wonder Witch invasion was fast.
The Vander Reich invasion was
but
fast.
that's a W.
Yes, but they're German.
Yes.
So it's pronounced Wonder.
Okay, Red Dusk. Okay, so
Wonder
then
Reich.
how come hentai and smut of minor female characters not being purged from the internet? Because a bunch of fucking weebs will battle tooth and nail and probably get actual litigation that... do you want me to go for the flag?
Hey, I think it'd be better if you go for it.
Okay, so I'll go for the flag, and you just stand there looking pretty. No, so the problem is that, and this is the thing too, is like fucking, well actually, the United Nations is trying to ban hentai for that explicit reason, I think. Although to be fair, I mean like that's not all hentai, but it's like I can respect banning a certain subsection, maybe 2 certain subsections.
So apparently the guy that went for our flag has the energy sword.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And you can guess about how well that went.
Yeah, I don't know. You can't. I don't think you can block your energy sword in this game. Okay, so I see him. He's just going there like fucking crazy. He is a lot better at this than I am.
How do you write?
Also, smut. I think you need to have 1,000 people to do that, or I think you need to have more members to get a community post. Yeah, you do, because otherwise you can't do community posts. You need to have more subscribers. Real fucking stupid. If you have a fucking announcement, like I can. Oh shit! Good shit, Mangler. Good shit.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Yeah, you need to have similar to how streaming on mobile. You can't do mobile. You can't do streams on your phone until you have 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, I killed him. Sweet.
Alright, I'll defend you, come get it. Yeah, no, also smut technically falls under artistic expression depending on the smut in question. Because, like, if you're writing a high school drama and a sex scene between 2 high schoolers happens in that drama, is that really considered, like, fucking minor pornography? If, like,
I have a question.
Oh, fuck! I have a question, too. This fucking guy's active camo was ass. Where the fuck is he? Fuck! Energy sword again.
What is smut?
Smut is English pornography or word pornography.
What's Zim rights?
Not yet.
Oh, word.
Basically, where you describe the sex and everything via fucking text instead of like fucking like.
So like written.
Yes. Think like 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey is smut.
Oh, I've heard that term so many times
Well, okay,
before, but it doesn't go
because
off.
smut has multiple different terms. It usually means something indecent, but in the context of literature, smut is in reference to fuck you, which actually is perfectly timed for the situation. Mangler, they're here. Oh, he shows her down. Good shit, good shit. Wait, did you kill him? Alright. Good shit, good shit. Yeah, no. Actually, one of the funniest things is, yeah, no, so that's why hentai is just not being purged because the argument is that they're fictional, therefore it's okay. And I say that with 100% sincerity because, like, if you ask Ryan, and yeah, I'm throwing Ryan under the bus here on this one. If you ask Ryan, like, why lolly's okay, he will outright argue it's just because it's a fictional character.
Dude, apparently, if you have the flag when you're active camouflage, it turns the entire flagpole invisible,
Nice.
including the blue
Can you
part.
grab the flag? I died. Or hang on, let me see if I can't grab it. Got it. Good shit. I mean, personally, I disagree with that stance a little bit, but like at that point, how much hentai are you gonna actually? All right, good shit, Mangler, I got it. At that point, how much hentai are you gonna comb to purge? That's like fucking technically underage hentai is like fuck. I'm gonna say like 80% of hentai, because a lot of hentai revolves around schoolgirls and shit. Because
Dude, they both quit.
The Japanese.
Then you also get into the argument of like
culture,
who wrote it and where they live.
Yeah, because then you have the cultural argument of like, oh well, it's like this is like a 16-year-old. This is clearly wrong. Yes, but I'm in Germany, or I'm in Japan. The age of consent is technically 12 in Japan. It's just that no one ever fucks a 12-year-old because they still morally consider it wrong, or. Actually, I don't even think they consider it wrong morally. I think they just frown upon it.
It's like, yes, I live in Qatar and my wife is 12. I don't see the problem.
Honestly, when you hear the age of consent is 12, the lolly...
Fuck you, that was a really good cultural joke.
I know. I just didn't want to laugh because you were roasting me earlier.
I was paying attention, Kai. I just said nothing. I kind of laughed on the inside.
So Kyle's upset because I didn't chuckle in real time. Because I normally do. Because he usually says funny jokes. But not this time. Well, I was going to lead that up.
You need to bellow.
I was going to lead that up with, dude, stop talking about Ryan's wet dream like that. But no, yeah, no, so that's where lolly comes in. I don't really get it. I know the United Nations wants to get rid of it. I know Australia banned hentai a while back. I think probably for the same reason, if I'm being honest.
They tried.
No, they did. You fucking just go to the 7 Seas.
No, I can just go to Twitter or Google.
I think it's one of those cases where like the government is not like it's a law, but the government just doesn't care enough to actually enforce it the way they would have to enforce a law like that.
I think it's one of those things where it's just like you can't openly sell it paperback.
Fuck, unironically, fucking, I went to the bookstore and they had hentai sell paperback. I kind of questioned to myself how much physical hentai would I ever actually buy.
I look at it and I just be like, none, you stooge. I can get it for free on the internet.
Oh, I don't mind supporting artists, but like the question is like fucking like, I mean, I actually do like the idea of physical media, but it's like, how much with a straight face can I go live somewhere, maybe even get a roommate one day, and then just show them my entire hentai library collection? Not like on purpose, but like I'm just putting my books up, and they're like, hey, what are all these like mangas about? Oh, these mangas are about, looks at the like entire incest wall. They're about family.
No, you just look at him and you say, do you like the Fast and the Furious?
Just remember what Vin Diesel had to put up with.
Listen.
Remember what Vin Diesel had to put up with. Now remember this. This is about family.
why does that fucking mom look like she's banging her kid? It's still family, you damn it.
Do not see the Fast and Furious movies.
Haven't you heard of Family Time?
Listen. The
Family Guy, Family Time, Fast and Furious, they're all the same thing, buddy. You should know this by now.
I still can't get over the fact that Family Guy is still like on air after all these years.
It's for the same
Honestly,
reason.
That doesn't surprise me because South Park still airs in South Park. For as much as people want to try and give Family Guy shit, South Park goes like 10 times over the limit than Family Guy ever will.
Or American Dad, or The Simpsons, or King of the
Oh
Hill.
my gosh, you extended the stream again?
What?
Have I? Oh, okay, so let me explain that one.
King of the Hill
So, yes, the stream was supposed to...
King of the Hill finished years ago. I actually have to go back through King of the Hill.
Yeah, King of the Hill ended. They just keep doing reruns.
Whoa.
So the stream was gonna end an hour ago, but what happened is that daylight savings happened. So it's technically 1 a.m. still. I got 2 1 a.m.s out of it, so that's why we're still here. I mean, technically, I think my mom doesn't care anymore about how late I stream.
Why do you have the fucking sniper rifle? What are you doing?
I missed all my shots. Why does Japan like schoolgirls so much? Good question. Probably a sense of innocence and also...
It's mostly because... So, unlike most of the Western culture, in Asia, school is basically their happiest time, and it kind of reminds them of like their happy time before they were
slaves.
Basically, cogs in a machine.
Unfortunately, it doesn't improve anywhere on
It says more about how they actually treat each other in the context of a workplace than it does, that and their general happiness as a group of people.
There's also probably the fact that like fucking young, fucking impressionable, like young fucking girl, usually nice outfit that accentuates her appearance. Usually the fucking schoolgirl is dressed in like a super busty attire. Also the fact that Asians all look super fucking young anyways, so a high school girl is probably gonna look the same way she will as an adult, or if not better, because she's younger. Asians don't age.
Until they do, and then they look like one of those like sultanas.
So Asians are kind of like fucking Saiyans, where it's like they like fucking stay young until they're just like fucking 60, and then they're old people.
How did you miss him?
It's not my fault. I'm playing on keyboard.
Oh god, I keep forgetting. I'm sorry.
If the Monster Hunter universe didn't...
You poor child.
Let me see here. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Wait, did you die? Oh my god, I thought that was you backing me up. If the Monster universe didn't fail, do you think they would be a crossover between Fast and Furious and the Monster movies, since Universal Studios has the rights to both of them? Fuck, that'd be stupid, but I wouldn't mind seeing the Mummy starring fucking the Fast and Furious crew. The problem is that the fucking...
Dude, how did he have an overshield? How the fuck did he get an overshield?
Well, actually, no. I used my overshield, so yeah, I don't know how you got that one. Fuck. So the issue with fucking the monster also, yeah, so they had it coming. That's the best explanation for why Japan likes schoolgirls so much. We don't actually know the culture per se. Kyle might know more about it than most, but like that's the best answer we have. I know it's definitely a fetish for sure, because most hentai, most hot girls, and most fucking animes are all just centered around school.
Again, because unlike in this part of the world, that's usually like their happiest time.
No, I think that's still pretty common here too, all things considered. I know a lot of people would rather still be back in school than fucking working nonstop.
Not for me. I couldn't wait to get out of school.
Oh.
Somehow you fucking dead.
Don't ask.
For as much as I hate my job, I would never go back to school. I prefer working over school. I don't have to ask to go to the toilet like a fucking prisoner. I can just go.
Wait for me before you engage.
Okay, I killed one. Go get the other one. Easy kill, easy kill. Good shit, good shit.
Did you ever have that moment in class when you would ask to go to the toilet and they would just say, "Nah, I don't think you."
No. What they had in my college was they had fucking hall pass, and if there was someone out, you couldn't go to the bathroom. Mangler to your right. Okay, Mangler, easy kill. The other one's down. Oh, good shit.
Run for that fucking base. Sprint.
Right.
Sprint.
Fucking, what's the ship button? Oh my god, what's the fucking actual fucking button to sprint? Okay, probably for the best. I missed all the grenades. It's fine.
Oh, and Mangler, you know how Mayuri in the sub says that like the hollows are being like erased?
Yes.
The dub goes from the very fabric of existence.
Oh, nice. Wait, is the dubbed on Hulu? Oh wait, no, I forgot. You're watching it in Australia, so it's probably not on. You're probably not watching it on Hulu then.
Time's about to go forward, not back. No, time goes back. No. Okay.
I have my way.
Okay.
I won.
Listen. Mangler, his is on Disney Plus, but he uses the 7 Cs for all of his needs.
No, wait, I keep forgetting that every time I fucking have that conversation.
No. Time goes back in fall. It goes forward in spring. That's why the phrase is fall back and spring forward.
I killed them both with nothing but guts and my bare hands.
It's because there wasn't a bear there.
I'm on my way. Stay alive. Stay alive.
I killed one, but I did not kill the other one. Oh, but you got him, it looks like. No, dude, I literally just saw time go fucking backwards. So, the way it works is like this. If time was going forward, it would not be 1 o'clock for me right now. It would be 3 o'clock for me.
And let's see a little more confidence. Stop looking.
Is that fucking... Are you watching the Bleach dub right fucking now? Anyways, yeah, no. So, I plan to have the other side video up by the time this month's over, but I still have to finish up the script for that one, and then I have to start doing things in preparation for that video. Alright.
God, if you could sprint.
Okay, I'm gonna try and figure out what the fuck the sprint button is real quickly. Hang on.
Oh, it's okay, I'll just hold them off.
No, it is shift. What the fuck? I clicked the right button the first time. Why the fuck didn't it sprint last time? Well...
You might have it on toggle or hold or something.
Maybe. Yeah, no. So, I don't know if tomorrow... Good shit. I'm dead.
Oh, shit.
They're gonna get that. They're gonna get that fucking hill. You gotta kill them. Fuck.
Alright.
There you go. Where the fuck is he? Fuck, I'm dead. Good shit. Yeah, no. I want to for sure have like at least fucking 2 big videos out by the end of the year. But with fucking college kicking my ass with essays left and right, we'll see how that goes. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck. Alright, I'm down. Mangler, good luck. You're by yourself. Good shit.
He fucked up that melee, and I took advantage.
They're gonna come from behind you, because I'm over here.
Alright.
Oh, we won. Nice.
Oh. Got him.
Yeah.
Dude, that was sweaty. Yeah. Oh my god.
He was fucking right. He is having trouble going to fucking sleep. That fucker's still not tired, apparently.
Zem's over here like, I can play the game without sprint.
I'm over here playing Halo 3. You're playing Halo fucking Infinite. Yeah, no. So, ideally, I'll have the other side video up. I guess I'll start working on the Fist and Launch script, but at this point, I don't think it'll be that hard. Kenshiro has multiple statements for being the strongest successor of Hokuto Shinken. And I really...
Not good enough.
really just have to argue between Kasumi. Who was the one making the pointing gesture? I'm the orange one, so he's the other one. Now all I have to explain is why all of the fighters in Fisto and Northstar, with maybe the exception of Jaggy, don't scale. Scale above Blue Sky. At least Blue Sky 1. Whether or not Regenesis is up in the air, but they should scale above Blue Sky. Well, no, they scale above Regenesis too, because of the honestly, Ryuken's a fucking weird part here. Fucking Ryuken.
I think after this one, I'm probably going to...
Sounds good. Also, I love how Team Doubles is basically just the Arbiter and fucking Master Chief, but they didn't add Elites to the game. They thought they were slick, but we noticed.
I'm assuming. I think part of the reason, like, I don't actually know the full reason why they didn't add elites to the game, but if I had to guess, it like from what people tell me, it has to do with their hitboxes on their head.
It's always balancing issues. Halo 3 had the best elites by far, just because of the fact that even though while they weren't perfect 1-to-1s, actually no, elites were fine up until fucking Reach. Because Reach decided to change the elite size into a completely different field.
The elites in Reach were fucking jacked. Like, their shoulders and their heads were so big, even though they were, like, agile, and it made them, like, really easy to hit.
I mean,
whereas the elites in this game are actually very similar to a Spartan's build.
I think it's also...
So, I don't know if it really would be as much of a problem.
It's also less effort to customize, customizations for just one faction instead of fucking two. Fuck.
Beat him to death.
Fuck.
Yes.
The wall's not big enough. Yeah, no. I'm gonna be honest, even if I get the RSI video done this month like I'm planning, the Final Fantasy 15 video that I've already done research for is not gonna come out till next year. 100%. College is kicking my ass too much to fucking put that one in there. I might be able to finish scripting for... Oh, and then I also have to fucking... I have to at least get my second fucking novel's first draft or second draft done so I can send that over to Kyle. And then from fucking Kyle, hopefully I can have... Well, I mean, realistically speaking, giving Kyle's feedback, I doubt it will take...
All right, let's get to the tower.
Right, let me just sprint. You can't sprint with the oddball, can you? I am dead.
What the fuck? Okay. What is happening with my body? Oh my god. Does this man actually stop to drop the ball?
Does he actually play the game? Yes, apparently. Oh my goodness. Did you kill him?
I did. Need to reload my weapon though. Oh, never mind. It's already reloaded.
Got him. Yeah, no. So, ideally, though, for sure, channel-wise, how powerful other side. Ideally, another fucking big Fist of North Star video. If not, just how powerful other side. And maybe P3, but I'm planning to do something incredibly stupid with P3 and other side. So I'm really expanding my borders here on Cringe. It's gonna be great.
Wait, retreat back here.
I already killed one. Fuck, hang on, don't die.
And Bob.
What?
Well, next month the art book should drop. Right?
Yeah, but I mean the DMC5 script is already so far fucking behind schedule. I'm not even gonna bother giving ETA for that one.
God, the tower is too strong.
How powerful is the other side? I'm just gonna say for sure, fucking Uni Plus. Why do some people still think Kasumi is stronger than Ken? Honestly, just because Kasumi's feats are vastly better than anything you're gonna find in North Star, like straight up, not even like fucking throwing shade. Easy. Fuck, Mangler, you killed me. Mangler, grab the skull.
There's no way I killed you. Friendly fire isn't on.
Nah, I guess it's grenade coming in.
The way to look at it, it's pretty much a prime example of states versus statements.
Yes, the age-old power scaling argument. What is more valid, the statements or the feats? Because statement-wise, Kasumi fucking gets fucked by Kenshiro.
Well, not just Kenshiro, basically.
Okay. Basically, every fighter in Fist of the North Star, with maybe the exception of Jaggy and like some of the outside people, like the Colonel.
I wouldn't even say like Jaggy would be too far
Well,
behind
so the
him.
problem is that if you believe Jaggy's comparable to the brothers while they're training, I have a guidebook statement saying that they were the strongest like fighters in history during the time of their training, or at least contextually it would be. I might hire someone to actually translate the page. Just be like, hey, can you just translate this whole page? It's like, well, like fucking $30 for 2 pages. I might just fucking go on Fiverr and be like, hey, can you translate these pages? And I'll pay like the fucking $200 for like an actual translator. Because apparently they charge like fucking 10 cents a fucking word, and if that's the case, that's not that expensive.
See, that is why we pick up the Overshield children. It's because you can beat the entire team to death with your bare
Although
hands.
I have heard a copium argument that even if you believe Kenshiro's stronger, I've heard some people who scale Kasumi, we'll call them Kasumi stands, that they'll just argue Kasumi's faster because the statement is just stronger. But I feel like that's a little disingenuous because Kasumi's statement is just being the strongest successor of Hokuto Shinken. I can just argue that Toki's faster based off his statement.
I should have thrown the spike grenade. That spike grenade would have killed them.
You want to pick up the...
Well, you could also show and prove that people who are stated to be stronger than their opponent are also shown to be faster.
Usually, yes, that is absolutely true, especially with Souther, for example. Souther stated to be the strongest successor of the strongest Nanto Seiken fighter, but he's literally, like, speed blitzing Nanto. Careful, Mangler, careful. Good shit. The problem, though, is that there are certain differences in between there, where it's like, there's just enough nuance.
Hey, can you get the drop ball?
Okay.
Drop that right there.
If they don't go for that, the next thing I would attack with is the series never makes the point to be like, he is the fastest, he is the strongest, and like separate them by categories. It's just an overall generalization.
Yeah. Oh, that'll probably where that goes.
That was nice.
That was nice, Mangler. Some good wins on duos, some good wins on duos. That's probably how I'll attack that argument. But when I finish that script, I'll send it to you and maybe Hasai, since he knows Fist of the North Star as well, just so that way I can like fucking get some feedback.
Because I know, it's like when you sent me that page that you wanted translated, and they were trying to use it for like cutting the Earth, and then I showed it to you that like even when you use a machine translation, Earth is not in capital, so it's not referring to the planet.
Yep. Good shit, Mangler. Good shit. Alright. Who can Kasumi be in Fist of the North Star? Are we including, like, well, I mean, relatively speaking, practically, like, nobody?
Maybe Zed.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he can beat your average goon just fine. He just can't really beat anyone. And any of the actual fighters, I can make arguments that all of them can beat Kasumi in a fight. That's the fucking problem. Even people like the Colonel. You hanging asleep?
Yeah, I'm heading to sleep. I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Use whoever you want, the Colonel and me.
Anyone who can actually fight Kenshiro, even at the start, especially based off what the guidebook says about them being the three strongest warriors in history at the time of their training. Just to be clear, it does not say that the three strongest at the time of their training. It's talking about them during their training days, how they're comparable to each other, and then it immediately says they were the three strongest warriors in history. So I am using contextual clues to say it's during their training.
That's it. That's case in
Yeah.
point. Anyone trying to argue against that is just trying to suck coke.
So the problem is that basically every main fighter in North Star scales to Kenshiro at the start of the series. Even Jaggy? So that's where I'm saying Jaggy's a little weird. Because according to the guidebook, according to the stories, Jaggy was comparable to his brothers. Even Kenshiro considers him a master of Hokuto Shinken that might kill him in a fight. And this is a stronger Kenshiro.
Well, even then, use Ryukin as an example. He says that there are 4 people who could potentially, like, if they were born in different time eras, they could have easily each have like been the sole successor.
Yeah, I'll have to find that in the manga. But no, even the Gaiden as well shows that they're comparable in ability. That being said, again, like, he's the weird one on the table because after what happens to him, he kind of drops his ability. to the point where his Hokuto Shinken's kind of trash by the start of the series. So you could argue maybe Jaggy loses since he doesn't technically even... Well, the problem is that Jaggy, based off his statements, doesn't even scale the Shin. Because according to Jaggy, my Nanto Seiken is faster. Or here, let me read the actual quote real quickly. Here we go. Jaggy versus Ken. What does he say? So Kenshiro beats his Hokuto Shinken, and then Jaggy says this. He says, you might have a handle on my Hokuto Shinken, but you ain't seen my Nanto Seiken. This time I'll slice you up real good. So this is Jaggy's response to when Kenshiro is basically countering him and beating him that way. Jaggy's under the... Oh, here we go. So what he says is, I can rip your heart out its chest before you even feel a thing. So Jaggy's heavily implying that his Nanto Seiken is stronger than, or is at least faster than his Hokuto Shinken. And Jaggy's speed is dog shit. To the point where Kenshiro even says that, like, your Nanto Seiken... No. So he says is, even if you know Nanto Seiken, you're still too slow to defeat me. So you could argue, but then again, this Kenshiro's already stronger than the Kenshiro that would already be stronger than Kasumi. Yeah, Kasumi kind of gets fucked by the scaling chain. So the argument you can bring up to try and salvage Kasumi's position is Ryukin. Ryukin says that Kasumi Kenshiro is the strongest successor in Hokuto Shinken history, which has to mean that Kasumi's stronger than Ryukin. And Ryukin, now granted, this is a younger Ryukin, but Rao as an adult, who is already supposed to be stronger than Kasumi, states that, let me see if I have the exact statement here. Toki versus Rao. Oh, do I have it under Rao versus Toki? That's a little silly. No, what the fuck? This is kind of fucking weird. I could have sworn I had it under fucking Rao versus Toki. Yeah, Toki versus Rao first fight. What the fuck? Okay, here. So Rao states during the fight this. It's over, Toki. Both you and Ryukin surpassed me, but old age and sickness were your demise. So Rao himself is saying, why is the screen black? I'll hip and demon because I'm going to be in the stream soon. I'm just here talking about some Fist and North Star stuff. I'll go ahead and switch over to Discord for now. That way you guys can see what the hell? There we go. That way you guys can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, so Rao outright says fucking that Ryukin's technically surpassed him. However, while Rao does say Ryukin was strong enough to kill him, Ryukin can only really kill Rao because of his fucking 7 points of death secret technique. I don't really think it's fair to say 1-to-1 that like he's actually stronger than Rao. Because if it wasn't for a secret technique, Ryukin probably would have lost to Rao. This gets worse too if you consider Ryukin Gaiden. Because in Ryukin Gaiden, Ryukin beats Rao with his 7 points of death. But then he says, Rao, if you're going to beat me, you have to stop holding back. And the second Rao does, he basically insta-kills Ryukin. I don't know. Ryukin's scaling chain is weird, even within North Star context. Like, even like by itself, his position is weird. The guidebooks keep claiming he's one of the strongest fighters in the series as an old man. So, I can just literally... So, the argument I can make for Ryukin is that Ryukin as an adult, before becoming an old man, is weaker than Kasumi. But after becoming an old man and training the Hokuto brothers, he's become stronger than Kasumi. or at least comparable. Take your pick. Yeah, no. This man gets fucked here. It also doesn't help that Kasumi technically isn't even his strongest in Blue Sky because Regenesis is a thing. So I'm not even arguing that Kenshiro, Toki, and Rao are stronger than Kasumi, the one we can confirm and scale. I'm arguing they're stronger than a hypothetical future Kasumi from a manga that's not even done yet. So I'm fucking 100% confident that like no one in Blue Sky fucks with the North Star cast in any capacity. It also doesn't help that Kaio stated to be the strongest successor of Hokuto Ryukin, which means that he'd have to be stronger than Liu Zongwu, who was the successor of Hokuto Ryukin that was Kasumi's equal during the events of Fist of the Blue Sky. So regardless, I have like multiple statements to say that like they're on par if not superior. And I have fucking Kaio. Oh man, Kaio's statements about his brothers once he actually sees Kenshiro's potential is like, yeah, no, fuck out of here. So yeah, unfortunately Kasumi kind of gets fucked. That being said, if we were to equalize the playing field, Kasumi probably does beat quite a few. Actually, no, if it's equalized, I don't even think he does either. Because like, Shin was practically equal to Kenshiro when they fought the first time, and Shin fucking murdered him. How long has this stream been up for? It's been up for... Oh, it's a 6-hour stream. Fuck me. Yeah, because the extra hour. Yeah, no. So, I'll talk about that in a video. There's other statements to work with it as well. Toki and shit. Then there's also the argument of, like, even if you believe, like, Ryukin's weaker than Kasumi, you can't prove the difference of how much weaker he is. You're just... yes. But this is also another point, too, if it's on Lord Star, that I'm going to talk about in a bigger video, too, is, like... Because there are statements that Kenshiro gets stronger every time he fights, but you can't prove the actual difference in ability. What I mean by that is, you can prove with statements, and through some fights, that Kenshiro gets stronger. What you cannot prove is how much. You can't, like, prove he's 10 times stronger and shit in any capacity. Anyone who says there's a multiplier you can use is fucking lying to you. Except for 100%, which some people argue is a 3 times multiplier, which is just fucking weird. Because according to Kenshiro, the human body can use 30% of its full power. Normally, with Hokuto Shinken, they can do up to 100%. Which would technically be by default 3 times.
The problem with all of the statements of like he gets stronger, it's like you can say he gets stronger, but it's by such an insignificant amount that you would never know.
Kyle, hang on a minute. I'm just gonna share this with you. Fuck, I forgot Discord was sharing that. Look at that God of War spoiler. Look at it. You remember that fucking feat that they've been fucking parading around with the Clash of the fucking World Tree?
Yeah.
That's it. That's the fucking Clash, apparently.
They can get the fuck out of here. Boys, it is over.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh, that has to be the fucking worst. That's the most lamest shit.
I was expecting... So we were completely right.
No.
But we were right in 2,000 degrees. The crack and them getting thrown back in time are two different things, not the same event.
Oh my god, dude, the whole Splinter fucking meta is dead.
That's
Oh,
fucking terrible.
send that to. Let me. Fuck. I need to send that to Devil after the stream's done. Yeah, no. So that's what's going on. So I'm gonna start scheduling my days as well because I have so many projects I have to work on that I have to start managing my days.
Oh, that kills them.
That kills me.
The thing that they were arguing for so hard to scaling to the tree.
Oh my god.
Well, here's the thing. You know how I knew that it was bullshit even when the game stated they splintered the tree? Because if they splintered the tree and the tree transcends time, why isn't it splintered in all points of time?
God, the Splinter's so lame. And the
not even splintered.
No.
Because if the splinter is literally referred to the rip in space that is done between the Leviathan axe and Mjolnir, that is pathetic.
That's it. That's the Splinter.
Demons do worse when they come through in Devil May Cry.
That is both glorious and sad at the same time. Anyways, yeah, no. So yeah.
How does it feel knowing that a dying Virgil, when he opened up a portal, tore a space bigger than that Clash?
Fuck. Okay, real talk for a minute. I need to send that shit to.
No, real talk. That kills their meta super fucking.
Can you send it to Devil for me real quickly, or I'll do it afterwards. But send it to Devil because Devil's saying that they would still get fucking low 2C scaling based off the Yggdrasil and shit. That's good. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna break his heart. It's gonna break his heart. Sorry about that, guys. Completely off topic, I know. Yeah, no. So, again, I would just say, for sure, how powerful other side before the year's done, and hopefully one of the bigger Fist of North Star videos out as well. If I can get some. What?
Let's watch it again.
Oh my god. No, they're not seeing what I'm seeing. I'm not showing them this, but God. And you want to know the worst part is? It doesn't even crack the fucking air. It's just he's poof. Wait, does Jormungandr have hands? Is he a lizard? Wow, that's very off topic. Anyways, yeah, no. So, how powerful?
Oh my god!
Yeah, he has hands. He's a fucking lizard. That's weird.
Like a giant skink.
Yeah. So.
So you do realize that after this, if they confirm that you can walk to another pantheon, you do realize that kills the universal meta super fucking hard, right?
Kyle.
Kratos just gets smacked the fuck back down the country level.
No, because the realms still exist and they're infinite in size.
Yeah, you know what the problem with that is?
No.
They're parallel dimensions, but the realms are still Scandinavia because they even say that if you go to another one of those realms, you could go to a Greek version of that realm. So, I'm sorry.
If they don't scale to the tree anymore, then
country.
Yeah, dude, the tree splinter was their best arc. Fuck, they don't even scale to the well anymore because they don't even break the fucking tree.
They never did.
You know what I'm saying? That man is dead.
They never scaled to the well because the well was located on the tree, not the tree itself.
So this is exactly why when people say new content, why are you concerned about new content when shit comes out? This is exactly why, as a power scaler, new content's kind of oof. Because the thing is more context and content can actually screw you like over on a power scaling sense.
I really want to see how the God of War guys try and argue this.
It's something fucking weird. Okay.
You know they're gonna try. You know they're gonna see this and be like, "Fuck."
So, okay, so if this is the event that sends the serpent back, that means that this has to be the real Ragnarok event, meaning that you can't even.
It's a time loop.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't even argue that the original serpent being sent back was a better fucking feat, because this is when he gets sent back. Yep.
Well, even then, if everyone is stuck in the time loop and this was meant to happen, that means Kratos and everyone in God of War gets fucked over by fate and time manipulation.
If Kratos is destined to do all this and it's actually fated, then yeah, like fate manipulation just completely ruins Kratos. Welcome to the club.
Well, it would be because don't you remember the mural at the end of God of War 4? It prophesized all this.
Yes and no. Well, Mangler's not here, but like, fuck, I really hope Mangler's watching this later. Mangler, if you're watching this, fucking leave now. Technically, you find out in Ragnarok, and I guess spoilers for anyone for Ragnarok, but it's not really a massive spoiler. But I guess maybe it is if you thought the fucking prophecy was gonna be correct, even though Thor's son dying already confirms that Ragnarok's not gonna happen the way it's supposed to. The prophecy is not complete. The prophecy that Odin knows for Ragnarok that everybody knows is not the complete prophecy. You find out in Ragnarok that there's more to the story. So, the prophecy of, like, fucking Kratos being there is not actually for Kratos. It's for somebody else. Again, the context of those murals changes with the prophecy. At any rate, so, for sure, how powerful other side. If I can, my terrible, abridged Persona 3...
What? Let's say.
Well. Kyle?
Oh, one of the comments is like, so basically Snake is getting hit again and again, like a time loop.
Yep. I wonder, wait, so, yeah, does that mean that he's always going to just go back there? So that means, like, the same Snake just keeps going back to get fucking smacked around again?
Yeah.
Sucks to be him.
My boy keeps getting bonked on the head and sent 4 years back into the past. Like, no wonder. So, do you remember all those theories swirling around about Jormungandr? And it's just like how he recognizes Kratos and Atreus?
Yeah.
But he can't put his finger on it? Yeah, now it's due to fucking amnesia. Boy got that dementia.
No, bro, he just got fucking, he just got a fucking concussion. If you get a really bad concussion, you forget, like, short-term memory. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he has a fucking concussion. That's why he vaguely remembers that. Well, no, because he says the boy looks familiar, but the last time he saw Atreus was a fucking adult. That's fucking weird. That's such a... Dude, you all know what would have been... Dude, all they had to do was show the giant splinter and it would have been a viable feat. Oh my god. I'm sorry, and then, like, you guys are all just watching my reaction live. None of you guys know what the fuck we're talking about or seeing what we're talking about. Sorry about this. But anyway, so yeah, no. Again, ideally, how powerful Other Side comes out this month.
I'm interested to see how Devil's gonna try and
spin this?
Explain this.
And I'll do a Big Fist of North Star video before the year's over. Ideally, I would like to get my Persona 3 movie a bridge out, but that's probably not going to happen until next year. But hopefully,
wait. If the snake can be bonked and sent back through time, Doesn't that mean that could work for potentially every character in that series? So basically, yeah, DMC3 Dante still smacks that series because he can bonk things back through time.
Oh my goodness, he just went through BFR. Yep. Like now, well, no, because while he can bonk them back through time, Kratos can't die of old age, can he?
No. Because it's hundreds of years past the Greek saga.
Is it?
Yeah, you find that out in Tyr's temple.
Huh. Well, he has gotten old. All right.
You find out he's not immortal. It's just fucking really good longevity.
So then, I mean, I guess if you argue BFR is a win con, then yeah, I guess Kratos loses the matchup pretty hard now. Although, I mean, granted, Ragnarok doesn't do him any favors in this matchup. Anyway, fellas, so that's mostly the update on the channel. Again, I'm going to try and get the second draft of the novel done. So that way Kyle can take a look at it, and then Kyle can give any feedback. But probably by the time I get the second draft done, and if it reads well, I'll probably just fucking start formatting it for PDF and just release it then. That's what I did with Tom World Order, but then again, apparently my humor Tom World Order was up to par with some people's standards. So we'll see.
God,
What?
I hope there's context to that, and it's not just what we see.
He still shook it from the fucking screen feed. So yeah, with that, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. We will be streaming later today with Mangler and Darksiders since it's 2 a.m. already here. But yeah, so that will be going on. And I don't know if I'll do a morning Call of Duty 2 stream. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice